Alright, good morning everybody, good morning. We should be live on Twitter. Let me take a look at it real quick. Make sure. Okay, yeah, it looks like we are live. Yep, alright. Good morning, welcome to Top Trading Edge, guys. Good morning, good morning. Hold on, let me. Good morning. I'm setting up the, if anybody can confirm the sound quality on Discord as well as on YouTube and Twitters. Hopefully everything is fine. Gonna start with the disclaimer first, guys. That's very important, guys. Okay, it's very important. This video is for education purpose only, not recommending it to buy or sell sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with a professional financial advisor and make sure you do your due diligence before you enter into any of the trade. That trade could be very risky and you can lose your entire portfolio. Very risky. So make sure you do your homework, guys. Okay, so today is a amazing day. Looking forward right now. Let me set up the stream. Give me a few more minutes. Set up the screens actually here. Okay, so let's see. This one is 1 minute.
Good morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning.
Everything is working. Your YouTube is working, the Discord, and Twitter.
Wonderful, thank you. Okay, this one is fixed. Wow, how come VIX is down? Wow, let's see. Okay. Okay, so let me open another one right here. One more right there. Bam. Okay, so today, guys, we should be watching Amazon and Tesla. Amazon, Tesla, and Apple and Microsoft, most likely. But we'll take a look at it, see what exactly is going to happen today. So let's see. Google, Microsoft. Okay. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Dale. Good morning, TQ. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Dale. Good morning, Tony. Alrighty. So,
good, Josh.
Okay. Can I make you a co-host?
Please, if you will make myself and either Trader Tony or Sim, that way we can have a couple more speakers up when we need them.
Yeah, people need to tell me, otherwise I can't like that. Sim has an issue, he said, about his phone, so I'm gonna make a Tony.
Good morning.
Good morning. So let's see what's going on. Okay. Did you guys notice this? Okay, meantime, before we start the market, guys, if you can retweet this, we are live. This is video live, this is audio live. So I would appreciate, guys, if you can do that. Retweet, requote. It takes about 30 seconds if you can do that. Only for retweet, so please help me on that one. And then, like I mentioned here today, jobless claim in US climbed to highest levels in January. So this, remember I said this is what I'm watching very closely. So still too early, but keep eyes on it, this one, because jobless claim is going slowly. As you know that many companies, they are not performing well due to the demand, supply constraints and power going away, money power going away slowly. So when money power goes away, they will gonna do a cost cutting depends on sector, so we'll be keeping an eye on those sector. Mostly Amazon would be having difficulties, like I said here. Look at this. Where was it? What I mentioned about is the Target CEO said that they have a lot of constraint in terms of getting goods from China, and a lot of stuff they are short of it. So that's another thing. So that's why Amazon would be vulnerable. And then somebody came out. Look at this. It says epic disaster tech bull Daniel Ives cuts Tesla stock price target to 400. Based on the 400, Tesla would be will be more expensive than Google, Apple, and Microsoft. Between 5 to 10 times. I wrote down here Tesla at 400 still will be expensive more than 5 to 13 times based on their forward PE ratio. Remember. So that's how I've been saying, but we're gonna see how things are rolling. Okay, market is about to open in 1 minute, guys. Keep eyes on there. So let's go back. I'm gonna keep eyes on SPY, guys. SPY options if you want to. That could be a good one too, because I feel like SPY might go test 380. It can break the floor. I'm just guessing. Okay, it's nothing right now. We're gonna watch, see how market makers are rolling, then we go with that. But yeah, maybe not. We'll see. So eyes on that. Market about to open in a minute. And yep, market opened up right here, and the SPY is expensive. Yesterday was 145. Okay, 380. Okay, so market is going up. VIX is okay. Keeping an eye on it. Let's see, the QQQ going up, flying high. SPY is going flying high. So let's see what happened here. Market. Okay, ticks are taking high. SPY wants to go higher. Let's see what are the game plans are. Let's see. VIX is going down. Okay. Watching very closely. Good morning.
Coke puts are printing.
Coke puts are printing. Okay. Great. Okay. Market is wants to go higher. VIX is also going, and the ticks are also going up. Let's see how far this happens. Okay. Okay. Let's see what it brings. So still watching very closely. Here we go. It's bringing down SPY. Okay.
AMD's moving down.
AMD moving down. Let's take a look at here real quick. Yep. Tesla has a pressure. Let's see right here. Tesla has the pressure. Google has a pressure down. Pressure down means whenever I say pressure means downward. Okay. Let's see Amazon. Amazon wants to go up. Okay. Crowd is going down. Microsoft is still holding. Apple wants to go up, guys. Okay. So let's see if there any trap setting up or no. We're gonna keep eyes on it. Too early. Roblox wants to go higher. Okay, those are the stuff. So I think today they are not taking the ZS wants to go ZS, guys. ZS, which is cybersecurity. Okay, cybersecurity. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, Target wants to go down. Roblox is also going down. Tesla has a weakness, guys. Tesla has a weakness. Super weakness. Tesla. Market is going up and Tesla is going down. Market is going up and Tesla wants to go down.
Is it a good time to buy in, or do you still say hold on Tesla?
Well, I mean, you know, anybody want to? I can see a weakness. So, hold on. Let me see if I can see the premiums. What are the premiums running on Tesla? Because they downgraded Tesla, so that could be the one of the case. But 20 is right here. D short expensive puts, expensive puts would be market is 33,700. So let's feed 650. Okay, I'm in Tesla. 650 put for 650 put for next week. 650 put for next week in Tesla. But you know, I took, this is just to, you know, hope you guys understand. This is next week. So we'll see, market is flying high right now. Apple wants to go, QQQ wants to go, probably that would be the case right there. Market is flying high, so today they might take it up. Let's see what their game plans are. Okay, so let me see 5-minute chart here. Spy 5 minutes, what exactly happening. Okay, so there's a gap here, they are filling up the gap right there. You see, still, yep, we are about to fill up just now. Yep, fill up the gap right there. So that gap has been filled up. Alright, let's see now what happens here. Okay, still keeping an eye on it. You see that Tesla has a solid weakness. Let's see, they might show weakness and then rebound, then what? But yep, slowly I want to go. Already. Let's take a look at the ticks. Steel market is positive.
Zim calls.
Zim calls, zim. Market wants to go higher right now. Ticks are ticking positive. SPY wants to go higher. Everything is looking higher right now.
I think we identified Zim as a new meme stock last night.
No man, I doubt. Okay.
Meaning there's people that are trying to pump it.
VIX is going down, market is going up right now. Okay, let's see here. Yep, market wants to fly high, guys. Tesla is also about to break the resistance and going high. Gap filled, there was a gap here. So Tesla is going up. Apple is going down. Microsoft is going down. Let's see.
I'm back in AMD.
Oh, you back in the AMD calls?
Just a long.
I mean AMD long, okay.
Zim just flipped.
Zim just flipped. Yes.
Yeah, I couldn't get out of it in time.
So Zim market makers name they played really bad. Now
I'm watching.
Yeah.
Carvana continues to drop though.
Carvana dropping. Okay, right now market is bouncing. Everything is bouncing, guys. Okay, so be careful going on short anything. Let's see. We're gonna keep eyes on that. I want to see where the weakness is.
I added an Amazon put further down the road at this level. I caught the bounce, so I don't believe we're gonna go much higher past 2170, 2200 even, and mine is dated for June, July, just letting you know.
Oh, you said you added, or you cut your?
No, I added on the rally, and I added to a July put.
Oh, okay, that's
Amazon.
good. Yep, Amazon is definitely long term is going to be more vulnerable, just like Target and everybody saying they're gonna have a difficult time.
But these rallies right here, Josh, scare a lot of people out instantly, and then they don't realize this thing can drop $200 in a day, just like yesterday. And you have so many months out, but the premium is pricey. All right, I'll stop.
Gotcha.
Coke is dropped. It continues to drop as well.
Microsoft. Okay, let's see. Alright, ticks are taking negative. Okay, the SPY is going price of control line. We are testing at 390 right now, SPY. So, but still we are in undecided territory. Though it looks bullish to me right now because Oscillator we are already up here. So let's see.
Pepsi is tanking.
Pepsi.
PEP.
PEP.
They just took a big drop.
Hey, good morning, Josh. I got a call 92 QQQ.
Oh, QQQ call, nice. Okay, look at that. Pepsi is like waterfall. Okay. Right, Pepsi is dropping.
Coke is, I think, doing the same thing.
Okay, so Apple is flying high, QQQ is going high, as Microsoft is high. That's why QQQ will be long right now, but it's holding right there resistance. So make sure it's not a trap. We're gonna keep our eyes on it, see what it is.
Josh, Nvidia is showing strength. Okay, maybe due to the next week results, right? And growth stocks are picking up very fast. Like all are up more than 5%.
Okay, growth stocks are picking up. Yeah, you're right, because even yesterday they were strong too. Market.
Yeah. So yesterday they were not down that much. So today they are picking it up. So maybe if for intraday, that will be the good play. And Nvidia is also in the momentum. You can add in your chart.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Look at the team. Nvidia popping up right there. QQQ must be strong today.
Hey, Josh.
Yes, man.
The overall market is bullish, okay? But the QQQ and the SPY, so the SPY there's more calls versus puts. On the QQQ there are more puts versus calls. But the overall market is bullish on my scanners.
Okay. We're gonna keep eyes on it, see if it is a trap or not trap. I'm gonna watch here overall market here. So ticks are right now still negative, and if it is going to continue or not. Let's see. I'm gonna watch on Apple and Amazon. So Apple is still
puts
strong.
on AMD here at the high. Puts on AMD at 97.50.
Yeah, AMD just got rejected. Just now got rejected AMD. And Amazon just got rejected. Look at that. Amazon has a weakness, guys. Amazon, Google, Tesla. But Google's not much weakness. Okay, not much weakness because we did not take the floor yet. Pepsi took the floor. Yep, Apple is still holding. Microsoft is still holding. So growth stocks are holding, guys. Okay, and QQQ is building the bull flag. QQQ is building the bull flag. Let's see.
And Josh, PAN W is weak. So it has result today and it's showing very weak. PAN W.
Yeah. That one is a short list to be posted on too. So right here, PNW is pricey. You know what I mean? It's too expensive. It broke that. So today it opened positive. Okay. We are still above the price of control line on PNW. QQQ just broke the price of control line, and SPY also broke the price of control line going downwards, guys. Watch out on the long side. Okay. Let me analyze why is going down. Okay, so basically no, but Apple is holding QQQ, Microsoft is still holding. So I don't know what exactly cooking there. What is going down? Nvidia going down. Okay, so MSTR, forget about that. MSTR, AMD, we have it here. Where is AMD go? Okay, AMD is right here. AMD is holding right now. Okay, Google is still downward. Apple now started, guys, leaking. Apple, QQQ down. Apple and Microsoft. Apple has the highest weighted. Look at that Apple, guys. Apple wants to big time. Big time Apple, Microsoft. Okay, look at the Google now. Google, Apple, Microsoft. QQQ, get out of it, Dave. Dave is very risky. Very, very risky, because these kind of candle comes, that that's the power that can wash out everything. So be careful on QQQ because of the Apple, Microsoft right here. I don't want to scare anybody, guys. Okay, I don't want to say get out of it. You take your decision. Sorry, I don't want to scare anybody. It could be a,
Right.
yeah, I'm sorry, but yeah, I mean, take a look at it. I just want to show you what I see, because this big candle comes, it's up all 10 minutes of the bull work. Maybe I mean, that could be a stop loss also, you know, that could be a stop loss. People can wipe out all the stop losses. That's why that can happen too. That's why. So still we're gonna keep eyes on it. Pressure is downward, diversion is coming. It says diversion is going downwards. So oscillator telling me we are all the way on the top, and now the pointing down. So we broke the profile session on a spike going down, down, down. So we are entering into the bear territories. Still we are in the bull territory as of right now on an oscillator in the morning, and we are about to break the profile session on SPY breaking, guys. SPY broke. We have the floor of session, about to break that, and look like wants to go, and ticks are turning 700 negative. Okay, we are still testing the profile session right here. Let's see, but the MACD is pointing down, and a lot of sellers are lining up. So that is, pressure is downward, guys. Pressure is downward. Pressure is downward. So let's take a look at it. Yep, look at the pressure. Tesla baby wants to go. Apple wants to go. Microsoft is going down. AMD has a lot of weakness. Good job, Tony. AMD going down, man. Microsoft.
Yes, sir. Thank you. That was just a trap. I saw nothing but puts coming in, but it was still rallying, so it made no sense.
Yep, I'm just right now focusing on this side. Then I will go to see what actually happening. Still, we are at the profile session support level. So let's see if 388. We are here, 388. So let me see the daily chart here. The SPY, just real quick. I'm gonna go check, see what exactly did we fill up the gap or not? Yep, gap been filled right here. There was a gap, guys. Okay, so gap is filled, guys, on upward. That's what market did actually. So be careful now going on positive. You know, his market is going down. Okay, so far it's looking down. Daily candles, I'm watching daily. So let's see. Okay, SPY broke the floor. SPY broke the floor of the profile session. Okay, so and the QQQ is testing the 200 moving average line right there. Still watching. The diversion is right there, man. There's a lot of pressure downward. MACD is pointing down, down, down like that. You know what I mean? MACD is, when MACD points, that means, yep, MACD is pointing. That means not looking good, guys. I mean, not looking good means those are who are on calls, and is very, very weak right now. So market is, yep, right there. Let's see. VIX is popping 32 high. HOD VIX is 8.
If Tesla breaks 690, it's free fall from there, correct?
Oh yeah, let me take a look at Tesla. Yep, I'm in Tesla too. Holding what did I type here? So Tesla, yeah, Tesla broke the floor over 700, and we are heading to the next support right here at 681. Tesla broke the support line right here. You can see line I draw, and this is the line just now in this candle. If this candle close, we need to break this one actually right there in a previous day low. If this takes the low, which is 690, we need to break. If 690 breaks, baby will go first, not even. Yep, right there. Look at the SPY, guys. Look at the SPY. SPY wants to go. SPY doesn't want to wait. SPY does not want to wait. Okay, SPY put. I'm not trading right now much, but I want to now enter something on a, let's see if it is something cooking here. 80 puts. And look at it, was 96 cents, now is $1 per share now. That too much. Okay. Wicks are flying high, guys. Wicks is flying high. Wicks, look at the Wicks, guy. Wicks is like crazy. Okay, I'm into SPY now. SPY put expiring tomorrow at 380 put. Okay. Okay, Tesla is still holding Tesla. Okay. Tesla broke the floor a little bit right here. No, not yet. Let me draw the line so we all can see. I need this 390 right here. You see this 390. If this takes out, Tesla will go. And AMD has a weakness, guys. AMD, Apple, and Microsoft has a weakness. Tesla, AMD, Google, those have weaknesses. Amazon has a weakness too. Oh boy, Crowd has a lot of weakness. Yesterday I posted Crowd broke the floor, guys. Crowd right there. Cloud weak, Apple weak, man. Boy, what can I tell you, man? Amazing. This market is. Okay, let me see if I can find any goodies. Okay, so I want to buy Airbnb. Let's see Airbnb. What happened Airbnb? Airbnb. Yesterday I looked at it here. Oh man, where did I type? Airbnb right there. Crowd is going. ZS2. Zscaler earning coming in. Where is ZS earning?
AMD is bleeding.
ZS, yeah.
95.
You're right. Once I want to buy GS earning coming in. One is yen. 26th May. 26th May.
That was such a great call on AMD.
Yep. You printing, right? You good?
I'm always printing.
I didn't get in, but that was a great call.
Okay.
Josh, at Discord, people are reporting that they can't hear you, that you sound like a robot.
Okay, let me do that. Sorry. Okay, now take a look at it. I just changed the mic thing.
Hey, live stream is offline. Your YouTube live stream is offline.
Can somebody check guys? Live is off.
Hey Tony, I hope you're still holding your Cisco. It's still dumping. And also for everyone, Rivian is also super weak right now with Amazon.
Apple, guys. Apple is super weak. Apple. Okay, sorry. Continue, man. I'm sorry. I didn't want to get, but Apple looks super weak to me. Apple is 138 is the price strike was on for the market maker. So.
Josh, YouTube is.
I'm sorry, YouTube is what?
Reporting the same thing.
YouTube started working now. Earlier it stopped, but now it's working.
Well, not working. I'm changing the screen.
Working? Okay.
Okay, good. Alrighty, hopefully. Man, they put us on a little teeny mini server where server is lagging. What can I tell you, man? Market is bouncing. Market is slight bouncing, guys. Keep eyes on it. If any positions you want, anything. Let's see. Up. Nope. Divergence is down. Yep. AMD is printing. Tesla is printing. Okay.
I'm in Apple puts for 130 strike. I'm also trying to pick up Fisker, but it's moving too quick.
Market is super big, guys. Divergence coming in. Let's see what happens now. Market trying to bounce right here at 288, 287. Let's see what exactly is doing, filling up the gas. So is the bull run right now going on. Let's see what market does. Market has a weaknesses. Yep, right there. Market has a more weaknesses. Okay. Testing the floor. Okay, let's see here what exactly going here. Apple has a downward pressure. So okay, I added more SPY already. So let's see what market is doing. Okay, bouncing. Yep, market trying to bounce right there. Look at that. Bitcoin is up today. VIX is going down. Okay.
Mr. is up.
Yeah, today Bitcoin, Mr. Everything is up on that side. So market is bouncing. Google is bouncing. Look at that bounce on Google and everything. Bear trap, huh? Bear trap. Wow. Okay. Okay, let's see. Amazon bounce. Wow, look at that Amazon bounce.
My Coke puts have hit 30% profit.
That's good. CRSP.
Yeah, thanks for those Cokes yesterday.
I looked at the option chain for everything else that was on our list from yesterday, and none of it looks like it's got enough volume to get into.
Well, CRSP fall today, guys. Finally, CRSP.
But I did like docs, DOCS, so I'm doing docs.
Market is bouncing, Amazon is bouncing, Google is bouncing. Bear trap, guys. Okay, bear trap going on right now. Okay. Roblox, okay. U bounce, Nvidia bounce, ZS bounce, MSTR bounce, coin bounce, Zim is going down. Okay.
I'm not calling anything, but I'm not buying this rally for anything. I'm not buying into it. I could be completely wrong, but I just don't trust it.
Yeah, we're gonna always give market time and see what market plays. Watching it very closely. Let's see, market is QQQ wants to fly super high right now. Is gap. Look at that QQQ. Okay, okay. This is excellent rally. Yep, I'm SPY down 25%. 29% down. Alright, ticks are now. Let's see the ticks where exactly is going. Let's see here, take a look at it, what exactly happening. Apple did not SPY. Look, there's S&P 500 SPY bounce. Apple could not bounce, guys, could not get off the deck. You see this? That's called weakness on Apple. Apple has a more weakness than any stock out here right now. So if market goes down, then Apple gonna go easily snow tubing. Market bounce, Apple could not bounce. You see that? Google bounced well, but Apple could not bounce. So Google has right this support built in. Microsoft is still, so let's see Apple. The trend on Google is bullish right now. Okay.
AMD bounced well.
Yep, AMD bounce right there at the support. Yep, we need to break the resistance right here. If that resistance breaks, those who are on the call, they will benefit right here. We need to break this one, and that's the resistance breaks is bullish. So to be bullish right here, you want to break this resistance to Microsoft, and it goes this one, then bullish. Google looking good, Amazon looking good too, man. If you look at the trend, it's bullish, but we'll see this trend. If this trend, we just broke the resistance right here, so let me see if we'll go back to a little bit further out. Oh no, right there. So there is a gap. No, that's too much. Amazon looking bullish. Okay, right now is bullish based on the trend. Okay, Tesla giving up the resistance right there. Tesla give up the resistance. So, okay, let's keep eyes on here. What exactly happening? Okay, so the ticks are running negative. S&P 500 just broke the profile session, but we are still diversion is not there, so we cannot trust this downwards. Let's see. Still we are on a territory where we need to keep watching, keep eyes on it. So yeah, yep, market bouncing right there. Diversion is confirmed here too, is going upwards right there. Yep. VIX is going down. VIX is going about to go LOD. Market is flying. Ticks are turning positive. Yep, market wants to fly super high right now, just now. They don't even want to wait for it. Okay, look at the QQQ. Day, you must be you have a QQQ calls, man. Look at that. Wow.
I do have QQQ call.
Okay, right. Look at those QQQ calls are printing right now. Right here, resistance, right there. That's the place. Right there. Beautiful. Look at that. Apple, Microsoft broke the resistance right there. Microsoft broke the resistance. AMD broke the resistance. So those who are in put, they were also good. Amazon, everybody's on good on this side. Look at that. Microsoft is going. Yeah, QQQ looking strong right now. Okay, let's see, keep eyes on it. Okay, this is a daily chart right here. Okay, already, let's see. Ticks are turning positive, guys, right now. Okay, ticks are turning positive. Okay.
Hey Josh, could you make Tequila Girl co-host? She got logged out.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I didn't see until just now. Okay. I'll add it up everybody right here. Okay. Okay. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning. Josh, can you take a look at the SIGA? Yes, give some time. I'll take a look at it for everybody. Okay. And okay.
Hey guys, just a general note for you. In the beginning, Josh is very active and looking and trading sometimes, so he's not able to go in depth on the charts earlier. We get a lot of requests, so just save him after the first hour and a half or so of trading or when Josh opens it up, but he will open up for everyone. Thanks.
Yeah, so just keep in mind the first hour at least we want to be little bit wait for it. Okay. Right now market is bouncing, breaking up the price of control line, which is 390 right here, and market trying right now. So I'm gonna keep eyes on it. See right here, resistance is right there. It's trying to break that. If that breaks, market going to be bullish, and that's what it looks like. Market wants to break and wants to fly, trying right now. And I'm waiting for the diversion. If anything happening or not, I'll keep update on that one. Right now we are trying the resistance. Okay.
Josh, watch X.
Oh, see X.
Ready to go.
Yeah, SIGA, I would take money and run profit. If any SIGA, somebody asked me on YouTube, take your money and run. SIGA, I would take the money and run. Okay, talking about X. Okay, I'm checking on another screen, guys. So yeah, X is under bottom out right here. Yeah, right now the commodities, they want to make it down. They want to take it down because that's how they can control the inflation. So that's what they are doing. So I don't want to be a long right now on commodities at this particular point, later stage. So all right, QQQ we are watching right now. Let's see.
Josh, do you have a fan blowing in your room?
Nope.
Okay, I'm not sure where the static is coming from on Discord. You may have to unplug your microphone and plug it back in for your computer. Is just staticky on Discord. Just we'll troubleshoot it later.
I just unplug and plug back in if that is solving the problem. People need to respond me on a live chat. If anything on a live chat, I'm on live chat. Okay, so this is still we are still in the board. We did not have a diversion, guys. Okay, so I would not be get fooled by this rejection. It still go down, go up. So let's see. The diversion is not confirmed here yet. Okay, so this looks like a bull bear trap and it's gonna go upwards. So just wait. We have to be waiting here. If the diversion confirms or not, we're gonna keep eyes on it here. And the market wants to go upwards. Let's see. Ticks are turning positive, and yep. Let's see what their goal plan is. We are watching the S&P 500 diversion right here, but that could be a trap also. Let's see. Yep, let's see. Divergent. One big candle can wipe out the. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Divergent yet. Nope. Yep. So market might, they are then trying to look like a bull flag right here. You see this bull flag setup? Bam! Is gonna bounce on S&P 500 as a bull flag right there. Slides teeny mini, but those teeny mini bull flag you gotta watch. Okay, still.
On Tesla, it continues to get rejected, like right at the 710. Is that a resistance for them?
Yeah, right here 715 is got rejected, but again right now the trend is bullish right here. If you look at this trend, in order to bearish, this is the line to, if it is this breaks goes down, and if it is this breaks is bullish, and this is the wedge, so you can create like this and bang, and it can break upwards or downward. We're gonna watch. So Google is breaking the trend line downwards. Google just broke the downward trend, so that means bearish Google, but we'll keep eyes on it.
And Josh, I had Twitter issues. I fell off and had to log back in. Can you re-co-host me, please?
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, Google is breaking. Google just broke the things. Tesla also breaking the wedge downward, but let's see. I gotta watch here because that could be a trap here. And this divergence is coming, but it could be a trap. Okay, so we need a confirmation. There is no confirmation here. It can bounce and it can fly. So let's see here. Yeah, there is no divergence yet. Not confirmed. It's gonna, looks to me, it's gonna go upwards. Let's see. You see this kissing the line right there. So, and we are still above the ticks are still positive 300. So yeah, that's what they are doing. Twitter is good earlier. Somebody speaking on a Discord. I could not hear you. Okay, so market is bullish right there. You see this? Let's see this trend line breaks, is gonna fly high, guys. Okay, whenever this breaks, then it's bullish. Market will be bullish today. Keep eye, and look like that's what market wants to try right there. Yep, look at the power. You see this? That's why we want to wait. Thank you for confirming for the audio for the Twitter audio. Okay, I'm talking about the Discord audio actually. Discord audio, you can. Okay. Good morning, everybody on YouTube, Discord, those who join. Okay.
Josh, I just saw, and I'm in Coles puts. I just saw right now $1.74 million purchase of KSS puts for $30 for July 15. I'm in the $35 ones for June, but these are 1.7 million KSS put for $30 July 15. Just letting you know.
Thanks, KSS. Let me see here. Yeah, KSS man is bouncing right now because they know their market result. Everybody is short on it. Did you take a profit or are you gonna wait for it? The previous one.
I took one, but the other one wasn't. There was barely any movement because of the bounce. So I just took one, but I'm holding the rest for May 27th and June 17th.
Oh yeah, a lot of puts coming in. So right now let it fly, and then Yep, you're right. 600,000. Somebody just bought 40, 30. Look at they're expecting 30, 40. So let me see exactly KSS balance sheet. I mean earning. KSS. Wow, look at that. Oh wow, they missed horribly. Like they really missed. KSS. So the market taking. Wow, look at when earning come miss, stock goes up, right? Earning stock goes up. This is the game. This is the game.
And for anyone who wants to know, the positions were posted on Josh's Twitter somewhere.
Yep. So I just want to see what are the things people are playing. So they are expecting.
Guys, one thing on KSS. So they have multiple bids available with them for price more than 64. There was a bid with price 69. They already rejected that bid, right? And the reason the stock has not fallen like Target or anything because they have bids, right? So if you're playing long-term puts, be careful.
Somebody trying to buy the calls, maybe Messi or maybe something, right?
I'm long on KSS.
Then I'm gonna publicly fade you, students. May the best man win. Good luck to you.
Everybody has their things, okay?
No problem.
Alright, ticks are still positive, guys. Okay, ticks are still positive.
So you guys think the bid will go down? Like whoever is looking for KSS, they will back out?
I doubt the student that in this market conditions somebody would just buy it at that price. Particularly is available at this $40 and people are bidding on the market makers are bidding on downward. So just be careful. But again, if you are on put calls and you are on long, be watch out. But if you intraday, you are benefiting right now. But long run, I would say be careful right now. Why? Because if stagflation happens, recession happens, China lockdown continue, then coals will have a difficulty. So if I were there to buy coals, I would just let the coals keep going down until 1 or 2 quarters, because China will be in a lockdown position quite a bit time. It's not going to happen immediately because they don't believe in the US vaccine. So what can we do? And then supply constraint, because supply is not like a switch on and off and you can just go back to the normal. So that's what I posted today what Target CEO said. That Target CEO said that they are in a horrible situation right now in terms of supply. Without supply you can't sell, right?
So Josh, how many people are dying in China?
Dying?
The COVID.
Dying? No, lockdown. Who care about dying? People cannot go to work.
I'm just checking. Sorry.
People cannot go to work.
Let's hold on these questions until after trading hours are not done, guys. If it's not about active tickers right now,
right.
let's hold.
So guys, Mac, just to let you know, though it's looking like here bullish on a QQQ, but we have diversion on a downward. So let's see how far, and look like this one is flying. So market, look at that bounce. Okay, so ticks are right now 1000 positive, but market is right here about to break the trend line. And let's see on S&P 500. Okay, let's see. The battleground is right that price of control line around 291.30. This area 291, 292 area, 292 area, and SPY. So it looks like market wants to break and go. Look like, let's see. Okay, we will see. We are at the battleground and ticks are positive. Okay, remember guys, ticks are turning positive, going upward if you see that. So still, that's why I'm watching. Yeah, look at that. SPY broke the trend line, guys. Okay, we have this which is okay right here. Let's see, that's HOD, price on HOD, same thing here too. So price of control line is 391 SPY. Market is bullish. Look at this ascending right here, ascending right here. You see this? Then this could be a breakout, guys. Right there, you can break out and fly too. Let's see. I'm watching.
Great slow of day, Josh.
Yeah, VIX is LOD and SPY is right there. Let's see.
Girl, I'm watching the 710 level on Tesla. I see the resistance, but if it breaks, it flies. I don't know if it will, but if it does, 725 would probably be the next point, but Josh would know better.
Yeah, it has a wedge created, and we are watching in market. If the looks like market wants to go upwards, but there is a week above the heads, all these teeny mini candles. So you know, I don't know what market maker game plans are, going upwards or downward. We want to see that. We have the resistance is right there, the trend line is right here. So it breaks upwards, you can go fly, you can break downward, you can go down. So let's see. And if you look at the MACD is divergent is nothing, is kissing each other. So it's very difficult to analyze in every second where they want to go. So let's see. Still they are holding it, looking bullish. The moment the trend line is intact, is bullish. Same thing here, SPY. So it's bullish right here, ascending. Look at that power. You see that? It's trying to break through. Yeah, look at that power. You see that? Ticks are 800 positives. The ticks are going up, up, up. So look at that breakout. Okay. Look at that power. They want to go. Yeah. QQQ wants to go right there. QQQ wants to go. So Roblox wants to go. Let me see. Microsoft right there. Microsoft is going breaking out. Then Apple wants to break out. Apple is here, still has a, but yeah, looking bullish right now. Look at that, Google also bullish. Alright, let's keep eyes on it. It's going a higher high, higher low, 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 higher high, like that. That's what market doing, but market right now is bullish. Double bottom confirmation SPY right there. How to ask the question on the microphone using Discord? You just press the button on call button, enable, like you press it, and then you can speak from Discord. Press the call button on our left corner, left hand side bottom, left and bottom, voice. Press that, and this is how you speak. still in a bull.
Was he good edge?
I'm sorry, what did you say? Could you repeat again?
What are you looking at for today?
Oh, you can take a look at your screens. Okay. Look at the stream. All right. Right now you are watching the.
Yeah, I really appreciate you. Thank you.
All right. So the S&P 500 and the QQQ both are above the price of control line. So still we're gonna wait. And right at the territory to break out, so we will see, keep eyes on it. Looks bullish at this point, but we need to see if any diversion going down or not, or if it is a breakout upwards or not. So ticks are still positive. All right.
Hey Josh, can you check on DE?
No, not now, man. Not now, right now. You don't want me to check. DE, I can go on my other screens. I'm watching right now. Okay, here we go, guys. The trend line about to break, but it's not confirmed yet. The price of control line need to break. If this price of control line breaks, right here also QQQ breaks, then we're gonna go downwards. So we're gonna watch the earning. They had an earning, right? DE 20 May tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, you wanna short it, huh?
Yep, I'm gonna go for sure.
Yep. Go for it, man, because that's what is exactly happening market. But we have a
I'm sorry, short what?
DE, because it's like a highly inflated.
Oh, it's here.
Highly inflated stock. It's gonna bring down to the earth. Alright guys, so we got to watch here price of control line. You see this QQQ about to break the price of control line, but still is not confirmed yet. So we still need to watch right here. But price of control line is a very important area, because that's where all the bulls and bears are sitting on fighting. Let's see whatever happens. I don't know, is this double top? We'll see. Keep an eye on it. Diversion is slightly coming. You can see the blue line is crossing the signal line. So let's see. If it is a big red candle comes in, look like baby wants to roll. Take a look at, guys, on DE. DE puts. That could be a good one, man. You smart move, man. It could be very expensive, Look at that baby going down, rolling down, guys. I still win right now. Look at that. Yes, rejected. SPY rejected, guys. Yes, diversion going down. Yep, baby wants to roll. Short SPY. Short SPY. Yep.
Hey guys, I just wanted to talk about a play that I just took this morning, and right now it seems to be in a good place. So I just wanted to bring it up, and if you like what I'm saying, look into it and take it. But I'm looking into puts for Johnson & Johnson about a month out. Not only with this, the vaccination play, but the baby formula play. Johnson & Johnson has a huge part of their business in baby products, as well as specifically baby formula. So I am taking about month out puts to pre-pandemic lows and lower.
But why they don't have the so what's the issue with the formula?
Yeah, there's a nationwide shortage right now in baby formula.
Okay, and what J&J will benefit out of it?
They won't benefit anything. A lot of their revenue comes from baby formula, baby products, as well as the vaccines and medicines.
Oh wow, that's true, man. That could be cool. So you can go to 150, Johnson & Johnson. They have the earning coming in. No, nothing right now. No, yeah, you're right. Okay, I'm in. Okay, I added average my SPY also, so we will see right now. Okay.
Josh, which one's your house, SPY?
I'm holding SPY puts, guys.
How's everybody doing?
Hey, Rockstar, what's up, man?
How's it going? Josh? I'm doing good. I shorted the SPX this morning, and then I did some calls on QQQ right after.
That's nice. That's a really good job, man. Beautiful.
I'm at a nice profit for the day so far. It looks like the market wants to come back down, hey? Are you guys gonna go on any puts? How about you, Tony?
I just entered a ton right now. I posted some from earlier, but I'll post some new positions now. I am getting DMs more than a couple, about 7 or 8, just for positions, so I'll post them up for anybody, but I'll remove them shortly thereafter, just for anybody asking.
Say it again. Are you getting your puts on what?
Posting.
I posted up top. Yeah, I just added 2125 Amazon puts, 2200 Amazon puts. Up on both. I added a 2185. I posted up top when I ordered it. I was at $15 when I got it. Where it's at 28 right now, I think. More and moving. I'm in Google 2200, 2290 because they were Congress or Senate, whoever, just set up a bill to separate Google's businesses because they believe they can forward everything. That just came out about a couple of minutes ago. I'm still holding AMD puts. I think that was a trap. In the June 17, I'm holding Tesla 700 and 650 for June, 700 for today. I'm in JP Morgan 120 puts. They were at 77 cents earlier. I'm in that. All right, that's enough. I got a couple more. But Mindy, it's up 400%, but I got that by accident. I don't even know what that is.
And you're gonna hold these throughout the day?
Oh yeah, my target on Amazon is not there yet. Tesla I don't trust, so Tesla I'm okay to always get in and out because Tesla's made to just drain your premium. Even if it hits 680, you can have a shot up to 715 later. So Amazon, Tesla's the one I'm out of the quickest, and I can re-enter.
All right, Apple is testing the floor, guys. Apple is about to test the floor right there. If the Apple takes the floor out, then QQQ gonna go down the hill. So watch out, keep eyes on Apple right here. Apple has a weaknesses.
I'm in SPX puts right now, and now if you see what happened this morning, we retested the lows from I believe it was either May 11th or 12th at 38.76, and so we tested that today and we got rejected. So when we come down, that's the target again. But we want to see that break.
Yep, market is bouncing right now, right there. Look at that green candle right there. Okay.
You guys a question. Why are you bearish on Deere?
Oh wow. Well, market, you have to understand the market conditions. Market conditions are demanding that we need to take the money power from the people. And look at that, DE was pre-pandemic was around $175 right here, and then it jumped up to 446. Right now it's 362. So highly inflated stock. So that's how they're gonna take a look at it. There's a lot of people, they bought it at maybe in a pre-pandemic time $100, and they have right now still they are in profit. So they can take some chips off the table from here too. So that's how I see it. Slowly, they know everybody's holding something, right? Some people like Deere, some people like Apple, some people like Tesla, right? So that's how they take the money power. That's how they control the inflation. Inflation to control, you have to take the money from people, not raising the interest rate. Gonna that's nothing. Taking out the 10% people have the highest money. They are the one who's creating the inflation.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay. Market is bouncing. Apple is trending down, guys. Okay, keep eyes on Apple. Apple has a weakness. Sim, you are on Apple put, right?
Yes.
Looking good for you. And Google is about to break the floor. If this breaks the floor right there, that's the wedge. Let's see if this wedge is what exactly this wedge wants to do. Breaking down. Keeping eye on it right there. Apple testing the floor, guys. Apple testing the floor. AMD is bullish right now. Apple, okay, let's see. Okay. Still QQQ is holding good on the top at the price of control line around 291.60. It's holding very well. SPY got rejected at 390.50 at the price of control line. And now let me see. Still ticks are in the middle. No mainland zone. Okay. Google is about to test the floor. Google is, I'm sorry, somebody was saying something?
Yeah, the AMD is super strong.
AMD is super strong. Yep, market going down, AMD going up. Amazon is right now strong too. They have the trend is right now strong on that one. So let's see. This wedge is created. We need to watch for the wedge for Amazon right there.
Amazon is a liar, Josh. Remember that.
Yeah.
Amazon chart lies.
Yeah. So Apple just broke the floor, and that's not good. Yep, Amazon just broke the floor. Yep, turning negative right now. So if this trend line breaks, guys, watch out this one right here on QQQ. I don't watch this one. If this breaks, then it's gonna go down. Same thing here. Right there, SPY just broke that, so it looked bearish, and ticks are negative. 800 just going down. VIX is popping up. We have the support area right here. Set profile session is around S&P 500 388.77. If that takes down, then it's gonna go and test the bottom. So about to keep eyes on it. Yep, baby wants to go. Diversion is confirming, and the MACD is also negative territory entering. Guys, is super duper bearish. We're gonna test the floor. SPY gonna test the floor 100% right there, because we just MACD is pointing down. MACD entering into the bear territory. Oscillator is entering into the MACD entering into oscillator where the bear territory is. So QQQ is still holding it right here. Let's see. This profile session is still holding, which is 388.70 area right there, but no oscillator telling going down. Let's see. Let's keep eyes on it here, see what happening. Yep, Google broke the floor. Wedge broke downwards. Google, Tesla is holding the wedge. Apple broke the floor so far. Then limited control, then Microsoft. So Microsoft is still holding this way. Let's see. Yeah, Google look weak, guys. Google and Apple looking weak. Google and Apple looking weak. Yeah, Google and Apple, guys, look at that. So now I'm gonna cancel the wedge, and I'm gonna draw this trend line, see how far we are there. Okay, we need to, if this support, yeah, this support we are testing right now, that Google is testing the floor, if that's the strong support. Okay, so Google is going down on that one, and Apple already broke the floor.
I added some QQQ puts.
Okay, nice, beautiful. Okay, QQQ just broke the trend line right there, and like I said, diversion is going there. Oscillator telling me, that's what I said, is looking very going down right there. Is the pointing everything. SPY has a more weakness than the QQQ somehow right now. Sigma, can you believe it? Yep. So right there. So we just.
Does it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So SPY oscillator already passed through the central zone and entering into bear. That's why I said that head market going down.
Josh, where do you see the next major support on the QQQ and SPX or SPY? SPX.
SPX?
Yeah, on QQQ. Where's the next major supports you see that we have to?
Okay,
that we can
I'm gonna keep this open, and then I'm gonna go to my other screen I have. You won't be able to see that, and I don't know. Let me see. So you know what? Let's go here. Since market is right now still testing that. So 5-minute chart. Okay. So
it looks like we need to, if we close below this 380.91 on the SPX, then that'll be a really bearish sign.
So we need to break this one, 388.89. If that takes that down, 388.89, then it's gonna go down. We are right there, not that far. So, and then it go to the next support is 388.77. 388.77 breaks down, then we're gonna go to 388.59.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you said, 388 what?
Okay, I'll write it down.
388.
59.
59.
388.77, and then 388.58. There we go. Market is trying right now, baby. Okay. Man, I doubled down my SPY puts on top. So now I'm at least doing better on SPY. Let's see.
I want to see the close below that 389 on the Qs.
Yeah, watching very closely. Let's see. Qs are still holding right there. Q is still holding, and market is still holding, guys. Nothing is rolling anything right now. Still holding.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man? How are you?
Good. A while ago you said that somebody posted a put for Apple at 125. That's the next bottom for Apple, right? Next, the next support 125 and then 95, or is it 135?
135 Apple puts is coming in. Let me see actually here. So let me see what exactly.
I'm gonna take it 125 for
Yep.
Apple.
I mean, let me see what are the things looking like on Apple in terms of date wise. I need to see expiring weekly. Okay, so weekly puts coming in. They're expecting 139, 135, 135 right here, small.
135.
Yeah, somewhere around 135 coming in, but those are small. Okay, don't go crazy.
John, your mic, man, mute.
That's John, right? Okay.
Oh, my mic's muted.
No, that was
Yeah, it wasn't John.
Ken K. I muted the
Okay,
mic.
thanks, guys.
I muted. Okay. So guys, when you come back to the speaker, make sure there is no background noise. So try to avoid. Maybe go to the some no noise zone. No, and because there are hundreds of people annoys them. So
I'm very sorry.
it's all right. Okay, so ticks are still turning, and so bounce from here, this support line. So another trend line. So now we're going lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. Let's see how this trend goes now. So
Josh, I just thought of a perfect music for you when we cross over. You know, you keep saying danger zone, and it reminded me of Top Gun's, highway through the danger zone. Yeah, that's my cheesy moment for the morning.
okay, QQQ has a strength, guys, right now.
Existing home sales fall to the lowest level since before the pandemic.
Yep. So I'm watching the home market as well as mortgage market, both.
Yeah, numbers released like 40 minutes ago or something.
Okay. Here we go. Baby wants to break this trend line goes, which is lower high, lower low. Let's see that trend breaks or not, or bounce from the support or not. So we'll see these, and this wedge. Let's see what it does.
38.92 on the SPX.
There we go, right there. Baby wants to still we just broke the price of session profile right there. So if that breaks, and then we have trend here. If that breaks, then next support is right there, little bit trend, but that's we're going to take that out. So okay, let's see. Here we go. That's it. Broke the trend line right there, guys. Baby
There
wants
we
to go.
Yeah.
You got. Okay.
What did you see to get that signal? What was your line?
What is what?
What was your line right there to get that signal just now?
I just draw this pattern. This is a draw all the way from here, and this is my trend. This touching right here, this touch right here. So I broke that, and I said, yeah, baby wants to go, but the channel is also downward. That is also on my. We are below the price of control and broke the profile session. What else we need? Diversion is also down. We are oscillator telling we are in the bad territory. Everything is pointing. 99% is staying down. Okay. Today I think market just gonna drain the premium around and stuff like that they will be doing, because tomorrow is the Friday. Tomorrow is the game day, not the today. You follow? Today is not the day, tomorrow is the day. Today is just a wishy-washy day probably. No. We are battling right at the trend line. Meantime, guys, if you are on Twitter, please go to Twitter page and retweet quote and stuff like that. Would appreciate, guys. Okay, here we go. Baby wants to take the floor off. Let's see. Yep, that's the trend line actually, not the floor. But yep. So
once we get a firm close below this 289.79 on the Qs, and that should be it.
okay, so right there.
There we go.
Yeah, right there. So let me take that one out, and we're gonna go here now, and that's our that.
The Q should go now, guys.
Like I said, like Q, if you notice, like, did you see the Q and look at the diagonally, the SPY diagonally going down more than the QQQ diagonally. So that's why I was telling about this SPY today. I think today will be wishy-washy day, guys. Okay, so whenever you see profit anywhere, just keep taking profit, I guess. Let's see this floor. If this floor get tested and see what it would do. We'll keep eyes on that.
Josh, Dow Jones is the weakest among all. If somebody wants to play, S Dow is the ticker for that. So I'm continuously observing. So Dow is weakest due to Walmart and all. So if somebody wants to play, S Dow is the ticker for that.
S Dow for the shorting, right? So this one SDOW.
SDOW, yeah.
Yeah. So this is regular short, not the okay.
This is 3x, not regular.
Oh, this is 3x.
Yeah, this is leverage one.
But it doesn't say here.
3x, it means triple leverage.
Yeah. But
triple 3x. So this is, and since Dow is going right, so just letting you know.
Okay, let's see the Dow. what actually happened here. Like Dow is 382. Yeah, Dow is down 1.2%. 1.2. Yeah, you're right. Dow is down more than the S&P 500.
Yeah, because there is a pressure on oil today and the big retailers. So this is much better than S&P today.
Yep, you're right. I agree with you. Market is bouncing. Look at that trend. Look at the channel broke upwards, guys. Look at that, the game. See that? Yeah, this is bullish, guys. Okay, this is right here bullish, and right there it broke the channel upwards. That is bullish. And divergence is also telling that it's going to be. So premium wash day, because everybody is expecting gonna go test bottom. They did not test and they took a U-turn. You see that? That's the trick. So market bounce from right here. This is the W pattern forming, guys. Bullish right there. The only thing is neck is here, so I don't trust this W because neck has to be below the top, so it doesn't qualify the W. But yeah, you look at that trap. Bam, 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 right there. Good call.
And there's that Tesla bounce we were talking about if it didn't break 710.
Yeah, right there. You see that?
It's flying. Yep.
These are stop loss hunting.
Stop loss hunting.
Tesla high of the day.
Yeah. Today, let's see which other sectors are rolling. So today consumer discretionary is still holding positive, but the consumer staple is down, energy is down, financial is down, industrial is down. That's why Dow is down, material down, technology is down. So Amazon could be holding today, man. Look at this consumer discretionary is 0. Still holding.
These rallies are really pushing my resolve for these puts I'm holding.
I am with you on that, Trader Tony.
Me too.
You guys see why I mentioned earlier, Tesla's the one I get out of and I'll just jump right back in. That one, because the other ones, I mean, you can see the premium, even Amazon jumping $50, your premium doesn't dissolve nearly as much as Tesla does on a $14 move. That's why anytime I see the first 700, it always bounces off. I'll sell, wait for it, and come back in.
Yeah.
I'm tired of it. Too many times it's happened to me.
I agree. Wow, BJ had a good jump.
Yeah, because everybody was shorting BJ's and Walmart.
But Target is still sinking.
Yeah.
More blue. You see, I posted up my MSTR losses right now since not selling yesterday. So that was a good move by you. I should have sold yesterday, unless it turned around for me. But
I wish you had. Yeah, I wish you had.
yeah.
Josh, here. Morning, buddy.
Oh, what's up?
Josh, any take on Roadblocks is up today?
Roblox, yeah, I'm looking at the Roblox. So Roblox is okay. It's negative EPS and in all these things. So is yeah. If you want to jump in for the long, at least give us 17 June. 17 June is good. 17 June you can short.
17 June is a long period, man.
Yeah, you gotta go with that because why you want to take a risk? Market if goes around wrong direction, then why? What?
Okay,
Safety important. You want to after FOMC date, just to be safer side, because today market is looking bullish.
Sure.
That's right.
Josh, Upstart at 30% float. So if market goes up, it can go higher.
Yeah, Upstart. Yep, you're right. So Upstart still holding. I guess that $50 is the landmark range. So I would not go on a long on Upstart. It just that's it. Is another guess is based on the EPS. So if anybody want to ride, they can, but I would not because it still has 22 time forward P ratio, and that's a little gap left. That's a trap. For the mouse trap. Cheese.
When is your Mr. Expiration?
On mine?
No,
June.
do you still are in Mr. 2? Mr. Push?
Yeah, I'm on a June.
Is it Tony that has Mr.? There's somebody else who has Mr. Push.
I've got them, but they expire tomorrow, so I'm thinking about either just, taking the loss or rolling them.
VIX is the LOD low of the day.
Josh, for VIX to be down this far and the market's still not rallying the way it should is a little bit of a signal here for me. I just figured we'd be a lot higher with the VIX dropping down almost 3 full basis points.
Yeah, you're right. The VIX is yeah.
Josh, Altria Group, MO, thinking of buying some calls for next month. It took a beating today.
Okay.
MO, Altria Group.
Yeah, I'm checking on another screen. Okay, MO51 109. M is undervalue. Yeah, you're right. But pre-pandemic price was around same price 51. So it cannot hold the value, but market is just be careful because we just broke the 100-day and if gonna go down, then can go to 49. 200-day moving average right there. So yep, right now is falling. Tops are falling, so I would not get into it unless you want to scalping. But looks like it just now trend started downwards. So you want to wait the trend to change. So might go and test the 49.50, and then we'll see. So recently trend started downwards.
Thank you, Josh.
And Josh, what do you think of Philip Morris?
Symbol.
Yeah.
PM. Philip Morris has a room to go down, but that's based on the pre-pandemic level. But they are based on their earning and all, they're making tons of money. So it's holding the value because of the balance sheet. There is excellent profitability. And yeah, so for me, I do not want to do anything on this one.
Okay.
Yeah, so market is right now is basically, you see this wishy-washy, all the premiums. That's what they're doing. Man, look at this Apple. Broke the floor, it bounced. Microsoft holding the trend.
You know, another 3 times leverage ETF, which is very good if you're bearish on the market, is FNGD. F like Frank, N like Nancy, G like George, D like David.
Oh, FANG one.
FNGD, yeah, the FANG one.
Yeah, okay. So, man, this went down the hill.
Josh, are we getting rejected right now, or is
Yep, right there we got rejected big time. Look at that. So somebody just now, the ticks are turning a 900 negatives. Bam! Look at that. Yeah, VIX just gap up and go, and there's a SPY. Look at that pressure downward just now, washed out all the bulls right now. Bang! Look at the trend line about to take off. If that takes off, we're gonna go.
$22 million put on gold. I don't know what that implies.
22
million for tomorrow.
Yep. So market maker wants to take all the commodity down. That's why somebody wanted to buy. I said, no man, I don't want to go anything on gold right now. Just wait for a little time. Market will create a QT starts, and then we'll see. Right now, market government wants to inflation control, and they are right now policing everywhere. You know, going everywhere, commodities, energies. You know, wherever they see money, they are taking down.
Tony, are you still holding your puts?
Tony is a swing trader. He holds stuff. And Sigma U exit in the same day. He doesn't exit. He exits overnight whenever he see. He believes in 400% profit. You believe in 200% profit. Just kidding.
Josh, QQQ on 5-minute holding head and shoulder. So just checking.
Yeah, you're right. Right here. This is right there.
Yeah, on 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So if you look at 5 minutes, it's just like having the second shoulder.
Yep, you're right. Yeah.
Hey, Josh, Trader Tony got kicked out. Can you co-host him, please?
No, I didn't see him. Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I did him.
Hey, sorry about that. Yeah, Sigma, I'm still holding my puts. Josh is right. I typically do hold if I don't get the number I want, and I entered new ones. I posted them on top for Google and Amazon, so I'm still holding those.
Okay, nice.
Sigma, did you get into any Tesla?
No, SPX and QQQ.
Got it.
Tony, what's your expiration for Amazon?
They're all up top. There's several. They're all up top on the nest.
Oh.
One page is losses. One page is Amazon holdings.
Okay.
Okay, divergent coming downward, guys. Watch out. On oscillator, the MACD is pointing down, and we are in a bad territory. Man, look at that. Passing from the profile session support blue line. Today is a wishy-washy day, no? Just watching the premium.
Sharp is bullish today.
Sharp today, bullish. Look at the market bouncing right now, right there. Bam, look at that. Broke the top right there, QQQ. Let me order the sharp somewhere. Yeah, sharp is 400. It's bullish today. Today all these growth stocks are bullish. Even Roblox is also going. ZS is going. U is going. Everything is. All the growth stocks are flying high.
Yeah. ARC is up 4.5%.
Next one, I know something's up.
Yeah, ARC right there. QQQ is trying HOD right there.
Josh, what do you think of Salesforce, CRM?
I think you asked me that question yesterday.
No, that's crowd.
Oh, okay. CRM, right? CRM. CRM has earning coming in, and I guess 94 cents, so it's over expensive. Stock has to go down.
And it's a high PE.
Yeah, has to go down. Yeah.
Josh, call me crazy. I'm gonna buy a shop put here.
Shop put right now?
Yeah, I didn't see it was 400. I see this. And even after our discussion, I have no faith that this 400 is gonna hold. I'm buying a shop put.
I like that.
Well, now I'll buy two. Gotta get a good price though.
Yeah, we are right at the resistance for 398 area. If that breaks, it can go upward. But tomorrow, let's see what happens on tomorrow. Okay, today they are taking all the growth stock up, and let's watch tomorrow. So we are at the daily resistance right here. 400 is the landmark. So
What a chop.
that's what they are doing basically. They are all the stop loss. They are doing both the direction. You know, they just want to go around and wipe it out. People calls and puts. You know, that's what they are doing right now. They want to make sure people cannot take the profit. All the traders. So today is a trader choppy day.
But at least this is better for the traders than yesterday.
Yeah, as long as you're taking profit, you know, every moves. If people don't take the profit, then yes, it's a difficult. Is it bad that I have the AMD put? AMD put depends on the date. As long as you have the long date, longer time, you are fine. As long as you have a time in your hand. That's what I always say. Market doesn't go in one direction. Always goes around, loop around, right? So if you have 1 month in your hand, like 17th or June or something like that. So when you see profit, that time you take the profit and run. Do not wait for the date. Date is just a buffer. You have to take the money and run whenever market offers the trend line right here. You see this, we are about to test the floor. Let's see what happens. It might bounce. See,
More blue, I entered the shop put, I posted it up top.
Good luck.
We don't need luck. We have the Fed's quantitative easing coming and tightening.
That's a good trade.
Josh, I have added a put for KSS and lows for July.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I see the activity in black box now, continuous activity, so I added put. I was watching since morning, so
Nice.
I added for July.
Yep, almost 100% are puts run, right? 99%.
Yeah. Not for this week, so long.
Yeah, long July.
Yeah.
Good job. That's a good one.
Bitcoin showing strength. And unfortunately for me.
Man, did you notice that Apple is going down? Can you believe it's going lower low?
And that's what's so shocking, Josh. How is that? How is that hitting new lows at the same time VIX is hitting lows? Has that ever happened? For day lows, I mean.
Yeah, and look at the Microsoft actually going upward, Apple are going downward. You see this? Look at that. Google is going up, AMD going upward. Google is sideways. But look at this. What a correlation actually. So what their game plans are, trying to figure out.
Josh, can you look at scare when can we short? I see 90, but you can confirm.
Which one did?
Square.
How's the skew?
Yeah, square. It's popping up, so I think it's 90, but you can confirm.
Square, we are remember right now the resistance right there. Square is, so I would not do anything at this point. This could be a reject. If this get rejected, again go down. So same thing right now. Market maker, they are right now Square, Mister, all those things they are right now holding ground. Coin, everybody is popping today. All the growth stocks are going up. So it could be a good short. If it is how far it goes, maybe 90. But right now is right here the resistance. It might break the resistance, and then tomorrow they can take it down. So
yeah, because there is a good amount of activity for put.
Yeah.
Yeah. So from last 2 days. So that's the reason I'm just observing.
Yeah, good notice.
Yeah. I sent you on WhatsApp. On Twitter yesterday, last night.
Oh, okay, thank you.
And again today. So just watching Square.
Yeah, let me see Square. What exactly going on Square? Square, yep, puts are coming in and calls are coming in. So let's see.
If you see the put right, 954, it's a decent size, 581.
That's the $500,000 put, and they're targeting $80. So yep, they are betting on it, and they are July. Yeah, this is a good one. So
yeah. Yesterday also there were more than 3 or 4 entry like that.
Yep, I agree with you. So they're gonna take it down right now, setting up the trap. So right now I think they are just setting up the trap of all the growth stock today, and it's been doing last few days. Then the Kathy would turn. So let it go wherever it goes right now. Today is the Saturday. Look at Tesla puts. Wow, Tesla put coming in. And
there's a headline. Chief of Russian General Staff is holding a phone call with the U.S. counterpart for peace talks.
What peace talk, man? You can't trust those anymore.
He's calling the wrong country. That's peace.
Yep.
You got the U right in the beginning, but that's about it.
Wow, look at the Apple puts, guys. Apple 70 million bearish flow right now. Apple has today 70 million. It's a whole huge bearish flow, guys. Apple has a huge bearish flow.
What's the expiration, Josh?
Apple, let's take a look at it. Bearish flow, $70 million Apple coming in. That means something is cooking right today. Apple on. Okay. Huge bearish flow. Somebody bought a big one, so let me take a look at Apple. Expiration. Let me see today only. Okay. Expiration 5/20. Tomorrow expiry. All the puts are 90% puts on Apple, and they are targeting 135, 135, 137, 139. Mostly 137, 139, 135. Let me look any big chunk. Alrighty, let me see something here. Contract above 500. Yep, contract above 500. So
Josh, when you get a chance, can you elaborate regarding that OPEX or whatever you guys were talking about for Friday?
OPEX of oil.
Josh, option expiry.
Oh, okay, option expiry. So option expiry is this Friday, tomorrow. So those are monthly option expiry. So market maker, they have to close their position so they can. So if you take a look at the SPY, this is with, just imagine this week right here, all this bull, and then they trap all the bull there, and they shot down all the bulls here. Bull lost all the premium, and now today all the bears were here. They're still right now. Some more bear were here too, and they are right now basically grinding here. So premium, they are collecting premium from here, collecting premium for here, and tomorrow let's see what they're gonna do. Maybe if the month end happens, they might have to close the position. So they did this week, they did a lot of buying here, but then they washed here. This only 5 stock they washed here, washed down here. But in this buying, they did a lot of growth stock buying. I noticed, including Mister, including Square, many stock they have been buying because they've been shorting here. So tomorrow would be a Friday, so they have to close their book for this month. So maybe let's see today what are the game. Today the game is about washing the premium probably, but tomorrow they can make it down and take the floor down too probably. Well, we'll see. I mean, that's what I can think of it, but it's all market maker, whatever the game they play. Today market is just like, tell you frank, the way this market is not doing anything, guys. Okay, it's literally is just washing out the premium day. It's just like, look at this big red candle, couple of, and then again big red candle, green like this in the middle. Just not doing much.
Just playing with everybody.
Yeah, this is dangerous like this. This is not a. In the morning it was good like here, like this, but now whatever he's doing is not. Look, right now whatever they're doing, they grind 15-20 minutes, and in 2 minutes, 2 candles, they want to bring down all the bulls down. Yeah.
Great day for coin and Mister.
Yeah, growth stock, all this.
Josh, you have a waterfall in your house?
I'm in the basement, so I had the pipe running through, and I think somebody taking a shower upstairs.
Oh, okay. It's calming. It's nice.
Good notice, VIX is descending wedge today, huh? Descending wedge. That pops. Yeah, you good catch. So talking about this wedge. So if this wedge, descending wedge always can pressure compress and then bang like this. Canton, good notice, man. No, I would not go into nugget calls June 17 because market right now, politician, market maker, they are right now holding all the commodities down. So be careful on those. Just let it go wherever they want to take it down, and then we go from there. So I would wait. Okay. Neo, let's take a look at the Neo. Neo still right there at 1650, 16. This is the same area. It's been, same thing again. Neo is right there because everybody think Neo gonna go down, so market is going opposite direction. Look at China lockdown. When China opens up, everybody think Neo gonna fly, and then they're gonna take it down Neo opposite direction. This is my thinking. So that's why I don't touch right now. Neo, wait. Josh, can you check a look at it? HGN. HGN, yep. They beat the earning, but this is cheap. You got to get out of this kind of stock. This garbage. Negative EPS. Look at the revenue 1 million. Those kind of people have a salary 1 million, and company revenue is 1 million. So stay away from it. Unless you have some insider information, then yeah, probably you would know. But balance is horrible. Not really, just sharing what. KSS, yeah, KSS has a lot of puts coming in. 1.7 million puts traded. Okay, I unmute myself and tried speaking. Seems like no one is able to hear me. Now we can hear you. If you are on Discord, we could hear. Okay, let's take a look at the market. Market is right there. U is filling up the gap right here. Is $44, $45 eventually. So the growth stock is up today. So U should be the Hollywood Foundation. So it's too expensive stock right now. But there's a gap here, might fill up and then come back. Long run you can come back. KSS put is July, guys, okay? Go with the little distance always. GDX. Hey guys, GDX and GDXJ have bottom here. Yep, you're right, bottom here. Market is trying the HOD. Right there. right there. Yeah, HOD right there, QQQ. Okay, so let's go to GDX. Yeah, GDX bouncing. Yeah, if anybody has a call, it's time to take the money on it, on this particular QQQ. Profit is resistance area right there. Okay. Spike bouncing, going upwards, testing the resistance right there, 391. QQQ is bouncing and trying the HOD. QQQ right there. You said, I heard NEO is going into Singapore market tomorrow. What does it mean? Spike is trying the resistance into very near. QQQ is trying the resistance, wants to go looking bullish. So this area you got to be profit taking area. VIX wedge breakdown downwards. Apple is bouncing. Microsoft is bouncing. Everything is bullish right now, guys. So those who wants to be bull side, but resistance are here, right here. We gotta be very careful right here, market, which is 391. So QQQ HOD right there broke that and takes a positive 1000. Breaking out. Yep, ticks at 1200 positive, market wants to fly high.
Josh, do you hear static when anyone else talks off Discord?
Yeah, man, we have common issues. I don't know what can I do, man. We have a common issue with the staticking on a Discord.
Do you hear static?
No, I do not. Nope, I do not.
Okay. Yeah, we'll work on that on Discord.
Yeah. I have a no static.
If there's a noise suppression that we can turn on or figure out, but we'll work on that tomorrow or later today.
Sure. If you guys we can figure it out if any solution on that, because we have common issues. You guys have staticking. I don't have anything. When you speak, I can hear beautifully clear. Microsoft looking good, breaking out the resistance. QQQ long. QQQ broke the resistance.
What a recovery for DE.
DE.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
From 356 to 365.
Yeah, Apple is bouncing, Microsoft is bouncing, and QQQ gonna go, guys. So those are in the
But you know, a lot of indicators were positive. Dollar is down, VIX is lower. What else? Bitcoin is up.
Yep. So tomorrow is a month end probably, so they are right now buying back Apple and Microsoft, whatever they've been shorted. They're buying back at the bottom. So look at that Apple sell off right here, and now they're buying back from the bottom, which is right here at 138, and that was the put. Did touch down right here, $138. That was the strike price. And that's Apple. I think they're gonna set up another trap like this 3-4 days constant here, and they can take it down. See, this wash out in one day, all Apple growth gain in one day they washed out. Look at the SPY going high 393, QQQ 294.
Josh, what's next resistance for SPX?
SPX. Man, SPX. Let me see if I can check. We just broke the resistance, so we have to, daily resistance comes out. Tell the frank, we don't have much resistance right now. So let me see, daily probably 5 minutes, 30 minutes, let me see. 30 minutes right there. So we just broke that. The next one is 3945, 3945 right there, little bit. That's not minor. That's the minor one. The major one, let me look. This one is coming from all the way daily. Let me look daily. 4 hour. Which I draw the line from all the way here. So this is the resistance right here, but if that is broken, consider or not. Let me see another 30 minutes.
Hey Josh, can you
3977 is the one which you can think of it. 3977. That's the nice all the way
Hey
here.
Josh, can you check SPY? Thank you, Josh.
Can I check what? SPY? Yeah. So SPY is now.
Hey Josh, can you check SPY?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, SPY. SPY is right now, we just filled up the gap, is going up, and the next resistance is 39, 39, 395.65, 395.65 resistance, 395.65 is the resistance. Okay, so right now market is going upwards, and if you look at it, no, there
Is
is
it good time to buy 400 call?
400 call today.
Yeah, not today, like that Monday expiry, because I don't want to put it.
I would not go. I would not go into the call territory because tomorrow is a month end, so they are right now washing out the premium. So I would not. Oh, I need to mute your mic, man. Yeah, so I would not. I do not prefer. Why? Because daily chart. If you take a look at the daily, and these are the game going on right now. So they are washing out all the bulls yesterday, right? Today bears. So bears are sitting here down today, right here, and now they're going little upwards right here, and then tomorrow is the month end, and they can wash out everybody and go down too, because they have no gain going upwards tomorrow. That's what I can think. They can go a little bit here and then go down, because if you remember this Friday over here, this Friday they wash out two things right here Friday. So that's what I think. Because of this, all these 4 days green, 1 day red, then again now is tomorrow is the month and expiry. My thinking is they might take it down, but it could be, I could be wrong also.
Josh, a very large Apple call came in. It's an Apple call for July 15, 140 for 14.5 million.
Wow, look at that Apple.
That's big.
But Apple already hit, so.
Yeah, already hit the thing.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's over. I'm just, it's in July, so we can still take a dump and reach that 140 target by then. Just updating you guys.
Thank you.
Right here, Apple call coming in 140 July 14 million. So if the Apple jumps now a little bit, they can benefit and they can take their money and run. So this is bullish.
Typically the orders come in just a little bit before we even see them, right? So they do get a little bit of profit on the jump by the time we even get to see it on the print here.
That's July, yeah. Because Apple bottom out right now, if you look at it, Apple, they already got that price line. KSS is flying. URKK is super bullish. Shopify super bullish 410. Okay.
Another $3 million call on the same strike.
Interesting.
Josh, what do you think of SAR? Buying some SAR.
Which one?
SARK. Opposite of ARK.
Yeah, that's the I've been also keeping an eye SARK because market whenever they take it down, they're gonna take it down this one. So yeah, long term, always get a long little bit, and right here, look at we are right here SARK. This would be a good one too, long term. Okay.
Josh, China is going to open June 1st. Is it a true news?
June 1st open a news. You think there's a switch button, you can just go and open it up. They have to make sure everything working fine and all slowly. So yeah, that could be some news comes out, and based on that you can play opposite direction. Then,
I mean, is it a news? I mean, that's what I'm asking. You know, is it like a proper news or something, or like, did anybody hear that one?
let's take a look. Control your mic, guys. Okay, China door will open wider to the walls. Yes, certain COVID curves. China is saying that watch Bloomberg now is open full show. Some factory latest news photo video in China open and detail. Yeah, some point of time they will do open, but at the I don't know when they will open. We have to see. They are trying to curb. So, but there is no news on right now at this point, unless anybody has just. That's what I. If anybody says something, just say, hey, send me a link.
Ford is recalling 39,000 SUVs because they catch on fire.
Oh, really? On battery one?
Yeah.
I didn't know Ford was making the Pinto again.
Well, I don't know if it's really the bad. I don't know what.
No, he's making fun of that car. He's making fun of the old Ford Pinto.
Oh, okay.
Man, you guys are. Yeah, that.
Ford EV. It's not a Tesla.
This is not a. This is not an EV vehicle. The one which he has. This is not an EV.
Oh, okay. I thought they were talking about the batteries. It's a regular one with the batteries.
Regular one.
We got a nice rejection here all over.
Mm-hmm.
What did Kramer do yesterday? Tell everyone to sell?
Yeah, that's why.
Interesting.
It feels like we're rallying, but if you guys look, the market's pretty much flat. You know, we're down on the Dow actually. We're completely flat. If you look at the futures too, so we're down on the Dow. We're up 0.05%, so we're flat on the S&P, and we're not even up 1% on the Nasdaq yet. So it does feel like a rally from lower lows or pre-market, but you know, we're basically flat for now.
Yeah, S&P 500 is flat. If you look at it, Nasdaq is a 1%, and the Dow is down.
It's an incredible thing they can do to make us feel like it's a massive rally, but we're flat.
So all the technology stocks are holding then right now. Dow is going down. Look at that now. Look at that trap. Okay, this is how somebody can short it and enter it. Mm-hmm.
The hedge funds already took their money and ran.
Hey, Tequila Girl, are you still in your Tesla puts?
I'm in Tesla puts.
Nice. I just bought one more. We'll see what happens.
Jung, what strike price?
$6.50 for this Friday. I'm only playing a volatile move. That's it. In and out.
I don't think that's crazy. I don't think that's crazy.
No, he's gonna just take some money and run probably. Yeah. No, yeah. No, I'm in the put too, but I'm gonna be next. Mine is next week.
Mine is June 3rd.
Good. Yeah, safety is important.
Wow, talk about sideways. Like, all the stocks that I, watch to take puts on, they're all green today except for SST, System 1. And they're only down, 2.33%. Why would anybody get into these crap stocks in the first place? But whatever.
Just the market makers draining your premium, because I think you're right. Who is jumping in at these right now?
Retail.
All of these, I don't know if they have enough money in the time. I doubt it. I don't know anyone who's jumping into these random stocks right now. Maybe you do, but I don't think so either.
No, I don't.
I mean, DigitalOcean, they're up almost 14%.
Mm-hmm.
DOCN.
I mean, ARC is up a lot, so that shows you.
Was DigitalOcean the company you wanted to short after earnings, I think, yesterday or another time?
I don't remember, to tell you the honest truth. The one that I opened up and put on today, DOCS, Doximity, like their healthcare, and they're up like almost 10%, 9.5%. I mean, I guess this is like a good time to like start opening positions, you know, for a better premium, but you know, you can't tell what's going to happen tomorrow.
I'm not advising anybody anything, but I did average in.
For which one? For fall?
From put positions moving forward. I'm using this rally to average in, so I added additional ones. Kind of like jump farther, a little bit farther out, not this Friday.
I mean, I guess I could do Mara. Mara looks safe.
Right now, Bitcoin is holding $30,000. So yeah, as long as you have good time in your hand, safety is important, guys. Anything right now, because they all beaten down all the stocks about a month, and now they are breathing a little bit, you know. So they are doing the short covering, and then some point of time they're gonna take the toll on those. But it's not gonna be every next week. It's gonna take time, maybe a couple of weeks or things like that, you know.
Wow,
Sorry, Mark. No, just notifying everybody, there's news posted up top. Fed bar, basically, Federal Reserve member said I'm not an expert in macroeconomics. And also today there's 7 draft for a bill because of all the recent crypto issues. I don't know if it has anything to do with crypto moving forward, but this news just came out. And Josh's favorite, Ken Griffin, says a recession is inevitable. He just came out and said that today. No big deal, obviously, but you know, Ken Griffin, is just a pleasure to hear from him.
Yeah, but he's not an accountant.
Not anything, right?
Whenever he speaks something,
every time someone wants to back out of, like, you know, answering a question, they just go, "Oh, I'm not a biologist."
There we go. Come on.
Hey, Josh.
Yo, what's up?
The ETF UVXY, just a knowledge purpose, is this goes up when market goes up?
Goes up when market goes down?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would go 50-50, 50% time. So UVXY, I do not play that. That's why I don't play like that. UVXY does not do like that. So market goes up, UVXY normally we think supposed to go down, but sometimes it does not. So that's why you got to be very careful on UVXY. Mostly, you know, if you look at it, the way I analyze myself, any major events, global event occurs, then UVXY pretty much react harder than VIX. So that's why, as a regular indicator, I use weeks over UVXY. But if you look at there, both are short-term future ETF, but I prefer more VIX over UVXY. So. Both are short term for this S&P 500 future ETF.
But these are the bear indicators, right?
Bear and bull, I mean, yeah, it will give you the volatility, market volatility, what volatility is happening. Anything happen, fear index, fear gauging. Yeah.
The reason is I just bought 5 contracts of calls for May 20th tomorrow. Few minutes back, around 24 cents each contract. Now it is around 29 cents. I'm not making big money, but it just, you know, it's going up.
Okay. Nice. Market is today looking bullish, you know, based on the trend line, you know, so it's going higher high. So
Zim is at the high.
Mm-hmm. So if you notice the ticks are now turning down, if you look over here, ticks were going upwards, now ticks are going downwards. So let's see how far these things holding here. We still have the trend line intact, both the S&P 500 intact. They're all looking bullish right here so far.
Maybe I'm crazy, but I just took an Amazon put now to 2050 for this week.
This week?
Yeah, 2050. I loved seeing that movement yesterday, and I think we might see something like that today too.
What stock, John?
On Amazon. That was the one that I was flipping yesterday, and I just re-entered that today. 2050 puts.
I'm in 2150 and 22 for Friday. But I'm ready to withstand the push from Amazon from 2220 to 2270, that wide of a range. But if it closes anywhere above that, I might just average in and sell right away. But if I'm with you though. I do think we should get that. Also, if Deere is reporting, do you know Deere is pre-market? Because if it is and it doesn't give good guidance or it's worse than we expect, anything like that, that'll take everything down. What do you think?
That's true.
Here's AM.
Of course it is. That's not an accident. Of course it is. That can send us through the roof or take us down to the same lows or new lows actually. What do you think, Josh?
I did take a look at the DE today and looks like DE gonna go down. DE has to go down because based on this the market condition. I'm not talking about even earning. Earning could be positive, could be negative, but these people, they will take it down. That's what I can see.
And the year is it's heavy on the market, correct? It would have a strong impact? That's my question.
Oh, okay. The market is 13, so 13 billion is it's not that big, but they are very, very tiny company. 13 billion is not that big.
I meant more on how their reporting guidance weighs on the market because of what they're in the economy.
Yeah. So
their field of work.
Yeah. I feel like the D probably can go down because many big portfolio holding D.
And isn't that doesn't that take a hit? You know, in construction, working, anything like that, in infrastructure, when we're in a recession.
Man. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Man, there's no activity on options on D. Can you believe there's no activity on June 3rd? No put, no nothing. If it's June 3rd, then May 27. Bid and ask difference is there a little bit.
I'm actually looking at Deere now too. I'm pretty bearish on it at this point, just because the manufacturing sector too is heavily like a unionized workforce, especially within these older companies. So I know that their profit margins are going to start shrinking more and more when compared to the supply chain issues and everything else on top of that. But just my thoughts.
Yeah, I'm thinking to $300 put, and we can play that for next week. Bid and ask is crazy, and they're holding.
I have 350 puts for tomorrow, but I'm not confident about those.
Yeah, I bought it for May 27th for 301.
I mean, last time they did really well.
Mm-hmm. Z is going. Today all the Cathy Wood stocks are doing good.
Yeah. So with the shortage of agriculture, you don't think that, I mean, people will ramp up and actually be more concerned with production and using DE?
It's not that about, it's about like, you know, how much is being inflated. That's what I think right now. Market maker, they want to take the power down. So that's what I can think. It's not about revenue can be good. Look at the EPS on Zim. What happened, right?
Yeah.
Same thing. Yeah. So it's not about that. You know, it's not about the earning. It's about like how much is been pre-pandemic price and how much is now. So they can take.
We had a lot of supply chain issues. So, you know, a lot of the foundries that make the parts for some of those products are probably in China.
Right.
So, I mean, and then you've got like, you know, sanctions on Russia. Ukraine not having the ability to really, have logistics in and out. China shut down. So, the world that buys our farming, equipment, they're not buying our farming equipment.
Makes sense. Synopsis is flying.
It's kind of like if you own, a truck and you fill it up with gas, but the engine is still broken and the mechanic hasn't come around to fix it. Like, it doesn't matter how much gas is in the tank, you still ain't going nowhere. This economy is, stalled. We're going to sit in the driveway for a little bit. I'm almost wondering if anyone's even going to want options because they don't even want to, get stocks. They're like, why even buy the option if I don't want to get into the stock?
Hey guys, I don't know if anybody's looking, but China's breaking out.
China?
Yeah, China stocks.
Oh, China Neo?
All China plays, Baba, JD.
They're all looking good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then something to think about with John Deere is the strengthening of the dollar, right? It'll cost more for other countries to buy that product.
Oh, that's a really
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think everything's beaten down, so just FYI. Good trading, guys.
Why are the China stocks booming today?
Well, setting up the trap so they can slaughter more.
JP Morgan has heavy China bags. They need to pump it.
You got it, man. So look at these. Overall, you got to look at the trend. If the tops are falling, you don't have to be part of the trap. Depends how you trade today. So if you want to be overnight, I would not go overnight on any of the Chinese stocks because those are trap. If you want to be playing today, yeah, then you have to catch the bottom and exit at the top. That's what I tell you. So same thing on the JDs and all. They are lockdown countries. China is in big trouble, big time trouble.
Oh man, Twitter just initiated fact checkers to check to see if tweets are factual. What the?
Where did you get that, Sim?
Yeah.
Hey, Grateful, what's up?
Hey, Josh. I have a question about CAT. I have calls from a while back. They expire June 17th, and the strike is 220.
Wow, that's too far. Yeah.
I just want to know, should I sell at a loss? I promised you that I'd ask from now on.
Okay, so for me, the way I look at the charts right now, if you take a look at it, we have a huge major resistance. We try to break through 200-day moving average, which is 207. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Today is the 6th day. We're getting rejected. 6 times we try to break the resistance, and we getting rejected on it. So I had a down. So if I look and if I had to analyze it, so I analyze like this. Tops are falling. See, these tops are falling. So these are whenever try to climb, it fails, it breaks. So what does it mean? It's going lower low. So lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. That's what I can see. Unless the rising bottom, so you try to rise the bottom, but then you got to continue. But it's not, the trend is not set yet. So that's why you got rejected here. If these would have been okay and break these up, if break through these and then goes higher, then yes. But right now the trend is downward, And as I can show you the channels too, so you can see channels. Channel is also pointing me that is basically in these terms. It's just staying in this channel right now. So this is the downward channel. This is channel going downward. So it's basically touching bounce to go down, up, down like that. So that's what it's doing. So it's up to you how you want to trade, but yeah, this is what I can see right now. So I would not be long on this right now myself.
Would you sell at a loss?
Oh, I have done many losses.
Okay, I'll sell at a loss.
I know this is not a financial advice. Okay, you have to take your decisions.
No, yeah, it's not a big loss. I wanted to tell you too that serendipitously I sold my Tesla this morning. Feels really bad, but I did it.
Okay.
Hey Josh, what do you think of Baba on the puts? Maybe next month.
Baba is like, man, very hard to play any game on Baba by the puts like that. So Baba need to go about to buy the puts $97 like that around here. But this is a Chinese thing, and they have earning coming in. So wait for the good shoot up. Like market maker, they're gonna play some dirty game with the Baba, and then they're gonna take it up, and then you dump it at that time. So wait for a good strong movement, a gap up and go like that. Not like today's. You need a more strong movement. They're gonna do that before earning. They're gonna play some sort of 26 May, right?
Yeah, it says 26 May, but so previously they said it was 12, and they pushed it, and they're pushing it. So we never know if they push it again on 26th.
Can you take a look at the market right now? I don't know if you guys.
Market's coming down, yeah.
Oh wow! Look at that, man. What happened here? Oh yeah, this is all washing out all the bulls, man. It's just
the volume's also much higher than the past few days. So, Josh, could this be short covering that we've been seeing for the past hour or so?
Yeah, so market exactly they're gonna keep doing like that, and but he's not gonna. Yeah, they're not gonna test the bottom. They're not gonna test the bottom now. Okay, this is just washing out 20 people a lot of premiums. So that's what they're gonna do. I feel like that. Nothing in the middle of the day you expect to keep going down. No, this is all games, guys. This is today is a dirty game. They're just playing dirty games. So if somebody wants to, they're just washing out. This is not the right way to play. I mean, somebody wanted to play intraday like scalping. Look at that. Then yeah, you can benefit anytime you see big, strong 3, 4 red candles. You buy calls and make some money, and then again you get out of it 20 cents, 15 cents, 30 cents you get on calls. Yeah, that's the game. But nothing to get excited for anything, even if it goes up or goes down. It's just market. They're gonna just keep playing like this game, because we have, look at this bull trend, another bull trend. We have a lot of support here on this per intraday. The price of control.
I just got out of my Amazon for 20%. That's what I was looking for. Just the big wick down.
Yep, that's the game. That's it. When you take money on that, opportunity creates. See that? Bouncing.
Tequila, that was from the New York Times.
Okay, yeah, I took a look at it. It's like misinformation surrounding the war and stuff like that. So we'll see how far.
Well, COVID and outbreaks.
Yeah, the article didn't talk too much about that. It seemed like it was more about the war, but still, anything, whatever.
And when I investigated the fact checkers at Facebook, it was one person, known for being one-sided.
Oh.
It wasn't like a group or a council or anything like that.
And somebody has to check. We have to also have a fact checker for the person who is doing the fact checker.
Yeah, that's whatever political party is paying them.
Hey guys, check out Unity Software. Remember when it tanked like 30% after hours, after earnings? It's gone up 12.5% so far. I bet you this is Kathy Wood buying the hell out of the stock. So I'm adding this to my watch list to buy puts on for next week.
Yeah, I posted this one, and today is going up. So Unity is overvalued, and it's gonna go down. But for 17 June, I bought it yesterday, and I'm gonna average down. So let me see if I can average. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for reminding. I average it down.
Hey Josh, are you familiar with the BRICS countries, the BRICS group, BRICS?
Breaks no. You have any more detail?
Yeah, I don't want to get into it now because it's
Okay.
more in depth, but I just posted up top. So China just came out with a statement saying they want to expand the group of emerging economies known as BRICS. What that is Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. And I don't know what that means, but there's been, ongoing talks with this group organization regarding basically being their own party or being able to delegate through themselves, internally without the rest of the international.
I doubt India go with China. I doubt India will not go with China.
I don't know enough about it, and that's why I'm just asking if you did, but I won't get into it now. We'll wait.
Well, yeah, doesn't China and India have a border dispute, Josh?
Oh, we have a bunch. China always wanted to go everywhere. A lot of disputes going on.
There might be a larger dispute than that for them at the time.
India hate China. India and China, they do not get along. Not at all.
BRIC has been there for a long time.
It's been long. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If China gets an opportunity, they would try to take over India, in my opinion, if they were given the opportunity.
Well, you guys can take a look into that. China did make that a public statement, so it's not nothing.
China. So sorry to cut you up, but what happened is China is a manipulated country. So the India would not trust China, and many other countries they will not trust. China cannot be a leader. Remember, guys, China will not be a leader. Cannot be a leader in terms of as a good faith. That's how other countries look at it. You cannot trust them. They are betrayal, and India will not trust China, and I'm sure many other countries will not trust. So that's the problem. So if anybody say China has a lot of power or China got power, doesn't matter power, but the faith has to be there. Just like the world has a faith on US, that faith is not there in any other country. That's why US is the leader.
The oil and gas price gouging bill that they went to vote on this morning is unlikely to pass. So they were expecting it to pass about 20 minutes ago, and now they said that they don't have enough votes, I believe.
What would that mean for us?
So it was made so that the oil companies can't. They would put a cap on the prices so that they can't basically gouge us. But
that's price controls.
Yeah.
Price controls never worked. You buy oil then, if that went through.
If you've got calls on Upstart, you need to take your profit. This thing's up 11% today.
Speaking of that thing that you brought up, Tony, if China was to ever dominate, this is just my crazy theory. If you guys have ever seen that TV series on Netflix called Prime called Man in the High Castle, I really feel like that would be the state of the world should China take over or become the dominant country.
That was a really good show.
But it was a grim reality on what could be if they, the communism was the controlling party.
So back to Upstart. An article came out on Wall Street Journal that says Upstart will no longer hold loans if it can't sell them on their balance sheet.
But Jeffrey, that came out yesterday and it rallied today. That came out early yesterday and we had like 2 days of rallies on it. So.
Oh, that was yesterday's sprint? I just saw that on Twitter just now.
No.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
And it slaughtered my puts, those bastards. Sorry.
My bad.
Your puts are long term, right, Tony?
Yeah, I have long term enough for Upstart. They're next week, which Upstart can get there. I'm at 40.
They'll probably come right back down too. That was more like sell the news thing.
But Jeffrey, that article got me.
My bad, guys. Sorry for giving a delay.
No. Good for bringing it to light, man. You just touched a soft spot there.
Hey, can I just wanted to ask a question if somebody might be able to take a look at Intel for me. I'm looking for it to test low a day. It fought for 42, about the 42.45, 42.50 level. And that position was lost, and now it's sitting down in VWAP at about 42.30 to 42.23, but it's looks like it's bouncing back off that. I didn't know if anybody sees anything. I'm just looking to see for it to go lower.
All right, so right now, I mean, if you look at since morning, it has created the upward channel on Intel, and it's I don't know, can you see on your screens or not, but it's bouncing back and forth. So the resistance is the exit zone, and these are the entry zone. So but right now at this point, we are getting rejected at the price of control line. You see the red line, which is 42.40. If we cross 42.40, then we can go upwards and we can test it. But at this point, we are below the price of control line. So if we break the trend line and around 42.25, then this baby wants to go down based on this. The MACD is also pointing me, so maybe pressure is downwards at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Thank you.
No problem.
Hey Derelict, also try to get familiar with the stocks that you trade, because I trade Intel regularly myself, and I didn't go in today because Intel does, while it does, I see it dumping, it has a delayed move compared to any other semis that are on a downward trend, let's say, compared to like AMD or NVIDIA, sometimes even a day delayed, so you do have to watch very closely if you're in them.
Oh, okay. Thank you for that. That's very helpful. Yeah, this is my first day trading Intel. I saw some levels that looked like it was gonna drop, and that's kind of what I've been waiting for. So
I could totally see it dropping, but just what I've noticed from trading Intel regularly.
Okay, great. Thank you. That's helpful.
Hey, Derelict, it's really cool to see you up here asking questions today.
I'm not shy. I'm always wanting to learn, and I appreciate this forum and how open you all are to having people up and the knowledge that's here. So, yeah, thank you.
All right, so VIX has finding the support right now, and trending upwards. Let's see what it brings here. Still watching. SPY look like double top here on the top. Let's see what happened. But still, SPY has a lot of support, guys, in the bottom right here. So if those who are bearish, then yeah, we got to watch a lot of supports here. These are all strong trend lines, and then after that we have the price of control line at 390. So I think the market is just trading water at this point. You just give a little time. It's just wishy-washy premiums going on.
I'm slightly getting excited, Josh, because finally the VIX is moving north. At the same time, we're having the rejection, so it's actually moving in the proper correlation, as opposed to earlier when it was sinking at the same time Apple was sinking. But I'm still, until we get confirmation, I'm still a little bit worried about that big bounce at 39.15, which is close.
Yep, so that's what this is the light end of the tunnel. I saw something, I thought, okay, let me go and check here, see what's going on. But yeah, I saw something I noticed on VIX. So let's see, but ticks are turning negative, 400 negative points. So it's, and we just broke the one trend line on SPY, and that was the smaller one. Then we have the big one right here from all the way bottom. So we have three battle supports right here. One is the 390, and then third one is 389.30. These are the three support area.
And thinking from a non-technical analysis standpoint, it just seems like now so many people may have followed those Apple calls in there, with those premiums in the whole market. So maybe now they'll be taking down the premium for all the calls. That's just my thought from being on the other side.
Yeah, but remember, people has to understand whenever the call, Kathy would say Tesla gonna go to $4,600 in 5 years. Remember, the catch is 5 years.
Yeah.
Same thing here. When you see the calls, they're talking about 2 months away. They can do any direction they want in 2 months. They can play around whatever they want to play. So, yeah.
Yeah, and SPX just bounced off that 39.15 level.
SoFi is flying up, like.
Yo, VIX pop. Did you notice this? Look at that. Was just now something happened.
Yeah, but then it got rejected right away.
Yeah. I saw that, but this.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, surprising something. Normally VIX pop. I say, wow. Man, you got a Hawkeye. I tell you that, Tony.
Yeah, that's a 50 basis point drop in a nanosecond. How can that happen?
Yep. That means something is cooking. So what I look at it, that means somebody knows something is cooking. Okay, let's see. Here we go. That was the cooking. He says, yeah, that was the hotkey. Somebody pressed. No. Listen, that was the hotkey. Somebody accidentally pressed it.
Josh, Microsoft is dumping.
Yeah. That's what is happening here. QQQ too. But you heard that? That was the hotkey. Somebody accidentally pressed it early. Supposed to wait for 3 minutes.
Oh, that's funny. That's not.
Okay, so yeah, Apple is getting rejected from the resistance, and Microsoft is also trending now. Let me see what Microsoft did.
Yeah, there's red candles all over the place.
All over the place.
I have Amazon 2173 as the last line of defense before everything starts dumping.
You exit, right? Just now you took the profit or no?
Oh yeah, I'm out of my Amazon for 20%. I'm good with that.
Okay, yeah, that's fine, absolutely.
John, I'm gonna try and follow you for once. If I get 200, I'm out.
I love to hear that, actually.
Nice. Anybody trying to trade Boeing? They're launching their rocket today after close.
Oh wow, look at this. Intel is going down, guys. Exactly what I said. Okay, Boeing, they're going to launch the rocket.
Yeah, they're launching the rocket today at a couple hours after the market closes. That's the one that failed last time, so hey, it either blows up or works.
That's very symbolic.
Well, planes are blowing up, so what do you think of the rocket would do?
It's a coin flip whether it blows up or not.
Coin flip, yep, you're right. Yep, so we can play the event accordingly, right? Yeah. So if we can put a coin in a slot machine instead of, yeah. Still the diversion is continuing on, MACD is pointing down on S&P. So, and well, look at that, guys. We are about to test the price of control line on a QQQ right there around 291.35. If that breaks, and same thing in S&P 5 also, price of control line which is 390.10, 390.10 cents. So probably that could be a support. It can bounce or it can break. Let's see. But watching sticks are negative 700 points. Still, so we did break the one trend line. Now we are trying second one, which is price of control line, and third one would be right here. This is another trend line. So let's see, maybe they can break and they can test these and then can bounce. I'm just guesswork. meantime, guys, those who are on YouTube, guys, if you like bell button, subscribe on it, I would appreciate, guys, if you can do on YouTube. Same thing on Discord, guys, share with people, so you know. Same thing on Twitter, guys, if you can be on Twitter, share the links with a retweet on that.
There we go. That's what I like to see. Everybody's hitting the like button on the YouTube channel. I'm seeing it go up now. So keep doing that, guys. There's like 120 of us in here, so we can get these likes pushed up. It does help with the algorithms. And then also don't forget to subscribe on YouTube as well. If you don't have the links, they're on Josh's Twitter.
On YouTube also.
Post.
Yep. And also don't forget to support the channel group. Also, there's a tip jar everywhere.
Thank you to everybody who's doing that. I'm watching them move up. We're doubled what we had just a few seconds ago. You guys are great. Freaking awesome, guys.
Yep, thank you. Alright, we are testing the price of control line, SPY, QQQ, both are testing. You see that? But the QQQ broke, man, the trend line, the major trend line broke, okay? And that is, we are about to, diversion is there, guys. It looks like this market, man, look at that. They are playing game. I tell you, playing game.
We broke through that junk on Amazon.
Yeah,
we're free falling. We're breaking 21 if we continue.
Well, ticks are negative 1,000 points right now. Ticks are negative 1,000, and we are right now testing the price of control line, and we broke that, and bang! Look at that. Look at that, baby wants to go.
I'm closing my Coke.
Myself.
Closing my Coke for a profit, $50 a contract.
Oh, good job.
Are they puts, Sim? Did you make puts
for
on
Coke? Yeah, I bought puts on Coke. I'm just taking the profits.
Yeah? Okay, because I think it's going to drop more.
Oh, I'm sure it is, but I can buy back in.
Okay.
Hey, if anyone's interested in an earnings play, Foot Locker reports, and that Foot Locker has yet to have any major move up or down today, so the premiums are still pretty nice.
Nice.
So, John, you think that Foot Locker is going to actually not do well?
I don't think so. So I'm just taking a month out $25 puts, just relatively to be on the
What's the
safe
symbol?
side.
What's the symbol? FL?
FL, yes, FL. And then I'm playing Nike as a sympathy as well because, you know, the Nike shoes, their main labor force is based in China with the shutdown.
Yep.
Really
good move, John. Very
still.
Solid call, John. Please tell us more about that Nike call. Very nice move.
Yes, Nike, I would be on board with you because when you mentioned it yesterday, that's the first thing that came
So,
to mind too. They have China labor, which is an issue.
Alright, so be careful, guys, with the Foot Locker. Why? Because the undervalued stock is already and the EPS positive. So if this $1.50 EPS, $30 stock is super duper undervalued, so I would not go short the stock. I would be on a sideline. You know, even though it stock dump something maybe $2-3, but based on the foundation, has a strong foundation based on their balance sheet. So I would stay away for shorting. If you want to be a long, probably can be a long because of the gap, but I would not go short on this one.
This is why you're here, to give us really valid opposite points of view, so thanks.
You're welcome. There is no juice left there, you know, it's gone, it's already undervalued, man. Bitten down the rabbit to the hole.
But I will stay in mind. Haha.
I mean, you can play around, you know, if you want to, you know, sometime, you know, I also play around with something, you know. But I would play like a coin, you know, you can just play the coin, so nothing to lose.
Well, Applied Material is coming with earning today too.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Yeah, at 4.
Here we go. Here we go. We are trying the major trend line, guys, on S&P 500. If that breaks, then we have the next support at the 38.50, 38.50. I mean, sorry, 388.50. So we are right now trying the major one, guys. Okay, that's the major one for intraday. Okay, only intraday.
Hey, on Foot Locker,
in my town, they just now, this week, opened a brand new Foot Locker, freestanding in an outdoor mall. I don't know what that means, but I've not seen a new Foot Locker in feels like 30 years, and to see a new one pop up makes me feel like maybe they're doing okay.
That's true. Yeah, but when looking at the company, depends on it. But yeah, I mean, I always look at the foundation first, financial foundation, and based on this financial foundation, is like undervalued stock. This one. So that's the reason it's called bitten down the rabbit to the down deep hole. Look at that. You see this been bitten down from all the way to $66 to $30. So and it's undervalued based on the EPS. So that's the only reason I would say, yeah, you market probably play little dirty games $2-3, but they're gonna control the premium IV, and that's how we get washed out. So there might not be much interest to gain anything on there. There is no juice left there. Here we go. Baby wants to go. Broke the candle close below the trend line, guys. So SPY wants to go, and QQ wants to go already. Keep eyes on it. Look at that, people, man. They are trying to tease. This is called a game play. Look at the
I'm swizzling some of the speakers around. If I bring you guys up, please ask a question. Don't just stay there in speaker mode muted, otherwise I'll remove you and bring the next speaker up.
Yeah, a lot of requests, guys. So if anybody wants to have any question, please jump in, and let's give opportunity to other people's. Thank you.
Hey Josh, I told you this rally was a liar. Amazon tried to lie to me with $100.
You're right. You got it.
$91 move.
That's why you gain. That's why your portfolio is 400% up, man. Ours is not, but you're doing great. Excellent job. Good job, man. I salute to you. Excellent. Good job, Tony.
Do we have any? Are there any thoughts on Kohl's with earnings and retail being so beaten up?
All right, so when it comes to Kohl's, guys, you have to remember that the dirty game goes to, right, is they do always opposite what we think, right? That's how they can make money. We are buyer, they are seller. So we have to think what they are thinking. They are thinking what we are thinking. That's what they are doing right now. So earning was horrible, stock is going up, right? So yeah, exactly. So what we need to, what I teach here is in this kind of scenario, probably at 40, 45, 45. This is the range. I would like to short it for the long time. Like you should give about a month, because they always play weekly options probably. But then if you want to short it, because this is all undervalue, right? I mean overvalue right now, 11-cent EPS. I would not give even $25 on this one based on this. So I would short it, but long term. Okay, they might hold this price because they know there is a lots of people, are 99% people are shorting on this one, right? That's the reason they want to go opposite direction, because all the cattle goes to the south, then they can take it up and wishy-washy all the premium. That's the game going on until Friday. So if you want to wait, you can wait. I'm sure market may play dirty games around here, but maybe in a week or two it might go down. You just need to give it time. Yeah, but long term is short. Only thing is you got to hold your breath. How long you're gonna hold this price?
Okay, so time on the premiums is important.
You got it.
Hi, Josh.
This is Aditya. Can you hear me?
Yes, Aditya. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. How about you?
All right, wonderful. Thank you.
So I weekly basis and daily basis trade Ford. From last couple of weeks, I'm seeing this is going between 12.5 and 13.5. So whenever it reaches 13.5, it goes back to like 12.78 or 6.4, something like that. And whenever it goes to that range, lower range, then it again try to come back. So, I mean, I want to know more about, what's the future hold for Ford from here.
So Ford is like the way I try to teach here is not about just technology or this and that only. We have to also apply other parameters. So that's what I'm trying to apply the parameter here on a Ford is about the demand and supply. We have a bigger issue, China locking down. The car, when you want to manufacture, you need everything intact. If you don't get any supply one part, you can't sell the car, right? That's the reason they announced on GM and Ford that they're gonna closing Detroit factory. Many factories they'll be on a halt. They're gonna put it on hold. Why? Because there is no supply coming in. So if one supply missing, they cannot sell the car. And the biggest supply issue is the semiconductor. Neon, 50% production neon coming out of Ukraine. Ukraine is already disaster. Okay, so they can't anything they do right now. 2022, nothing is coming out of neon is not coming out of Ukraine for 2022. So that's why we have bigger issues right now. And China doesn't want to give out anything in terms of to minerals and those kind of precious metals. So we have a bigger scarcity going on worldwide, and that's what I can see right now. So semiconductor would be a bigger issue if you ask me, and that's the only reason I feel like 2022 and inflation is super high. So 2022, forget it. 2023 we'll look at into. So I don't want to go and burn my money in investing into Ford, and that's what I said earlier too. And that's what exactly Ford is doing. People are pulling the money out because they have a huge debt. Interest rate goes up, the debt has to pay off. So yeah, you can play around, ping pong right here. I draw the channels. You can go up and down like this. It's basically lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, and that's how you in and out if you want to benefit.
Are you? Did you say are you talking about Ford?
Yep, Ford.
Did you see the news where they're recalling some 30 some odd or even more SUVs because they caught on fire? It's kind of like deja vu from the early 2000s when their SUVs were. Oh damn. Yep. So that news came out.
Yeah, today and that was the news on today actually right here. Ford.
And I remember that's what caused them to tank down to $2 that year, and it took forever for them to break out of the $10 range.
Only thing they are government darlings, Ford and GM. They are politician darlings, so they hold some here and there value a little bit. Other than that, right now we got to give it time. Okay, Ford, if you want to be a long on Ford, I would love to be a long on Ford guys now, because Ford is changing the direction, but not now. I was used to be a long, but then supply started, war started, everything changed the equation. So right now equation has changed on Ford. I will wait. Same thing on Lucid. Lucid has also, Lucid is the best company to be with it, but right now not 2022. 2022 all the auto industry will have a difficult time.
Thank you, George. Actually, I was thinking to go long for Ford, but probably I should wait for a couple of more months, at least until August or September, to see in which direction it is moving. So thank you very much for your time. And one more, what do you think about TTWO? I think we were discussing about this yesterday as well.
Take-Two Interactive?
Yes. I'm sorry if you already discussed about this already.
Is overpriced, so I would. The earning came out is overpriced, so just I don't want to jump in here. It's overpriced based on the EPS, whatever the balance sheet would be. It's just $1 EPS, $1 and $125 there. The price is revenue missed, so revenue missed that. So I would stay away from here.
All right. Thank you, Josh.
No problem. Thanks.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
Watchman, what do you think about SQQ calls?
SQQ calls?
Yeah.
SQQQ. But do you think market gonna go down or up? That's what you need to decide first.
Yeah, it's going to go down, I believe, until at least tomorrow.
Okay. So SQQQ call, I would go for a longer term. But remember, guys, right now market is bottom out right now. Okay. So okay. So you need to probably wait for a good cycle. Good cycle means look. I'll show you the cycle. This is how you should choose SPY right here, for example. So what you need to do is, guys, those who are listening very carefully, you do not want to create a FOMO when everybody, like, you don't want to buy something when we are down. You want to buy, you want to wait for your, hold your money, don't rush. Hold your money and let the market fly. Everything is cycle. You see this cycle, bull cycle, right? Yeah. They set up a trap for the weekend. So this bull 4 days, and then bang, all the bulls washed out, right? This is what, how they take the money power from the people. What do you mean people? They have, a lot of people have Apple, Microsoft. That's where they are taking the money out of it, because they already took the money from retailers. Many retailers lost a lot of money, but people who are holding cream stock, Tesla, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, those are cream ones. So that's what they did. They rally, and then bang, right here. So all the traps, the people lose money. Same thing here. Now you wait for a bull, and then again we go down, something like that. So always wait for, don't want to jump in on a weekend, and just because market is going down and you want to jump in. That's not the right way. Always wait. You always catch the look. Market, he's been doing same thing. Look at the trend. You see, your market always touch the line, right? On top, touching the line. That time you short SQQ, you buy SQQ. Not here. You're doing opposite. It's like a ride. You know, this is a roller coaster ride. You don't want. This is your exit point. This is your entry point. This line is entry point. Look what I wrote here. When I tweet, what I say, entry line. This is entry. This is exit. You don't want to enter here, right? Then you're gonna be a FOMO. This is your exit line. This is the, so basically when you want to enter, I mean, sorry, this is the SPY I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about, so your SQQ is opposite. SQQ is opposite because inverse.
SQ is it's opposite. Do you have any ETFs for housing market or?
Yeah, BLDR, BLDR. Then no, I mean BLDR and
MBB.
What's that?
MBB.
MBB is the mortgage one. MBBB, that's the mortgage. MBBB, just wait for MBBB. But I would say I would go with the builder. Builder would.
Josh, Senate passes the $40 billion aid just now.
For the Ukraine.
That's more spending. I don't know how you see that affecting, but it just passed now.
Yeah, that is for Ukraine, right?
Yeah, Ukraine.
Yes, that's correct.
But in that, the 40 billion doesn't go straight to Ukraine only. Inside there's a lot of things are there too. So, but yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, but I don't think so much benefit here for that reason. Because we are fighting right at the battleground.
It's pretty much a non-story.
Yeah. Look at Microsoft sell-off, Apple sell-off, guys. Look at that. Broke this wedge downward, bang. And then Apple is, look at that Apple. Apple is setting up the bear flag.
So Josh, where can we enter Apple position, long position on the stocks?
I would wait, man. Right now, wait for it. I mean, let the market find the bottom. I know just like you, there are a lot of people have money, and that's what market maker wants to take the money from the people who have the money, so they don't go and do project and buy. Yeah. That's what that game's at. So you want to be part of that to be got exhausted or not? That's what it's all about. So it's not about the buyers. Look.
Yeah. Hey, yesterday I did some small mistake, man. They wiped out my premium bastards. It's a cheating game, man.
Cheating game, right? Exactly.
Tell me which ticker.
I will tell, but
yeah, market is turning because we are above the price. We are above the trend line right now. Okay, SPY. I mean, SPY is above the trend line.
It's SRAD.
What is it?
SRAD.
SRAD.
Yeah.
SRAD. What the heck is this? Short radar group. Sports group something.
That looks like a good short.
Yeah.
I was reverse. I read some article. I thought the company was doing some news bullshit thing. Yeah, I put 500. Now it is $10 value.
Man.
Probably we should hold only the
Time. What is your timeline?
Yeah, that was a mistake I did meant for tomorrow.
Anil, always remember time is your key point in option when everybody listening, guys. Time is important because market always creates. You look for cheap, then is a problem. So you look for time. Time is important, so you have a safety. If you don't have the time, you're gonna wash out all your premiums, guys. If there's a dirty game goes to, they can see exactly what you have. They have all different software, and they can track you down, and they can control the volume button. You know how you control volume button. They have everything.
Yeah, I played yesterday Oxy and I got 750 and 500 here. I lost it in one transaction.
In another language, is like you are holding when you buy option, you're buying a melting ice cube, but so basically melting ice cube, but they have the flame to control whether how much flame to go up hot, so your ice burns faster or lower. That's what they have it. You follow?
Hey, Unity, they just popped as far as the contracts. If you're holding puts, check your puts. My put just popped up 60%, 61, 62%.
Put mine is but I'm way far, man. 617. I don't know, it doesn't do anything here in my case. Yeah, it's still holding.
Hey Josh, do you ever buy options for like next 6 months?
No, I don't hold anything. You always remember, guy who wants to understand the option, you have to understand this thing. Okay, so when you buy a
3 months, sir.
Yeah, 3 months is fine, but 6 months, year and all, those are only difficult is these that the further the out you go, the delta less the delta you're gonna have it, right? Because you are not participating in volatility until unless stock the stock gonna dump like 20%, 30% immediately, then you can benefit like that. But if a stock is going like $5 here and there, like what I mean, then you're not gonna see any much movement on your options because your delta will be low on that because you're not participating in volatility. So if you want to take advantage, you have a medium. You have to go both. You have to go little bit in the game. You are in the game when you are very close to it. But when you go too far, then you are not in the game. So they don't give you a delta.
Okay. I'm looking for the Apple July 15th for 155 call. Is it useless or?
Right now, I do not like to go at today. I don't. I mean, if you want to play, hold on. I mean, just a second. Look at that candle, man. Look at that ticks. It's taking out everything right there. Can you see that?
Okay.
Yeah. So I agree with you, Apple. But what I notice is there is a market maker. They are targeting right now Apple 125. Why? Because look at that. Look how much Apple has air. We were here, so everything is going pre-pandemic level, guys. Okay, so $80 Apple was still right now Apple is 130. So they think who has Apple stock? Not the retailer, man. Retailer has a Roblox. Retailer has a Square. There are the big money who has it. I mean, the people who have a big portfolio, they are holding Apple. They are holding Google, mega cap stock, right? Yeah. So right now they are taking air out of the balloon from those. So people, those who are holding hopes, they are the one who's right now losing. You follow what I mean? Because they are the big guys, big. So they don't have a Roblox. They have Apple. Everybody has Apple. So they are right now to remove the money power. They have to attack the big guys who have a big money power, corporations.
Yeah, I could imagine what happened to like Berkshire, right? They had 900 million Apple shares.
Exactly. So they're gonna attack there because they know.
Do you think they sold off?
No, he's not gonna sell anything, man. That guy, Apple go to $10, he will not sell.
Oh, he will hold it?
The Warren Buffett, he will hold. I don't know, man. They might balance something. I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. You got to find out. But I'm just telling you thesis of what exactly market is doing right now. And exactly that's what it's been doing. This is not I've been telling today. I've been saying this. You can go rewind my tape. Every Sunday video I discuss many things. And that's what it's doing. So early alert is always. That's why we benefit here in this community. Those who are here joining, those who are joining, guys.
Notice, man, like whenever I buy options with small companies, right? 90% of the time I lost it. I mean, even if I buy for 500,000, like here and there.
Go, hold on. Could you repeat again?
If I buy options with small companies, right?
Small company. What is the definition of small company?
Small company like 500 million or less than billion or something, less than 2 billions. 90% of the time lost it.
But what it depends on how you entering, where you enter, how do you enter the positions on it.
Yeah.
It's all about, so you discuss here before you enter. Before you enter, I'll ask me and I'll analyze it and I tell you, and then you analyze, then you align your thought with what I think and align with your thoughts and see what it is.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm holding cash whenever the VIX goes 40 or above. I want to enter my long positions.
You got it. Yep. Smart move.
Until then, here and there, maybe day trade. That's it.
Yes. Right here, VIX is way down right now, 30. So yeah, there will be a time people are thinking VIX can go to $80. Can you imagine? Some people are telling if VIX will fly. I say, wow. But yeah, VIX can go to 40. That would be a great day. That would be. Look at that market ticks up hardly right now.
So if you take a look at the VIX chart for long term, Josh.
No.
Last 5 years,
Okay.
how many times it reached 40?
1 second, I'm in the middle of something. Just a second.
Yeah.
Let's see this. Market is bouncing. The wicks are holding. Ticks are holding good. Is bouncing. So somebody want to have a call. This could be a good play here and there. Market wants to go. Look at the ticks. Bang, filling up there. Bouncing from here. Okay, so you said VIX. So
Thank you, bro.
VIX 80, I don't want to go in. 80 when we had a VIX was when we had the pandemic happen. All of a sudden, the whole world was on a knee, closed down. Pandemic, that time VIX went to here. That's it. I don't think so. I expect like that because those were the all of a sudden reaction. All of a sudden happened this. That's what happened. So I don't expect like that. Market can trade like every.
Wicks will go up there eventually.
What's that?
Wicks can go up there eventually. It's not over yet. Bankruptcy's even started yet.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm not saying no. It can be possible, but I'm 20% chance, 80% chance are not. That's too far because this was ad hoc. Anything happens ad hoc, VIX can fly because the whole world was on a lockdown mode. That is dangerous move.
Sure, but the whole world's monetary policy is changing really quickly.
Yeah,
it's
we'll see.
And then there's quantum tightening as well.
Well, these times, yep, you're right. This time would be a disaster, man. Domino effect start, then definitely. If domino effect start, then this can happen.
Think of it this way, right?
Yeah.
What's happening abroad? Because as the dollar is becoming more expensive, buying oil and other commodities, because everything is traded in dollars, is becoming more and more expensive. The cost of financing treasuries to buy those dollars is needed. Because right now, a lot of countries are selling their treasuries simply to defend their currency pegs.
Oh, a lot of countries are selling. Which country you notice anything? You can share the light.
Japan's selling. Japan is was a net buyer of treasuries. They're finally
you got it.
Off.
Good notice.
Then also, Sri Lanka is bankrupt. Sri Lanka is probably bankrupt. Pakistan is bankrupt.
You're right.
These are just the big countries we're hearing about now. When shit hits the fan, which it is, that's not going to stop tightening within the next FOMC announcement. So this is going to keep continuing, and then we're going to see all the corporate frauds getting released. Carvana, for example, is going to come out as a fraud among other companies.
You're
so
right.
We're going to see this. We're going to see shit at the back.
Right.
Justin, what about all the SPAC
built staggered adoption. I think most of them are. So I'm not too worried about those.
Yeah. Did you guys notice that Peru country named Peru, right? They increase the interest rate quite a bit, and still they have a huge inflation. So that's what I was trying to tell you guys, that increasing interest.
It won't make a difference because there's two different kinds of inflation, right? Anybody who's taken either economics throughout middle school, high school, what we're having right now, and then in college, what we're having right now is cost push inflation. But the Fed and other central banks in control is demand pull inflation. So what they're doing is they're whacking down aggregate demand, which means the purchasing power of the consumers is going to go down. People are going to have job losses. The Fed is saying the labor markets is sufficiently tight enough that they're comfortable ratcheting up the rates and destroying aggregate demand, hoping to achieve equilibrium between aggregate supply and aggregate demand so inflation gets under control. But it's not going to. China is in a lockdown right now. Beijing is something straight out of, a fucking post-dystopian novel. And all the other Asian countries are suffering. Forget about Africa. They're happening in West or they can't be bankrupt. And Russia, and the war is happening, which means we're going to see the brunt of the inflation, especially in grain prices and other nickel and some of the other goods hit by June, July-ish. July is when we'll see the grain inflation really ratchet up. So it's just starting out.
Yep, you're right.
And then we're going to see the credit crunch hit. And then the credit crunch rates and the reverse repo rate start spiking. There'll be a treasury shortage because the Fed.
Just a second, hold your thought. Guys, QQQ just broke the major support line. Same thing, price of control line. SPY just broke that, and we are right now about to test the SPY, about to test the floor of the session, which is 388.46. SPY is taking out. If that happens, then we're gonna be testing LOD of the SPY, which would be 387. So right now, just now, we are about to go and test. Okay, so. Keep eyes on the screens. Wix is popping too, and ticks are still not LOD. Okay, ticks are still on 500, 600 negative. So there is a lot more to go down. And
Apple low of day.
Apple low of the day. Let me go and look at it. Let me look. Yep, you're right. Microsoft, Apple took the LOD. Right, you're right. And Apple is going, guys. Apple going. That means QQQ is going. Microsoft is going. Microsoft also LOD, low of the day, going right now, about to take the floor. So this was the game going on. Tony, you exactly said that this is the trap is been set to take the money from all these right here. So this one Apple broke right here. Let me draw the trend line so you guys can see. Apple broke the floor also, and yep, Apple baby gonna go down right now. Yep, Apple has a pressure.
Preach, Josh, preach.
Yep.
Yeah, but Josh, again, technicals aren't really, they don't really tell you too much.
Technicals, no. Technical is everything. Yeah. So yeah, if anybody tell me no, I do not agree. I can debate on that a lot, because technicals
is debate right now.
No, after 4 o'clock. Technicals tells me about like money. These are real projections. So somebody has to put the money here, right? Technicals gives me the data. Data will never lie. So I do believe in data. Data is $1 million worth of data. And that's why, but yes, those are my indicators. I don't apply just the technicals. I apply so many fundamental, financial fundamentals, physics of finance, macroeconomy.
Physics of finance. What is the physics of finance, sir?
Oh, physics of finance. You got to go through the equations in terms of finance, the balance sheet, and how the products is aligning with their.
I think what we need is there's a guy on your listeners, a very, very one of the smartest people I know, called Dearpoint Macro. And he's going to come up and tell us about the cross-currency basis swaps and why
so,
that's important.
Yeah, I mean,
this is a different space right now, right? So we can do this, all the time we want after the market is closed.
Yeah.
Like we know Deer's been in here many times. He's, one of our favorite people to come in and visit. So don't even worry about it. We know it, Chester.
Yeah. We need to no guys. We need scholars, guys. Josh is not the scholar for every sector, right? So I need scholars to to preach us, teach us. Anything you have good things. Everybody has their expertise. So I love to hear most of the people who have their strength. That's how the community grow, guys. So I really appreciate coming here, and I admire you. So we will talk. I love to hear a lot of things, man.
But as of right now, let's trade.
Let's trade. Yep.
Jeff, go ahead.
Yeah.
One second, guys. Hold your thought. Hold your thought.
Currency basis swaps, dude. That's for after hours.
Okay, hold your thought, guys. So right now, S&P 500 is about to take the floor, profile session floor. Right now, we are testing the floor of S&P 500 where my mouse is. But again, if you take a look at the MACD, oscillator is also pointing down. That means we are way up there, and we are entering into bear territory, and it's clearly MACD is pointing down. So we still have a diversion going down, and that's what the QQQ also doing. And VIX is also breaking the 200-day moving average up north. So we have the trend channel. You can see the VIX right now. VIX is basically turning upward, as we noticed when divergence started on a VIX. Now VIX is also going upward, and we are about to break the 200. So channel is upward. So there is a lot of pressure down. I feel like we're gonna take the LOD of the QQQ, and the same thing with the SPY. Well, we broke the major trend line of the SPY, which was that one. Then we broke the price of control line, and we broke the price of control line here also. So now I'm gonna wait for the profile session support. If that goes, then we can go to LOD of the S&P 500. And if I look at here, pressure is downward because Apple is to 12% weightage on QQQ. So absolutely, Apple is pressure is down. Microsoft is also testing the floor, and Google is already broke the floor. And now, man, Google, whoa, look at that, Google, man. Google about to take another low of the day on pre-market. So definitely Google has a lot of pressure, guys. So QQQ nothing but to go down. QQQ has a more pressure. Yep, QQQ has a more pressure. We're gonna keep eyes on it. All right, sorry, continue, whomsoever was.
I was saying the only floor we should be breaking is the dance floor.
Dance floor.
What do you say?
Dance floor, man. You like it, dance floor. Yeah, man. Fed is dancing on the dance floor on the labor data, and that's what I'm watching every day. And I posted today about the dance floor. There is a crack on the floor on a labor day.
The crack is just very light because we're gonna see the Fed has the dual mandate, right? So their dual mandate is price stability and inflation. Price stability and employment, sorry. So price stability, which is basically inflation, is not going to come under control because, like I said, it's cost push inflation that's happening.
So how? I mean, we talk. I like to listen from you a lot, man. I think I can learn a lot from you. So we can talk today if you have time after 4 o'clock, because I don't want people. Everybody's on a trade.
I'm in your home country. I'm Indian also, so it's like late here, so I won't be awake at after 4.
Oh, okay. You're from India. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. But welcome, man. Anytime you have time, we do hang in here sometime. So I know, man. Sorry, it's too late for you over there. It was maybe some Zambia, or maybe after maybe some time.
No, I'll have my intern Deerpoint Macro come up here and tell you guys about the cross currency basis swap. What do you say, Deer?
I'm sorry. What?
No, dude, bro, come on, we're trading here, dude. You guys can leave this for after hours. Goddamn.
Alright, I won't bother you guys.
No, Jester, we've talked about this before in the past, so it's a subject that Deer's covered before, but we're definitely interested, just not in the middle of our trading day.
Yes.
Okay, sir.
Hey, Josh, do you think QQQ got more room for down?
Yes, absolutely. I feel the pressure. I mean, the way it looks like to me, the gas has still room to go. So if you let me show you, if you can see right there, my mouse is. All right, let me show it to here, so you can see here on the big screen on a QQQ. All right, so let's take a look at the QQQ. Let me bring the 1 minute charts so we can exactly see. So today we had the bottom right here. Right here is the bottom, is somewhere here at 287. Right now, the support area is right here, oscillator support right here at -73. We are right now here in -40, so we have another 30% to go down, which is right here. Okay, so yeah, it looks like pressure is downward. Look, tops are falling, right? 1, 2, 3 tops, 4 tops. Tops are falling. So when the tops are falling, we just need to give a little time. It doesn't happen. I know everybody wants to have one straight line down if they are holding puts, but patience, please.
Man, I'm learning, man. That's why I come here and listen. I'm just learning.
Absolutely, man. Anytime, I don't have a crystal ball, guys, but I try my best to navigate technical as well as fundamentals, and then see what we can do. But if you're playing anything intraday and you have profit, always I tell take the capital out and play accordingly. Oh wow, look who is here. Oh, this is Joe. Joe, what's up, man? Alright, bouncing. Market is bouncing, guys. QQQ is also bouncing. SPY is also bouncing. Beautiful. Yep. SPY is also just about to break the price of control line. We have resistance here. Let's see what happens here. Divergence is upward north, man. Okay, let's watch.
Hey Josh, if you have time, can you check out Shop? Just curious about direction.
Shop is like 400 is the top line, so that's it. They're not gonna take it up all the way. But right now they are filling up the gas. They are setting up the bull, and then Shop gonna go down. If you ask me, long run, Shop is look 20 cent EPS. So Shop has to go down to below $100, but some point of time. So it's overvalue Shop. So if somebody want to short long term, Shop has a lot of room to go down. Look at the EPS, 29 cent EPS forecasting is very, very ridiculously high. Price is very high. You know, Shop has a lot more room to go down. Long term, Shop gonna go down to the hill. And the Shop is exactly what is doing what I've been saying so far. You know, it's been doing.
Josh, I posted on the top a Shop put I took in July, and I posted at the top of the nest.
Good. Okay, so the home sale data came out right there. Existing home sale fell in April to lowest level since the start of the pandemic. So wow. Oh, so from 2020. That's what it says here.
Wow, supplies up like 15%.
Love the space as always, Josh. I'm contractually obligated to inform everybody that energy is diverging from the broader market today. Lots of good values in Canadian oil. I would encourage you all to take a look. Thanks, guys. You're great.
The mafia strikes again. Dun 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 dun.
No, yeah, and I know that when everywhere they are there, you know, we welcome everybody, but
love you, Joe.
Yep, everybody welcome here.
Big ups to Josh and everybody in the audience. You guys are great background music while I'm getting my work done. Thank you guys, always.
Thank you.
Thanks, Joe.
Okay, market is trying to break the resistance and want to go. Yep, look at that.
We're filling up the tank here again before we do another one of these nice little waterfalls.
Somebody somebody sent a joke, say China COVID case is up after working all over the world for 2 years. You know, all the COVID cases, right? All the COVID cases work all over the world for 2 years. Now the virus has decided to work from home.
Okay, guys, I gotta admit it took me a little bit to get that. Sorry. That is very good. That is very good.
Yeah, work from home. While now COVID, the virus decided to work from home. So COVID did travel every country, right? And now it's working from home. That's why China is locked down.
Hey, just real quick for Joe Schmuckatelli, maybe some other time if you can teach us or me or us about how to invest in Canadian oil. I've been interested actually, so that'll be great if you can.
Oh,
if you can help with that later.
they run lot of spaces all around the world. You know, you can jump in any time, and they're gonna spread a lot of knowledge, man.
Yeah, Jeff, just look for the Canadian oil mafia. They will teach you, believe me.
I've tried, but it's just so much information. Maybe I'm just not hearing the right stuff. I'm not sure, but like from an American market, it's been very hard for me to navigate into the Canadian oil market.
They're all over, man. You can get it easily. No
Yeah,
worries.
they want your money. They'll show you right how to do that.
Yeah.
I don't want to interrupt your trading. I'll take 30 seconds, Josh. There's a lot of pink sheets out there that you can trade on the OTC. Jong, is that your name, Jong? Jong-un? Yeah. Okay, got you. Nice call sign there. But
I think you're talking to Jeff.
Okay. So look, I use Interactive Brokers. I trade directly on the TSX and on the venture. So I buy them directly, but you can use the OTC. You can use many of the names that I invest in have 5-letter tickers ending in F on the OTC. And if you go to Yahoo Finance and put in Meg Energy, for example, you'll see it's MEGEF, and there's many others like that. There are a few that are not OTC, but many of them are. I personally prefer to trade directly on the Canadian TSX through Interactive because of volume. You know, the pink sheets are sometimes low volume. Now they match up and they balance out at the end of the day, so you're still going to benefit from the full market appreciation. It's just that sometimes it's hard to get in or get out of certain positions. But it's still a way to go if you're on Fidelity or TD Ameritrade or even Vanguard. Well, I don't like Vanguard, but you know, so the pink sheets are the way to go unless you want to make that jump over to Interactive, and then you can trade directly on the TSX. I hope that helps. Back to your trading, guys.
It does. That was awesome, Joe. Thank you.
Okay, lunchtime. Maybe I'll be right back.
Enjoy your curry, Josh.
This is my favorite part. Like, I feel like he's like ascending into heaven or something when he does that. It really is. It's like my favorite part of the day. You know, it reminds me he's like a real guy, you know, like he's just an average Joe.
Well, since Josh is gone, I'll remind you guys that my favorite stock, Meg Energy's up 3% today, while the rest of the market is chopping around. This is a company, $6 billion market cap, spinning off $2 billion free cash after expenses every year at $100 strip. It's criminal. It's criminally undervalued. I mean, and that's just one. That's just
that's
like
the problem. You're in a room full of options traders, so we're either gonna short it, or we're gonna like open calls. Like, we are never gonna buy common.
Short the hell out of it, man. You go for it because that thing is like holding a beach ball underwater. It's a beach.
But you get what we're saying, right? We don't hold
Meg
commons.
Energy, MEGEF.
None of us will buy stock for the most part.
I own stock in Meg, guys. So.
Heck yeah.
And I'm waiting for BET, but I own options in Vermilion.
Oh, BET, check it out, Jeff. BET Vermilion, 1.2 billion free cash flow at first quarter strip prices on natty gas, full exposure to European natural gas. It's a $3 billion market cap. You can't.
Yeah, they paid me some money earlier this week with the calls. I sold those for a good profit.
Good good job. And by the way, that does trade on the New York Stock Exchange. So that was the other answer to the question, is that some of these are dual listed. Obsidian Energy is on the New York Stock Exchange.
Tickers are moving down real good.
Vermilion is on the New York Stock Exchange. CNQ is on the New York Stock Exchange. Suncor is on the New York Stock. Synovus is probably my favorite large cap, integrated Canadian energy firm. That's it. I'll leave you guys back to it.
Thanks, Joe. GT, did you want to say something?
No, I got it.
Wow, look at that, man. My lunch is not ready, so I'm back.
Josh, I left and had to come back. Can you make me co-host so I can allow some speakers?
Co-host.
Ticks are still moving down.
You know, when you don't hear from Tequila Girl for a while, she's watching Tesla and like a hawk.
She does full-time job.
As I said that, 1.79 million put on Tesla 700 strike, June 17th. They paid 55, so their target, or they're on the money, 645. So June 17th, that's after the FOMC meeting.
Ticks are still moving down.
Highest flow is bearish flow is on Apple, which is right here. Apple has the highest bearish flow. Microsoft has 12 million, and the bullish flow is gold. GILD gold has a bullish flow coming. Wow. Tesla has 7 million.
Josh, you see Upstart right there? Third.
Yeah, no, yep, right here. This is bearish short. Yeah.
Yeah, people are looking for safe havens. My gold is popping as well.
Let's see here what's going on here. Oh, you said Tesla, right? Let's take a look at Tesla.
Unisoft puts are still
Wow,
looking juicy.
somebody just bought a 1 million, almost $2 million put for Tesla.
Yeah.
17 June, right after FOMC. Yeah, that's what we discussed too. We said, hey, we should have it anything after FOMC. So by the time market gonna tank it, Tesla will. Somebody said that Tesla would be $400 going to be on my Twitter. I tweet about it. And I said, wow, $400, super duper expensive. Right
Josh, from my experience, typically when a large put order comes in like that, we rally a little bit and vice versa.
Market always plays again. Right here it says that price target for Tesla is $400.
Good observation, Tony.
Then I said Tesla is 400 will be expensive more than 5 to 13 times Google and Microsoft.
No, that's 400 price cut. So his initial target, Dan Ives, was 1,400, and he's cutting it by 400 to be 1,000. It's still his target price.
Oh.
He's cutting it from 1,400 to 1,000.
Oh, I didn't get that though.
Yeah, it's in there, Dan Ives. I was on CNBC also this morning. I went through it. I posted it to the group. Which is outrageous.
There's a lot of hedges.
Sorry, go ahead.
There's a lot of hedges. They've been very, very bullish on Tesla. They used to be bearish, but then they become bullish.
Coke has gained some green candles, so if you want to cost average into your put positions.
Yeah, and Josh, I know you don't like UVXY, but I just wanted to say that's making a new low today, and SPY is yet to make a higher day, and today it's been tracking it pretty well, but now it's kind of veering off a bit.
No, I played UVXY too, man. I don't hate or anything. Yeah, Yeah, this one is going down actually.
Jung, I see no option flow on UVXY at all. Nothing in either direction.
Let me see my thing too.
Yeah, please let me know.
Josh, what are your thoughts on snow puts? I think I'm looking at the 150 for 2 weeks from now.
Let me look. Yeah, man. Snow got to go down, way down. Snow is super expensive, guy. Wow, snow is super expensive. Airbnb, snow, crowd, but I like the snow to be maybe 2 digit long, but 2 weeks is, I cannot say. 17 June at least safety is important.
Okay, thank you.
Hey Tony, I'm seeing almost an 8-to-2 call to put ratio with
What expiration are you looking at, Jung?
for tomorrow.
These are coming in, or I'm talking about new orders today.
Yeah, this is all filtered for just today. I'll send you a picture separately.
Wait, I'm doing a search while you do that. The reason why the UVXY, just for the few who may not know, is a play on the VIX, and typically when that drops like this, the market should go a lot higher than what we're seeing. Somebody can correct me if I'm off, but it's pretty low right now, and for some reason we're still not moving. So that's not typical.
Let's keep it here, right here.
I'm taking a look at VXX.
Hey Tony, I just sent it to your DM if you want to check it out too.
Are they waiting for tomorrow's deer call to do that?
Somebody's asking me on Discord about end phase put idea. I mean, yeah, it is expensive. Sometime it's gonna go down. It's overvalued right now. Based on this, it's overvalued. It's a EV. I mean, it's not EV. It's an alternative fuel. Yeah, solar. So, but if you look at it, yeah, it could be a good short at the top. Always want to let me show you what I see here. See, we are right there, so you short it here, but always have a time. If you have a good time in your hand, if you want to short it, you go short it here. You don't want to short it here, you want to short it here. So it's a good idea to short and phase, but you make sure you have 1 month in your hand, then you can, when the stock dumps, you're gonna benefit. So yeah, good idea to short at the top, but always 1 month safety. 17th June, everybody wants to buy anything short. 17th June is safety. I just bought $130 put on Enphase for June 17. Thank you. Got one AMAT. What is AMAT? Applied material. Wow, AMAT was $65 right now, 100. But the price is undervalued. It's undervalued stock, but market gonna take the market gonna tank the stock. Is overvalued. Pre-pandemic was $69, $60 right here. So people do bought it here at $30, $35. So a lot of people have profit on this stock. So they're taking the toll.
Yo, guys, I just saw $142.7 million put come in the SPX, but it's a $5,000 strike. But it's still super bearish, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Let's take a look at that one.
But how much was the one premium? I want to know what they're targeting. What was the premium?
The premium.
Hold on, let's see.
Let's see.
Should be 100, or depending if it's this Friday, over $100, right? It's kind of big one. Has to be over 1,100.
Yeah, it was $1,097.80.
Yeah. Okay.
Man, look at that. SPX call came out right here. Look at the SPX call, 7 million, but they're 2022. $9 million call on SPX call coming out.
For what date?
Hold on, I'm checking right now. Oh, a lot of calls coming out, guys, on, but they are all November. Wow, man, look at the calls. Everything SPX is calls, guys. Did you notice?
The one that I called, I said is for expiring tomorrow, but it's deep in the money.
Mm-hmm. And what did you call or put?
It was a put.
Put. Okay, and expiring. I picked about 500. Let me see if it is. Man, all calls coming on SPX, guys. Did you notice this? Big calls coming in, but how can calls come in SPX and SPY is showing puts? Market is just trading at the price of control line, which is 389, 390, right here, 390 area, and the QQQ has 290. And did you notice last 30-40 minutes right here, and trying to bounce.
is just a tease today.
It's flying high now. It's bouncing. VIX is trending down.
Josh, I'm looking for an exit out of Google. I'm in the 2210 puts. They're deep in the money. Where do you see a reasonable range for Google load?
Google, we are at the support level right here at this currently 2208. If this Google gonna take that, and I think Google gonna go down, guys. Just right. No, look, this is what I was about to I was analyzing right here. If you see this here, look, Apple is new low, right? Since morning is basically going down, right? From you can see from here, we started from here, it's going down, trending down, right? Market has not even gone down much. I think my thesis of thinking based on Microsoft is gone down. We are at the testing the floor. Same thing, Google also testing the floor. So what would happen is, why do they do all this work? Maybe they're gonna bring it down more at the end of the day, power hours, because this is is going downwards basically. So but overall market is still hanging there right here. It should be open up right there. So I feel like they're gonna take it down based on this. Overall Apple is down, this one is also down, this one is also down, so trending down. These three, only the growth stocks, some Cathy Woods and retailer stocks are up. That's why the QQQ is holding a little bit here and SPY holding. But bottom line, the goal is to take the power off, and that's what it looks to me. So you might miss the run. I mean, this is my thesis, okay, but I feel like it's gonna go down based on those. I don't know, are you with me on that?
Yeah, that's why I'm still holding. I see a sub 20. I see like a 2180, 2140 level by next week, but I have 2210s for tomorrow. So
okay,
I'm
tomorrow.
in the money now.
Look, we have a gap here, guys. Did you notice this? Yeah, Google has a gap to be filled right here at around 1947. Right here, 1947 has a gap to be filled. Right here, this is the gap to be filled, and that's the support line. So Google is heading to 1952. That's what it seems like to me. And pre-pandemic Google was all the way here at 1500 area, remember. So there's a lot more room to go. People must have bought the Google at $1,000 right here when the pandemic happened. So still people have a lot of money. Excuse me.
They also had the announcement when here we go.
Apple new low of the day, Josh.
Okay, right there, baby. What did I just told you guys? Yeah, we should. Right, Tony? We just discussed it, and look at that when it's happening now.
I'm in it.
Yeah, good. You're smart. Okay, so VIX is popping, and that's how they can create a tap. And look at that. Look at the Google, look at the Apple, and look at the Microsoft, guys. You with me? This is what how they are taking money out of the people account. This is what they are doing. All the mega cap. Look at this. Look over here. Nothing happening KSS, but only happening Microsoft, Apple, Google, Amazon, Tesla, That's what is happening, right? And that's how they do. You keep a guys, AVGO. So let me tell you something I saw. AVGO has earning coming in, right? Is a semiconductor company right here. Solid foundation, solid balance sheet. But pre-pandemic it was right here around $300. Now it's $550. We just broke today 200-day moving average today. So you know what I mean, like Google and all, they're taking tolls. Same thing they can do on this one because earning is coming in. So if you want to be little early, April 22nd. So April 22nd short. AVG is going to be expensive, but next week.
June 22nd, I guess, right? Or May 22nd.
Oh, let me look. No, June 2nd.
June 2nd.
June 2nd. So if you take a look at that, put June. You can go with the June 3rd, and you can go with maybe $480 or something. There's nothing, there's no activity. There's a lot of bid and ask differences, guys. Bid and ask is crazy.
There's good volume on the 450 strike, but 60-cent spread between the ask and the bid.
No, that's not good. That's what I said. We need to find. I'm looking at it. I'm gonna find some interesting, and I'll tell you which one it is. So just give me time. 340, 40 cents different here. 20. This is huge. 20. So 50 cents different here. So 50 cents. This is 60 cents. And the more higher I go, 60 cents. This is also 50 cents. Man, these market makers are, man, they know where to make money.
Apple's still hitting new lows.
340, 383, 860, 450, 375. The same thing on this people. Okay, so 450, 290 is the premium, probably. If you know. Not going, and this is not happening. Not Yep. So AVGO put for look at that bounce, right? This is how they play the game. Bounce from the exact support right here.
You have Apple's recovering.
Yep. Let's see.
It consolidates and then it breaks. It consolidates and then it breaks. So maybe this is just another few minutes of consolidation.
I think it's a strong support. This area is 388 is a strong support for SPY. Look, 1, 2, both the support is tested and bounced. Look at that market bounce, trying to bounce. Look at that, all the trap. So any big thing happen, then you can buy the puts and calls like that. This is what market is doing, washing out all the stop loss calls and bulls and bear stop losses. You know, that's the game they're going on.
Josh, what do you think of applied material?
I mean, undervalued stock, but pre-pandemic was super duper low. So still people have a lot of profit at this price, so they might take it down and it can go, and they have the earning. So I feel like they're gonna take it down. They want to take the air out of the balloon. But earning could be good. But bottom line is, like, you know, market makers, they want to take the advantage of the earning name and then they tank.
Hey Josh,
You guys see that spy candle?
Just a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk.
Oh man, Apple just popped real high.
Wow.
Everything did. Everything.
Yeah, buyers are coming in. The bulls are rushing.
Need to report an assault.
There's a stampede. Let's see if they can maintain it and cause a rally, but I doubt it. Man, that green candle's stuck. Just 2 more and we'll know.
Take the coolant with you. And then remember, there is a part to return. Oh no, all the parts? All 2 parts? Okay. Sorry guys, I had a look at that. Look at the weeks. Look at that. What a game, right? That's the game.
Hey Josh, quick question on what your thoughts on DE earnings?
D earning could be. I mean, we are shorting D. I short the D, but coin, like, you know, I don't want to play too much. But yeah, I feel like D can
Are
go.
you watching any levels? What could be the on the downside?
No, I mean, it doesn't matter, just a play. I know I might lose. I lose 100%. That's how I play. Earnings normally I don't play, but I just playing because of it's coin. You know, just play the coin. That's what I'm playing.
Any strike price?
One second. Yeah, 300 put for next week.
Oh, for next. Okay. Thank you.
CNBC reporting Musk Twitter deal proceeding as expected.
Okay. Let's take a look at.
What, they expected it to fall through?
I mean, he did make such comments.
Elon Musk said he doesn't plan to donate to GOP super PAC in upcoming election. He doesn't plan. What the heck? Where is the news? Rising fuel costs and massive problems.
That means he will donate to the GOP.
Yeah, he's not planning right now. Look at this statement.
So shouldn't Tesla drop if he's moving forward with Twitter? Because that's been the biggest issue for Tesla stock, hasn't it?
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Hey Josh, take a look up top. Elon Musk just posted something on the Nest.
Oh, it says won't renegotiate the price. Will not. I mean, that should hurt. That should bring down Tesla.
It should bring down everything.
Yeah, let me see.
Tesla is coming down.
Market is going down. That's right. This is all game goes on. Right? Usually it's just like a FOMC meeting type of game.
Until we break 39 on the SPX, I don't feel comfortable with anything. We're 18 points from that, but we need to hold on to.
Yep. They're making bulls and bear everybody happy. Elon Musk tweet, wait all bots. Always has been wait, it's all bots. So
He's not wrong.
Look at this, what he always has been bought. Right here. Twitter bot. Yeah, as the game goes on, guys, nothing to gain here. They're gonna play dirty games. Interesting.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, so a couple things that I noted this morning. The move in the Dixie is potentially one of the big reasons we're seeing S&P not tank, right? Moving the dollar today was pretty significant. And also, so earlier somebody was asking about like home builder ETFs.
Mm-hmm.
I would check out. I don't know if you mentioned XHB, but that might be a good one if you wanted to play it from an options perspective, because I think it's more heavily traded, more heavily owned than like BLDR or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
And sort of lastly, before I get in the car here to drive, I'll still stay tuned in. So I was talking on Twitter Spaces last night. One of the guys, his name's Mike Taylor, he runs the Pink ETF.
Mm-hmm.
And he had mentioned that, all right, I probably should go back and listen to the Spaces, but they had been talking about how the bear market rallies going forward may not last as long as they normally do, or certainly since March, because the liquidity is way down.
Mm-hmm.
So if the liquidity is way down like that, you might see sort of what we saw like after the last FOMC, right? But unlikely we're going to see, or their view is that it's unlikely they're going to see, multi-week bear market rallies go on, which does make sense. You also need like news flow, right? So like back in 2008, there was news about, we're going to drop rates. Okay, well that happened, and then freaking, a bank exploded. And so, given that the Fed is doing what they're doing, there may not be a news flow unless we start getting geopolitical developments and that kind of stuff to sort of give us some juice. So just some food for thought there, guys. I'll shut up now. Good basis, Josh. Thanks, man.
Thank you. But I think what would happen in this time is we have to keep our eyes on. I think this time they have a special instruction that, hey, we have to crash the market, and in order to do that, where the monies are, and they can exactly see who has money. They know exactly Apple, Microsoft, Google, and all. They have the money, so that's where they are right now. Those who are holding Google, Microsoft, Apple, that's why they are targeting all those big mega cap stocks. They are highly inflated, and once they take the power out of that, then probably inflation comes under control. It's not easy. $5 trillion pumped into the economy in 2 years is a lot. In 2007 and not 8, that time, man, no, we had like less than $1 trillion, and that to TARP money we given 250 billion to the auto industries, and that too was TARP money, So this time is totally different, man. So I think that
they just don't have news flow on their side anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like they can do their job owning thing, but the likelihood of positive job owning you may not see until significant moves down. Which I don't know. Maybe they do that. I think that the Fed's kind of happy with how orderly this has all been. I know it hasn't been pleasant for long equity guys, but when you think about we don't have limit down days, right?
Yeah.
The VIX has not been over 40. It probably damn well should have been over 40 multiple times, but it hasn't been.
You're right.
So, and I think that's a function of just the vol traders and the options market making up such a larger part now than it ever has historically. Just probably why we're seeing the VIX stay a little bit shallower than we would typically expect. Which I think is good for the central banks. I think that's what they want to see. Is not like a credit spread blowout where you go from, I think we're around 5 now, getting a little hotter here, right?
Yeah.
Go shoot from 5 to 8, in a trading day, that kind of thing. That kind of thing happens, and it's emergency Fed time, right? That's when you start getting when you start messing with the credit markets, the Fed's going to come back. So as long as it stays a nice and orderly trend of credit spreads widening at a steady pace, they're going to be okay with that. My view is QT starting is going to turn that shit way upside down.
That's true.
But we got a few weeks left until that happens.
Yep.
So. Yeah, also interesting today. So I'm mega short the IWM, and it's not acting like everything else. Which I don't know what your thoughts are on that, Josh. But I thought it was weird. I'm thinking it's weird that the ranges that I'm looking at for IWM have it going back to the previous lows. And IWM seems to be like moving in the opposite direction. At least it's been greener all day than the rest of the major indices. So yeah, once we took that move earlier, once we took this move in the last 30 minutes, down or sorry up in IWM, I hammered puts even harder. So we'll see. I think tomorrow's going to be a big day, guys.
Yeah. Alright, guys, I got my lunch, so I'm gonna finish my lunch anyway.
Yeah, appreciate that, Death Cross. You're not the first person actually to mention the IWM regarding its movement, so we'll keep a watch on that too. You're absolutely right.
What a pain in the ass.
Yeah, and what's
like,
funny
come on,
is,
catch up to the cues.
Death Cross, you probably, I don't know if you've noticed, but every single day almost, a $1.5, $1.6 million put order on the IWM comes in for June, and it doesn't really move. I don't know if you followed that. So and then at the same time, so take a look at the June 17 puts and options. You're getting the exact same flow both ways around the 164 to 174 put and call. It's very strange. It's like they're expecting it to, drop down to X and reach back up to X, or vice versa. But at some point, it'll hit both levels heavy by then. Take a look at it by June 17th date.
I'm trying to find like what names are trading in that. Like I'm wondering if like the Affirms and the Robloxes and all the smaller cap technology names, because they're part of the Russell. Like some of the SPAC names.
They are, yeah.
If they're in there, and those names have been ripping over the last like week or 2 weeks. So.
And I think that's because a lot of retail have puts on those actually, not just forget institutions. Institutions look, they follow how much they've sold out of those specifically. But I think a lot of retail I know, some people in this room, they have puts on those specific stocks, and other people outside of here a lot. And for some reason, those are the ones holding up, which makes no sense in this specific macroeconomy.
Yeah, I think the market makers are just trying to piss them off. I'm trading it through like the ETF products, like I'm using SRTY, and so I don't really have. I know that there's data to be concerned about, but the reality is that with the volatility in the market right now, the data decline you get in those ETFs is just really not compared. It doesn't really compare to what you're going to get to generate alpha.
I'm with you there.
Yeah, it's pissing me off. I expected. Instead of what I should have done was go like half and half SQQQ and SRTY, and I didn't do that. I should have done that, and I didn't. I just went full SRTY because the range looked like it was much larger for SRTY, but it's just holding up. I think because retail is just diamond handing whatever their SPACs or shitcos are. So.
So this is what, the second or third time we tested that 3920 level on the SPX?
I'm taking a lunch, so give me a few minutes and I'll take it.
Take your time, Josh. Get out of here. Go get some rest.
Does anybody have any views on OPEX tomorrow? And something about like there's huge calls on S&P 4000. And that if those things expire, it's like a massive shitstorm. I've been reading some about that on Twitter, but I don't understand it all because I can't think of a time where we had an option. Yeah, I can't think of an options expiration time where we haven't done well to like actually hit the strikes, right? It's like a magnet, they just want to get there. But if you don't get there, I would think that means calamity. I don't know.
But you see, that's a far move from right now. I'm in those, by the way. I'm in those SPX 4000s.
In the 4,000 calls?
Yeah, I joined. I'm ride or die because I'm in puts everywhere else. So what do I have to lose? If it hits, great. If it doesn't, we're great on puts. But I had to jump in on those. But I don't understand that, and I keep reading about it. And I just wish somebody with a better technical analysis and understanding can break it down for me on that. You guys, some of you may have heard of it, know it, but if you take a look at it, something with OPEX and options expiry for this Friday.
I think it just has to do with lots of options expiring worthless if S&P 4000 doesn't happen.
Yeah, but what does that mean? I mean, if it expires worthless, where does that go? What happens? After?
I think it's a leverage problem. I think it becomes a leverage / liquidity problem. I don't know, because like I'm just some Peckerwood software engineer doing this stuff, while I'm writing code every day. But I think it means bad things. I mean, look at how we panic, right? When freaking one of our daily strikes doesn't happen, right? It's like, oh man, we gotta get out of here. So, and you're not going to see. I don't know if you're going to see it all at the end of the day. You probably just see a big fade in the indices throughout the day, but because no one wants to wait the close to get smoked on the premium.
I mean, if they're going to hit the 4,000, what are they going to have? A full 100-point move tomorrow? If they don't close above today's level, what was it, 39.10 or 39.14? So that's a one-day move in order to hit it.
It's a huge move. The indices have to move up. So.
Hey Tony, this is Pradeep. So I just noticed. So Tesla put getting close below bid, and it seems like they wanted to close the put position. So last 3-4 more than 200k, they just wanted to close that put position. So maybe this is setting up something big for tomorrow, right? So just go and check on black box, you will get to know. So they are all getting close below bid. So select the option when you go to filter, select for below bid. So those are the position which they wanted to close. So last 3-4 which I see, they are all below bid and they want to close that. And even for a couple of Apple and AMZN as well, more than 200k, that's what I'm saying, not the smaller ones.
I'm with you on closing the positions on Apple. I think we can even see that. Amazon too, put flow has reduced, and they're actually writing puts for next week. So they're writing them to take, which is very bullish. So it's bullish put premium, and we're seeing a little rally here. I don't know. I mean, if SPX closes above 39.50, 60, I mean, it could easily open around 4. I mean, that's not a reach at all.
Yeah, let Josh finish the lunch, then we'll yeah. I was looking for
agree
the
with
holding any Tesla puts?
I am.
Can you?
I am.
So I'm looking at the June 17,600 or the July 500 put. I'm just curious what you're holding and what your thoughts are about that.
I will tell you I'm going to be buying some, but Tony might be a better one to kind of answer your question in terms of long term, which one might be a better option.
I think if you hit your 500 strike, you're going to be rich.
So, but if you hit the 650 put trend for June 17th, or even if you're able to put up the premium for the 700s or the 650s for 715, then you'd be 3 times richer than the 500s, because when you're deep in them, you're going to be able to capitalize on those several times. And when you're you're actually might be in the money anytime soon at 700. I don't want to tell you, but your exposure to Tesla is a lot better experience than those so far out the money, especially on your swings, and you can re-enter several times at that price point with just the difference of your profits on a one-day move. But I would suggest set closer to in the money for Tesla if you can get the premium, right? Always 700 or 650, because you're giving yourself a lot of time for the average ATR in Tesla moves $50, so you have over a month. But I'll go 617 or 715, 700 or 650. Those are your best, safest. They're not going to guarantee the hit, of course, but if you're bearish on Tesla, those are very good targets.
Okay, and are you guys doing put spreads or just a straight put?
If you're talking to me, I do put spreads here and there, but I don't go over them here. I don't get technical. I don't talk about credit spreads or anything like that.
Oh, okay. No, I was just wondering, like, if I bought a Tesla put at 650, what are your thoughts of selling a Tesla put at 500 for the same expiration date?
I'll be honest with you, I'm so bearish. I would buy both straight puts.
You would buy straight puts. Okay, gotcha. Okay, well, I
Yeah.
mean, I hope that he insulted the Democratic.
But if you're doing the 500, then I'm targeting the 715 if I'm doing both. But there, you check out those dates for the flow. Take a look at what you see there. But those are targeted dates.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, thank you so much. And Tequila Girl, I'm just wondering, what are you holding that of the Teslas that you feel comfortable holding over the weekend, if anything?
So I got one this morning, which is for next week expiration, and it's a 680 put.
Okay.
And we're so close to it. I'm hoping I can close it out today. If I don't, then I will take my chances and see what happens tomorrow. If not, it goes into next week.
Okay, and when you say next week, you mean June 27th? Like next Friday?
No. This one, the one that I currently have, will expire next Friday, the 27th or whatever that day is.
Gotcha. Okay, all right. And then,
then once I exit that one, then I'm going to buy in the June 17th and a August one.
Do you want any other strategies, or is that enough for you?
Oh, I welcome strategies. I'm trying to figure out.
Okay, so I do strategies for small bankrolls, right? And I do strategies for, limiting risk, but also profitability. So I took a smaller premium further down the chain. I opened a put for 400 strike with an expiration of the 10th of June.
This is for Tesla?
For Tesla.
Okay.
And I wouldn't go with June 10. I'd go with June 17th. If you're going to do anything in the month of June, shoot for the 17th.
Okay. All right. So
I would typically do that as well, but since I was trying to find a premium balance that, fit a smaller pocketbook, I had to push it in a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to bring my strike price down anymore. I was working off the premium.
So I am trying out Samantha LeDuc's service this week, and today's my last day, and she actually posted something about Tesla, and so the strikes that I asked about were what I saw her post, and so this is all very confirming and reassuring, so I appreciate it. Thanks to everybody who provided insight.
Sure thing, anytime. Hex gives no you know what. What's up?
Yeah, you don't have to finish that one. Hey, I just have a question, and I don't want to take away from the room, so if it's not really, I don't want to just interrupt. I'm super interested in your space. So I want to trade kind of with you guys, too. I do come in and listen. My friend Joe down here, he kind of referred me to you guys, and I love the space. Thank you so much. I'm looking for, a good, platform to get that minute to second chart kind of. I'm sure you guys are kind of watching some that are really on the minute or something.
Do you want to trade in that platform, or do you just want to watch?
No, I would like to actually start trading. I'm more of a listener, so I'm kind of shy to come up here and kind of ask these questions because you guys are a lot smarter than me. But
let's see, man, you're totally welcome.
Yeah, thank you. And I'm just trying to find a good platform or charts to actually watch to actually start trading on. I do.
Have you used TradeView?
Okay, I'm gonna write that down. So TradeView, that's one of them, obviously.
Yeah, that's the one that most of us use. That's the one that Josh shows up on the screen.
Okay, cool.
So TradingView.
It's called TradingView.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Anything else I need to know, or I'll just shut up and go back to a listener?
Well, that is a free, account until you want to use more advanced features, and then, it's a pay for, so there's a paywall eventually. And that's not necessarily for trading. So are you looking for an exchange to trade on?
Well, I trade on Robinhood, so I wanted to kind of watch that. I wanted to maybe watch because Robinhood's not, it doesn't seem like it's second to second or minute to minute.
Yeah, Hux, if you change it to if you try E-Trade or Thinkorswim, even Webull has better time frames than that. So any of your other trading platforms? Yeah. So Thinkorswim is great. You said you have Thinkorswim?
I do not have. You said it's called Thinkorswim.
Thinkorswim. It's TD.
Think?
TD
Trade.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, nothing to apologize for. And E-Trade as well is good. I use E-Trade. The platform's good. Anybody used volume profile in TOS?
The
I use
similar
similar, I don't know what
one what Josh uses, the volume profile.
Which one do you use, GT? I use a number of them.
I'm interested in TOS. I'm not able to get what Josh gets in his screens, the volume profile and the session profile.
Okay,
Equivalent.
Let's get Huck's the question answered, and then we can go over the platform you're talking about. Tony, were you done going over what Huck's needed?
Yeah, Hux, if you got the list of those platforms, I mean, you can try them all. See what you like. Also, if you go on YouTube, there are some tutorials for each one, and then you can take a look at what you like. But I won't say anything about Robinhood. I don't use it. I don't like it.
I know. I didn't want to say that, but I get it. But I just needed something to kind of go off, and then of course I could do my options and my puts on Robinhood, obviously. Okay. Thank you. And then I'm gonna try to follow a couple of you. I don't know if you guys are ever like available to ask any questions outside of this, like in your DMs or anything.
So Hux, I'm going to send you a message. We do after parties or sometimes happy hours, and at that point we'll get together as a group and start helping people who are new to trading and want to get into options, and we'll handle any kind of questions to kind of work things out when it's not in the middle of the trading day.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to I didn't want to take up too much time in here, because I know how it is when people come up and ask questions for you guys. So I appreciate your time and look forward to getting to know some of you. So thank you.
Sounds good. Thanks for coming up and asking questions. But if you'll follow either of the co-hosts or Sim and Josh, between us four, we usually always have the postings in terms of the daily stuff, and then Sim and I usually host the after-hour spaces. And again, if you go to Trader Tony's too and follow him, he has the links and stuff that he retweets usually as well. So between us four, you should always be in the loop.
Okay, and then one last question before I let you go. So, I could get your for Josh. I can get like alerts for you guys, like where I could set it to where I don't miss any of your meetings, right? Through. Okay. Is that little bell up there? I'm kind of.
That's correct.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so that when you click on the bell to follow us on all our tweets or whatever, because it'll give you some options on what you want to be alerted on.
Well, I see it's like tweets, live video, and spaces.
Yes, so if you just want to know about spaces and nothing else, then you just click that. But if you want to know any of us posting,
okay, so I can click them all. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you guys for your help. Yes.
Hux, do you have Discord?
Where'd you go? I actually do have Discord. Joe was telling me that Josh, I think, does a little bit of Discord that's live, actually.
Yeah, you want to jump on that if you're comfortable with Discord. That will be a powerful tool for you.
With it, but I don't want to do that right now.
We'll talk about that later then.
Okay,
Not a problem.
Thank you, Tim.
Sorry, one more thing, Hux, before you go. If you're new to trading, stay away from the minute candle time frame. That'll drive you insane. That's just my recommendation.
Well said, John. Well said.
Okay, cool. Thank you guys. I really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, if you have to do your candles, make sure you set it to like 3 minutes if you really want to be, on it. But the 1 minute's, like you said, drive you nuts.
Cool. Thank you guys. I really, really appreciate you. I'm gonna step back down to listener.
Jung, I can't say how important that is for some people with just new traders.
Oh yeah.
Man, it used to drive me up the wall.
I'm glad you said that.
And you're not even reading correctly. 3 minutes doesn't give you 3 minutes allows the reading, the effect, the cause, but a 1 minute candle, you don't know which way it'll go next. It's a really bad move. So just really good job on that. I'm gonna make sure to keep saying that in the future as well to anybody who's asking anything. That's a constant reminder. Good job, John.
Hey, DT, you had a question?
Yeah, you're asking me, right?
Yeah, you were asking.
Yeah, I was about. I don't know whether now it's a trading time, but I need the equivalent of volume profile and session profile in TOS. If anybody is successful in getting it.
I don't know anything about it. You guys know anything?
I do. I have it on TOS. Do you have it and you have a question about it, or are you asking can you get it?
I need to get it. I'm not able to get it.
So go into studies and just pick volume profile. VOLUME.
I'm there.
Okay. There you go.
But what parameters changes we need to do?
I kind of, who told me about this? Actually, no, I thought it was somebody in here. It was another room. I didn't change the parameters, but I did go down under the plot section, and I did kind of change the colors of. You see how you have point of change, which is POC.
Are you using intraday?
I did not. I did not change any of the inputs and options. I just went to the plot so I can see where the point of change is, and value area high and value area low. And then, so if you go down to plots, right, you'll see the first tab is POC. That's your point of change. So that's where, that's, you want to watch that to see if it goes above or below that. And then I actually unchecked profile high and profile low. I just didn't want a busy chart. And then I just selected value area high and value area low, and I just changed the colors so I can see sort of like you're looking at a railroad track, what's the middle of the railroad track and where are the two sides. That's what I picked. But you can just pick whatever you want and just play with it. And as you're looking at, the ticker that you're interested in, maybe you don't want it to be so busy like me, and you might want to take some of that off. You can just uncheck show plot. But, I honestly don't use that as much as this other indicator that actually, I think it was Sigma told me about it. I use the VWAP, VWAP, and then the SPE.
Yeah, I use VWAP. Yeah, I use VWAP in TOS. It's more comfortable. You get the low and the high end of the.
Yeah.
VWAP.
Do you use SPE pivots?
SPE pivots?
Yeah. Sigma told me about that one too. I've been playing with it. Again, I play with it because maybe I don't want a
SPE
busy
pivots?
chart.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, so if you get it, you don't like it, take it off, but you can play with it to see if it's helpful to you when you're trading.
Okay.
So good luck with that. And maybe look up some YouTubes, GT. You might be able to look up some YouTube.
No. I'm trying to get similar to what Josh has in his trading.
Okay, well then maybe for after hours, after market closes at 3, we can ask him and then he can elaborate a little bit more, okay?
Yep.
Alrighty. VS, you have a question?
Yeah, I had a question. So I have been listening to you guys this week, but I'm not comfortable to enter in a trade because I do not know when to enter and when to exit. Like on what, which, 1 minute chart or which chart should I refer to? For intraday.
Is there a ticker that you've been wanting to play?
Yeah, like Tesla, for example.
Okay, so if you're interested in playing some of the tickers that we talk about on a regular basis, Tesla is one that has become quite popular for us. And if you join us in the morning when Josh goes over all the, basically which way the wind is going, he'll tell us what a good entry point is. And he'll also let us know when the wind is changing in the event you need to sell and get out and take a profit. So I don't know if that helps. That I can't tell you exactly when to enter, when not to enter, because I just know Tesla very well. But if you wanted very specifics, then that would be a question that you can definitely have Josh answer for you later. I don't know about today getting into it. I probably wouldn't at this point. But Tony trades Tesla quad is bid as well. Tony, what do you think? Too late for the day and wait for tomorrow? Unless you know how to scalp really good BSN, but I don't recommend it if you're not an expert in scalping.
Well, I think if he said that he doesn't know when to enter and exit, I would never recommend anything regarding Tesla right now. So I'm not going to say a word. I'm going to stay quiet here on this. No chance. And Tesla would not be the first trade I make either.
VS, I would recommend maybe doing an Apple play or something.
Okay.
Yeah, because one of the are you new to us?
Yeah.
Okay. When a few weeks ago when we went over Tesla, one of the things that I had recommended everybody is unless you have played the big expensive tickers and you know what you're doing, I don't recommend it because you can lose a lot of money very, very quickly. Super quick. You just don't want to do that. I always say get your feet wet with the smaller, less expensive options and go from there. And once you get better at it and you master the techniques, most importantly the part of when to exit when you're in the green. Once you can get that figured out, then I say go for the big ones, because again, you make one mistake
and you can lose everything you put into that option. It's very different than trading stock, because stock is still yours till whenever, whereas the options are not. Options, they expire at some point, and you lose everything if it doesn't go in your direction.
Right. Another question, right? Just I was curious, like earlier, when someone had a question about Tesla, and you guys were referring them to the puts of July. I was just wondering, since Tesla is down today, was today a good time to buy it for 17 June, or you should buy a put when the stock is green?
So right now, Tesla has sort of been sitting there like a little bump on a log for a long time. It has not really made a significant move for me. If I was going to get into a put for June, I would wait for it to pop and then buy in, because if you buy it at the low and then it pops up, then you got to have that much more that it has to recuperate in order to make up for the losses that you incur because of the premium that changes when the stock goes up. I don't know if I've explained that correctly, but basically if the stock goes up and you buy it in at 714, let's say it shoots up to 770 on Monday, it will start eating away slowly at your premium, and you don't want to do that. You want to buy it at its highest. That way, hopefully, it continues to melt down a little bit versus continuing to go up. It's, again, going in the direction of the wind, but you got to wait for the right entry. And so, but it's, again, like I said, I would not even worry about Tesla right now.
Right.
I would, because you can make just as much money on the smaller tickers. Trust me on that.
Did you ever?
Apple, or even for instance, right now, I bought a put on Coca-Cola, and I bought it out for June 17th. It's sitting at $59.99. They're very inexpensive. If you want to buy some, that might be something to look into.
Okay, and usually it's best to buy at the money because it is a less chance of losing money.
If you're in, when you buy in the money, the good part is you're already in the green.
Okay.
Okay, and that way, as it continues to drop, you're continuing to accumulate your gains. When you buy out of the money, you're essentially gambling that it's going to hit that number. If it doesn't hit that number or come close to it, again, you lose all your money when the day comes to cash out.
Okay.
Okay, so in the money is, I always recommend in the money on an affordable option.
Okay.
Period.
Okay. Tequila girl, what puts are you in?
Right now, I am in AMD, Amazon, Tesla, Apple, Coke, Carvana, Airbnb, Boeing.
Any calls, or you just
Cyber and Pega? No calls right now. It's, for me, the wind has not been strong enough to get into calls.
Okay. So you have no hedge except down.
Yeah. but I've bought everything out, so that way, they're all June 17th and so on, so that way I can cash out as they each hit the goals that I want.
What do you personally think of Deere?
John Deere, right?
Yeah.
I'm a little bear and bull on that one. Mm-hmm. The bearish in me is going along with the technicals and the overvaluation, everything that Josh said. But at the same time, I also think about the fact that we as a country are having to change our agriculture ways, which means a lot of our farmers are probably, going to need more equipment than they may have needed in the past. Things like that. Other countries that they supply to might need more because now other countries are having to kind of figure out what they're going to do since they can no longer, get exports outside of the committed orders for a lot of things that they would normally get. So I am just thinking along the lines of that, but that would be more of a long-term call versus anything soon. I think soon I'm bearish. Maybe into next year, I'd probably be a little bit more bullish.
Mm-hmm. Look at this GABA. Wow.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, going up.
Sure thing.
What do you guys think about Costco? Is it a good time to enter for the puts?
Costco, hold on, let me take a look at it.
There he is.
Yeah, so I mean, so that the profitability is excellent, their balance sheet is excellent, their financial foundation is excellent on it, Costco. But the bottom line is right now, market maker, their goal is to bring the inflation down. So pre-pandemic, Costco was around here, around the $300 range. So they want to take the air out of the balloon. A lot of people, big institution, they do hold Costco because they thought Costco is printing machine. They make a lot of money. Yes, agree. But that's why. But again, bottom line is a lot of institution, a lot of hedges, a lot of people are holding Costco. They're not holding Roblox. They're not holding Square. They're holding Costco. So there are different groups of people. They do believe in Costco. They believe in Walmart. They don't believe in Tesla. They don't believe in Apple. They believe in those kind of stock like Costco, Walmart, like that. So, right. So in these cases, that's why they want to take the toll on these kind of stocks, and that's why they're going. It's not about fundamentals right now. It's about like how to bring that inflation down, and to bring the inflation down is the only one way. Take the power from the people. Take the power from the people. If people have the money in their pocket, they're gonna go and spend it. But if the portfolio become red, they're not gonna go and shop around or renovate a house, buy a car, or go to Home Depot and do crazy things. Their demand will be reduced. The demand goes down, the inflation comes down. That's the right way to bring the inflation down, not just raising the interest rate. Interest rate can implement only 10%, but bringing people's portfolio down is more important. Yeah, so Costco right now, I mean, yeah, it could be a good shot in terms of thesis, but always have the long time. Always make sure you have about a couple month or so, because market maker, they do play dirty games when you see like this falling knife, and then what if something bounced from this? So then you always have a time. So when you buy options, make sure you have enough time, because options go swing, like they do. When you have option in your portfolio swings a lot, because you are playing options and they go 60% down, then again another day you can have a 40% up, like that. It is just it's a big swing goes on. It's a very dangerous process on options. Yeah, that's why you have to have a time in your hand. So whenever you have a good profit, that time you can exit. Options is just you're holding a melting ice cube in your hand, and you just need to exit whenever the time is proper. That's it. So make sure you have enough time.
Sure.
Thanks.
And do you think like Walmart still goes down? Because it's already down, but I made like 14,000 like yesterday.
You made up 14,000, man. Let's have a party. Yeah. So like right here, somebody wanted to buy. Good job. So yesterday somebody asked, not yesterday, day before yesterday, when stock was $133, and he want to jump in. I don't know, you or somebody say, hey, I want to buy a call, and it was here already, this area, somewhere around this area, and I said no, I would not jump in because he saw a big gap. You see this gap here, rug pulled out, and there's no floor, and that's what it looked like. So he thought, wow, it's cheap now. And I said no, because the knife falling, but when the knives fall, you don't want to hold it even though it look cheap. And see what happened after second day right here. You see Walmart keep going down from 132 to all the way to 122, and then third day, look at today, third day, right? So you do not want to do that. You want to wait. So why you want to wait? What was pre-pandemic level, level this stock was, is right here. So everything is pretty much heading into pre-pandemic level, guys. If you can compare it, only thing is, so they're not gonna come out and tell you what their goal plan is, but I'm just telling you what I feel, because inflation, to bring the inflation down, they have to bring this thing down. Now I'm not gonna go short more Walmart, because that's the support area, major cluster area right here, which is around 115, 109. We are right there. That's the support area, support zone, which is right here. So I would not go on too much crazy on, you don't want to, chase something which is, it's already been milked out of the cow on this one now shorting. So stay away from it, find another one, shorting more. But that doesn't mean that I want to be a long either, because temporary can move around a little bit here and there, but market maker right now, they're not going to pump any money into these kind of stocks which are already down. They brought it down. Yeah. Next, if anybody has a question, guys, let me know.
So what was your put on Unity? Of $40. June 17th, right?
Hold on. Oh, June 17, $30 put.
Okay, sure. Done. Thanks.
Josh, now I have a big fear that the market will stay the same tomorrow and just wash everything out.
That's how they're gonna do. That's the only way they can do to wash out premium
I'd
and
rather.
yeah, possible.
Josh, what is the dollar value effect on the stocks?
Dollar.
So right now it says near low of day.
Mm-hmm.
What is the? How does that affect our equities?
Oh, so dollar right now, yeah, whenever the dollar goes up, the equity goes down. That's what people see. The money moves around things, but yeah, right now is not. That's not the game. Is all about dollar right now because the people world believes in U.S. dollar, and we are raising the rate. So we are raising ridiculously compared to other country. But again, remember inflation is different thing. So that's why people believe in dollar. But again, we have import and export going in the worldwide. So you can keep raising the dollar going up and up and up. Then it's not healthy. So that's why we have to balance it out. You have to go with everybody. You need other country to perform well in their GDP, and same thing here also. So they're gonna balance it out. So I'm not gonna use that parameter as a oxy to for market. We this particular condition is different than regular, so that's why no, dollar is supposed to go up, but it's not gonna go up like that right now. It's not healthy. Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
What's up, man? How are you?
Good.
Hey, it's the German Fitz.
German reads.
Good. Tony, too, I wanted to make a point with what you were saying with the whole it's all washing out, and of course, I would totally agree with that. And I follow a couple stocks like very, very close, and if I would look at the hourly averages back to say April for most of them. We are just up and down over at least the ones that I watch very closely that have a decent volume.
Yeah.
I'm opening the chart.
So I'm agreeing with you. I think that tomorrow could be very consistent with today, just right in the middle, right on these averages.
Yeah, that's why I'm being cautious. It's all a bunch of hoopla on the downfall, and then at the 4,000 SPX strike, and we end up staying right here. So it could be wrong. I'd rather a move either way, but I'm cautious now.
Apple is flying. Microsoft is bouncing.
Big slow of day.
Yep, VIX is low of the day.
Still shocks me how we're not doing better or higher with the VIX here.
So if tomorrow stays pretty level, earnings might actually come into play, right?
Deer, it's I know how you are about that. Deer's tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'm not huge into it, but I think that they should show some positive gains. It's tax.
What if they say there's less orders, even though they're more profitable? There's less orders, or because of the issues with all the farmland or the food supply, or they make some kind of statement towards that. That's what I'm looking for.
I think that they're going to do well because a lot of people, basically, they're allowed to buy this equipment and defer the taxes. So they probably took massive orders. I'm hoping.
No, I'm with you. I think Deere themselves do good. I think their forecast is what I'm talking about, and they could still do well, but they're forecasting the negative outlook. So they can still make money in a negative, or in a recession. Some companies can still thrive regardless.
100% that could be a problem for them. and I won't go into it too much, but the whole greenwashing thing where they now want to ally with the electric industry, and they want to get more into solar equipment, is a little bit, it's a little sketchy. And Cat did the same thing, but I don't know. You're right. They're looking for another way to be profitable, right? When they announce it before they announce their outlook.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Hey, isn't Walmart oversold? They might get a pop tomorrow.
Walmart oversold?
Yeah.
Okay, let me
Last
look.
3 days it is kind of down too much, right? I mean, people who shorted, they might cover some of them.
Absolutely. Good thinking, but you want to let this week get over and see what happens. But if somebody want to go long on this particular area, this is the perfect time. Could be next week or could be tomorrow. I don't know when it would be, but right now I don't see any. What I always notice is let the market decide the direction before you want to go in direction, find the direction. What if the market maker, they just go and play around in this channel, and you're not gonna gain much. So
SPY is approaching resistance again. Approaching.
yeah, right there. Market is super duper bullish right now. It's wanna fly right there.
I can feel the tension in here.
Feel the tension.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out which way the market's about to go.
There's no bitter anger.
That's why I said tension, not bitter or anger.
I'm not being facetious.
Yes, you are.
Pay me now.
I'm seeing XLE going up. All the energy stocks may be going up.
Energies are up today. Energy is up. If I look at the sector rotation, let's see what are the sectors rotating right now. So today consumer discretionary is up, energy is up, financial is down today. Materials are up today. Look at the materials. Material is also up. Material and the consumer discretionary, so they are up. Utility is XLE, XLU is up, utility down. Utility is down, but XLE is up.
Hey, Josh, can you take a look at UUUU? It looks to me like I just looked on the hourly, and there was a cup and handle, and now it looks like there's a head and shoulders. I'm not great at reading charts, but it looks like it's headed up.
Cup and handle on what 1 hourly?
I look on
I
the
sure
hourly.
hope so. Of course, I have till July 15th, but yeah, it needs to pop.
Yes.
Do you see what I mean on the hourly? I'll go back to the month that I'm looking at. So if it goes back to like right at 512, where was like the bottom of the cup, and then it would go into like the end of the month, and now you can see.
Yeah, look like the Chinese cup, man. Look like to me. It's not the flat surface.
Yeah, too rapid.
Yeah, no, you see the little leg on a cup on a leg on a bottom leg. So if you look at, let me show you. I was just joking around, but normally cups are like, the cup's supposed to be like these, right? So when you see cup instead of these, what we have right now is these. Oh, sorry, we have these right now. We have these. We have these. We have Chinese cup. I said, just laughing. But yeah, it look like it's not the best cup, but yeah, it is cup. You need a flat curving like this, then I consider nice one. So and there's a gap here too.
I was saying like past that too. Just the cup didn't look all that great to me, but even now it looks like maybe there's a little bit of a head and shoulders. It's testing sort of an hourly, some kind of a resistance right now. Maybe a breakout.
I don't see head and shoulder here because this one is already coming from the top, but yeah, this one, then this one. No, I don't see here this. If we consider this one, then over here nothing. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Josh, can you check SHEL Shell? I asked earlier.
HS?
SHEL Shell Oil Company.
Oh, Shell. Royal Dutch Shell, right?
Yeah. SHEL, not
Okay, right here, $59 one, and time to take the money and run.
That's it?
Okay. I mean, yeah, you are at the top of the resistance, so you need the resistance. You never know when they pull back. Right here, look at this. What they pull back. There's a lot of red here and very few green. So whenever market give you opportunity, take money and then enter back on a red.
Josh, do you have puts on Colgate?
No. Colgate, no.
Was it Pepsi or Coca-Cola?
I did not enter any of the. I think Seam has a Pepsi, but he already exit, I guess.
Okay.
No, I have it still.
Okay.
I've got Coke. You got Coke.
Hey Josh, I got some news for you. Fitz just posted in the group message. I'm not sure if he told you, but your Discord live stream has reached its max users. So congratulations on that, Josh. You've reached the maximum users on the Discord live.
No, actually, so what happening is, I guess the Discord doesn't allow more than a few people to join on a live stream.
And I take it back. Never mind.
So we have our tremendous demand for Discord. I noticed that, and thanks to the community that 700. Hold on, I'll tell you right now is about verify invite link. Okay.
Yeah, I went in. I figured you guys had already covered it, so I didn't say it. I just wanted to post it to verify, but
716. So 1.5 months ago. So right now 716 in 45 days. Is a lot of people are joining, but the problem with is few people can join the stream, or rest of the people can listen. So because too much demand for the joining, so the people who come first, they get to the stream, I guess.
Alright, so I dropped out of the stream, so there's one more slot open. So rush to get it on Discord if you want it.
Sim, thank you. Yeah. But I did, you know, that's good. A lot of people are coming on Discord.
Well, we've got kind of a break, a kind of lull in the day. I just want to put it out there for everybody. You know, if you will, jump onto the YouTube and give it a thumbs up and subscribe to the Top Trading Edge channel for Josh. That really helps when you guys do that. And then also, Josh has got a couple tip jars, one on the Discord and then also for the Twitter. So if you guys want to throw him some love, that's the way to do it. I appreciate you guys supporting Josh and Top Trading Edge. Thank you so much.
Yep, thank you. It's on YouTube too. If you go and click on Discord, there's a tip jar too. If you like to share something, absolutely. If you make money, then only share. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Thank you guys, whoever's going on and hitting the thumbs up button. I see our likes going up as I'm watching it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you everybody. Any thoughts on today market? I mean, looks to me market is super bullish because they've been beaten down. So let me take a look at SPY right here. So we are right now setting up all the bulls and all the bears are at the bottom. That's what the game is going on probably. So it's just wishy-washy premium going on, and I think end of the day market might end up here, maybe in the middle. If I think logically what their goals plans are, look like they want to be a bullish little bit, so somewhere in the middle right here. You know, that's what I can think right now, because the way right now is trending, but we never know their game plan. We don't know. Right now they are showing they want to go upward. Excuse me.
This guy, I think I mentioned him before, he only trades UVXY, and he's been pretty close to accurate most weeks, and he's got UVXY average, I'll give it at 15.26. He's been really close the last couple of weeks, so in his opinion it'll go further down, I guess.
UVX gonna go down?
Yeah, UVXY.
Yeah. So if UVXY goes down, the market gonna go up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he's basically calling a little end of day rally here.
Yeah, he has it for the end of the week. I'm saying he has UVXY is going to go down to average is 15.26. He has like divergences, 33% chance it does this, 66% chance it does that. I can get it. I can post it if you want, or send or you can
That's
share it. I'll
fine.
send it
That's
to you.
fine. That's fine.
You could put up in the nest. That's it. You could do when you go share, just push out on the top. It'll give you an option.
Look at that bullish candle. Market break through the resistance as well as SPY is HOD. Super bullish.
Looks like more layoffs are going to come. The mortgage refinance and mortgage finance industry, looks like they're going to get some real pain with some layoffs here.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of emails from those guys. I don't know about you.
Yeah, they're willing to refinance anything I got right now.
it may not be a good time to refinance, but I would agree with people getting, a home equity line of credit, getting a HELOC locked in now while the prices are significantly high. You can have access to a lot more, of your equity. If you think the market's going to drop. I don't, but some people do.
Yeah. Instead of getting loans when you need them, tap into your home equity and make you yourself your own bank. It's not a bad strategy.
It's a bank account. You don't have to access it unless you need it. It just sits there and you pay the bank like $25 or $50 a year to leave the line of credit open. And then you can use it as cash for like a down payment on another house or YOLO it into the market if you felt so.
No. Okay, now you're being muted, Fitz. Back in your box. Fitz also gives out financial information, so, if you want advice, that's the guy to go to. He's not an accountant, by the way.
Not at all financial advice. That was or giving financial advice, I'd say you'd use it somewhere else, but not on the market. I'm not giving any financial advice.
He says go out and buy Robux dollars. That's the key. Interestingly enough, the one currency that's held its lock to the US dollar the longest is Disney dollars. One Disney dollar is still one Disney dollar. I can't believe they get away with that. They give you like a 2-3 cent piece of paper and you give them a whole dollar in exchange for it.
A lot of battles going on between Elon Musk and Twitter. Twitter says they can forcefully force the Elon Musk to buy the company based on the agreement, and but Elon Musk is coming out and say, hey, we are ready to close. It's not on hold, but he's talking about all the bots. The system is rigged. He said, man, so.
In a transaction that big, the amount of they would have to spend on attorneys, like I don't think that a lawsuit like that would even happen, right?
Yeah, I don't know, man. They are all brother and sister over there.
I mean, they could make an algorithm that if the first thing that you ask in a message is, how's your trading going, then it automatically just suspends your account forever.
crazy. Like the things I've been tracking all day that were trending up, now they're trending down, and the things I've been tracking all day that were trending down are now trending up. It's like everything's flip-flopped.
This is a wash cycle.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on, right? Because like it's not like they're moving with each other. Okay, so for instance, AMD, right? It's been trending up, and now it's like 3 red candles in a row. But I go over to like Apple, and it's been trending down, and I got like, you know, green candles, and it's just, yeah, we're getting washed.
Premium wash.
It's not even a consolidation because the candles are not short; they're long candles. So it's like just a reverse trend. I don't know. I'm gonna stop looking at the 3-minute chart and go back to bed.
No, Sim, I think you do know. I think you do. I think you're on it.
Okay, we're testing the floor on S&P 500. Not the floor, but you know that's the resistance, previous resistance right here.
Okay, good. I'm glad you said that.
And somebody saying please have to fix that mic. My mic has to be fixed on Discord.
Yeah, you might need to like just unplug it and let it like discharge and like re-plug it in or something. But we can work on that. Like,
But how about YouTube? If the YouTube is fine, then they both are at the same sound going into YouTube. YouTube and
okay, let me check YouTube.
yeah, check on YouTube sound because YouTube is not complaining. It's only Discord. Discord is the one who has issues. So if you can take a look at it on YouTube, and that's I don't know, maybe. Yeah.
Well, you may have like some audio volume that you need to adjust inside Discord itself. Maybe your gain is turned up way too high.
Mm-hmm.
So, but we can get your son and you and I can work on it.
Is Apple looking pretty weak right now?
Yeah, market is right now moving around things. Yeah.
Josh, quick thing about Unity software. I mean, it was huge, right? I mean, around 200 or something, and now it is around 40s or something like this.
Mm-hmm.
And the earning, if I just check the EPS right now, expected and the actual one after the earning, it was not that bad. What do you say on that one?
Negative 8 cent EPS. So anything negative, there is no institution to jump in. So yeah, that's how I look at it. Negative EPS will not survive.
Yeah, but it might. As per you, there might be some chances to go down in Unity. It can be beaten down more from because the earning and all, if you see, and it has a little bit of reputation as well, this company, Unity Software.
Right now, reputation Tesla has it too. But what Tesla is doing? Bottom line is like market is we have to go with where the balloon is, where the air is filled up. This is the new company just now, and you think market maker with new baby will fly. You want new baby to fly? They will not allow you. Market, the company has to be mature, 10 years, 5 years like that. And this based on this EPS, these are negative EPS. Negative EPS cannot hold $40-50 value. It has to be $10. That's how things are. This market is different, guys. This is not a 2020. Anything negative EPS, you got to be very careful. They don't deserve to be a high level. And look at their look at this their revenue also. It's nothing like in billions. It's 300 million revenue, and stock is $40. No, and they're negative EPS. I understand company, maybe working hard, but this is not the time. Whenever you show me the money, I'll show the money. That's how things are right now in this market. It's not me. It's about all institution. That's what they're talking. Show me the money. They need to show the money. And why they are not able to grow? Still 8 cent negative. Look, their company itself saying we are going downhill. 7 cent negative. Now they went 8 cent negative. So they are going down. You follow? Yeah. Revenue is also holding like little bit missed revenue, but yeah. So that's what it is happening actually. So, man, Mr. Rao, what's up, buddy? Mr. Bull, Ayo, what's up, Kaki? How are you? Oh, Tony. Man, I don't know how many people I can keep adding here, but yeah, go ahead. Anybody want to jump in?
Somebody's asking about Unity, right? Is that?
Yes, it's me. Yeah, it's me. Yeah.
Asha, yeah. You're right that it is high, but and also
Upside down.
The 3D animation, everything they have done for Avatar, Avatar 2, everything has been done by Unity, and there are several projects, and I bought Unity at 34, so I'm holding for 50.
Awesome, bro. And this is metaverse thing which is going on. I don't know whether this company might be handy a little bit to provide that support of 3D animation, these kind of things.
Yeah, the 3D animation is their main, and they have a lot of new softwares now. And you can see the trailer of Avatar 2 and see the difference between their previous projects and latest projects on that.
Avatar 2 is again by James Cameron movie?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, SPY just broke the one level of which was previous resistance is now the support, and market is trending down now. Just keep eyes on it. And same thing S&P, that QQQ just broke the price of control line right here, testing that.
I think they're trying to put the double bottom for its SPY.
No, today it looks to me bullish to me right now. So this is the trend line to follow to check. But right now it's looking bullish. So, but if it is a inverse head and shoulder on this one, QQQ, but that's not. This market is just gonna go play around sideways. It's just a wishy-washy game. It's 3:19 now. Power hour started, and they're gonna play a little bit here and there. That's what Tony.
want to know is him still holding up?
You're breaking up very badly, man. Cannot hear you anything. You want to come back with the good network?
I'm still holding my apple.
Ken K, you might need to come back. You might need to come back. Is your sound quality is not is very horrible. Network probably.
Yeah, it sounds like you're flying a helicopter, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, just like JP Morgan's CEO salary compensation got vetoed by the shareholders, if you recall a couple of weeks ago, Intel's CEO got a big, I forgot, it was like 170 or something wild. They just voted against it today. So he's not getting that either. These are, to me, these are the biggest signs of a recession when the CEOs of these don't get away with these golden parachutes almost.
Yep, that's true.
Also, I think Biden or the White House stated that raising taxes will help with inflation. So that just came out, so I'll post it up top.
Man, $5 trillion into economy. They have to they got to extract that juice in order to bring the inflation down.
I don't know. I'm starting to have feels about all the actions that they're taking. If they want to take the money away from the American people and then give it to the Ukrainian war effort, why don't they just sell war bonds and let people voluntarily do that?
Josh, I have a question. What do you think of Ross? Ross is coming up with earnings. I mean, BJ did well.
Ross, ROSS, right?
ROST.
Rost.
Okay. Isn't that in the same boat as TJX?
Yeah.
Guru, isn't Ross like a lower, or a cheaper retailer?
Yeah, it's a cheaper retailer.
So you would think a company like that would be better off in a recession, right? When people are spending less, buy cheaper clothes instead of the high luxury items.
Right, but at the same time, like Dollar Tree, Dollar General, they've been doing bad, Because.
Oh no, I'm not with you. Yeah. I mean, I'm not against you. I was just wondering the other side because I think I was looking at Ross, so I'm glad you brought it up.
Yeah. I'm just wondering what you guys are thinking.
I'm looking at the chart on my other screens, and based on that, is just the value is right now. UPS is $1, stock is 93 cents, and its pre-pandemic level price is around that. So where you want the stock to go, maybe $5 up and down, but I don't expect any crazy movements. So I'll just leave it alone.
Okay. All right.
And AMD is really moving down right now.
Right now, but we got to put support right there at price of control and right here.
Are you in calls, Sim, for AMD? I'm still holding the puts from earlier today.
Yeah, I think I'm doing a strange straddle. Well, it'd be a choke.
Who was in calls puts?
I was.
So you still holding?
I will tell you because I sold this. Give me a second. I had two, so I just want to confirm what I sold and what I didn't sell.
Oh,
KSS, I'm holding both for next week. Yes, I am holding
okay.
both.
All right.
I was in the money like crazy on one of them, but you saw how it opened.
I know.
I was deep in the money, and they slaughtered me, so I'm holding. It's for 27, but Coles is a relative play to Ross, so good question.
Right. And Coles did well, or I didn't
No,
follow?
I mean they didn't really do well. They just got picked up after hours, so they tanked, and then in pre-market just went right back up, but they tanked.
Mm. And you didn't take profits?
No, they came up pre-market open.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I sold, like I had Cisco, I sold that right away, and then bought it for Nutri. I didn't get a chance. I was at red. That was a loss.
So TJX, their earnings were above what was estimated, but unfortunately their cost must have been, skewed because their revenue was down. About 180 million less
Did it
than
go
what
up or
they.
did it go down? Do you know?
No, what I'm saying is that their revenue,
No,
right,
yeah.
was negative 180 million
Right.
compared to what they were estimating.
Right. But did it go up or down? You never know, because what was the reaction?
Oh, you're talking about the stock itself?
TJX, yeah.
Yeah, well, it gapped up, but yeah, so I'm not saying that you can tell where Ross is going to go based upon the direction of this chart. I'm just saying you might be able to say the revenues, may be similar reporting. That's all, just the revenue reportings.
Right. Yeah, they're similar.
Hey, can you look at BILI? It is just tanking so hard. I don't even know what it is yet. I just
BILI? Billy, Chinese. BILI right here, West tanking. Oh yeah, right there, Chinese one, $20 is from 22 to $20, $1. It looked like a big, but it's just a $1 down from all these. Is just the $1.
Okay, and it's Chinese. I didn't know what it was. I just was going through the 5-minute losses.
It's Chinese.
I don't play Chinese stocks anymore. I got burned there once.
Yeah, Billy.
It was just vertical, so I had to ask.
Yeah, it looks, when you look at the chart, it looks like that, but yeah, it's just nothing much.
Can you check the SBGI, please?
SBGI.
Yeah.
Okay. Sinclair, right? Broadcast. Yep, $26, $35. Oh, what? $35, 35 EPS? There is something wrong here. Calculation wrong here. $1 negative EPS. So stay away from this company if it is it's negative EPS. I don't know, what do they do? What do they do?
I don't know, I just saw it in a scan. A lot of calls on this.
Okay, a lot of calls on that, but I mean that downward channel, you can see on your screen, downward channel is trying to bounce and is going on, and they had a, I don't know what is this $35 reported. If it's 35, then it's super duper undervalued, but the $35, I don't see when anybody has a EPS like they have $35 EPS, so something is wrong in calculation. So let me go to Yahoo. Finance. Which one is SRG? SBGI. SBGI. Just a second, I'm gonna go real quick. Okay, this is 9-time forward EPS. So yeah, it's undervalued then if that's the case, but a $35 EPS is something is not right. But $6, 7%, so almost 15% and 12-15% net profit company making. So yeah, it's fair, not going anywhere. It's just a fair price. It can be between $30 and $20 ping pong. We are S&P 500 testing the price of control line, which is 390, guys. and it's 30 minutes left. Market is trying to bounce, and let's see whatever they do. So let's see what other stocks are doing right here. Oh wow, Apple, look at that. Apple broke the floor and testing the floor right now. So let me see Apple, what Apple is doing. Apple, Microsoft. Tesla is holding good today. I'm still holding my Tesla put for next week, and maybe I'm still at the loss on Tesla, 29% loss. Market trying to bounce from this area right here. Price of control line is here, and it's at 330. So market might bounce. Let's see. Let's take a look at the SPY. Take a look at the SPY. So let's take a look at the data. What market is doing. Black bounce. Let's take a look at it. See what bringing in. Options. Let me see market doing. Okay. SPY 390 call coming in 390. Okay. Somebody just bought a put for $800,000 on SPY 290. Okay, just now. QQQ 290 and SPY 349. 349 SPY put. Oh, the small amount. That's nothing. Then this is not far. So let me look at this date actually. Weekly only. I don't want to see anything else right now. Alright, so weekly right now is 390 call coming in. 390, 390. Everything else is puts, but they are in the money. They are in the money, guys. Everything is in the money. Still battling at the price of control line. Market wants to bounce. Well, look at the price of control line right there. But then we have this support right here, which is right here. $390 is the major support right there. 390 is the battle going on right there, man. Look at that fight. So over here we look at it is Tesla is still holding, Microsoft is still a little bit, Apple is testing the floor, Amazon is testing the floor. Yep. QQQ looks little weak. Okay, so here we go. 389 took the 50-cent price of control line, but that's too early. Okay. 25 minutes left to close the market. 25 minutes left. QQQ has a more pressure, guys. Look at that QQQ. So keep eyes on that QQQ. Let's see. Market is trying to rebound. Okay. Price of control line testing, right, the market trying to bounce, divergent coming in, probably. See. AVGO, did you guys still holding AVGO? Market is bouncing. Let's see bounce. What's looking here? Okay. Apple trying to break the floor. Market is bouncing. Let's see. That's the battleground. So let's spy. Mm-hmm. 289. This is the main area, support area right here, guys. This is very support. 290 is the support zone. I guess is testing the floor support. Okay, man. Lot of questions. Sorry, I didn't look the phone. Let's see. Okay. What's up? This is the trend line right now. QQQ is testing. Same thing here. SPY also testing the trend line, which is coming all the way intraday. This is the major support area. So I'm still watching, but there's a diversion here, bullish diversion coming in. But the market is, we are watching the ticks, so it might bounce. Be careful. Let's see here what's cooking here. Here Apple broke the floor, guys. Apple is LOD. Apple is LOD right there. And Microsoft is not. Microsoft is still holding, guys. Excuse me. Yeah, right there, Apple is still trying. Tesla is still holding. Market is still holding. And this is the support area. Right there. "20 minutes left." They're gonna go opposite direction, man. These people. Bet you. This is how they play dirty game, because diversion coming in. What do you think? Still. divergent coming in, guys. Bullish divergent upwards. These ticks need to watch, and they're gonna bang bang. Look at this upward. You see this? That's the game going on right now. Oh, this is the bullish dive. Still there's the bullish. Let's see. Ticks are negative. QQQ is breaking the resistance support line. Okay, so let's see here what's going on here. Microsoft about to go. Tesla still holding. Google taking the tower. I took a loss on my SPY put, about 65%. I average out, but still I had a loss of 65%. But it was small quantity. Tesla I'll be holding overnight. Fifteen minutes left, market bouncing. 15 minutes left. So people are now taking profits. Wow, look at the puts coming in, man. What the heck this? Everything is puts. IWM, QQQ, SPY. 295 SPY, they wanted. Okay, this is what. This is in the money. SPY puts coming in. $800,000. In the money, 295. I don't touch that. This is. VIX is going down.
You're gonna have to teach us the iron condor for days like this.
I don't normally do spreads, but if you want, you can just I can on our Discord there's educational video where you can see all the different strategy of option you want to choose, so you can pick whatever the strategy you like. So iron condor is there are different options available. You can play with that, and you can rake the premium. So if you like to rake the premium, yeah, absolutely, you can play that one too. Man, Look at that. Oh wow, look at that. But again, it's the same thing.
Let's see what happens in the last 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
VIX is at the low of the day.
Yeah, today VIX is always been a low of the day today. So we did not go anywhere, pretty much right there is just the $1 up and down since morning.
So the best way to do straddle, if I want to do straddle on deer, what would it be? Short term or?
You can do short term, you can do long term, but short term you buy it, you can rake the premium, but then it goes against you, then you can lose. That's is short term is the risky little bit. If you go little bit, long term is safer. So you have a exit whenever you want to exit.
Do you think May 27 or should I go further?
Yeah, May 27 is safer. The further out you go, you'll be able to choose your strike price further out. But if you go shorter, then the strike price is the important key. You choose strike price.
What strike do you think, Josh?
Oh boy, you asking me so weird question. What strike price is, man? I wish I would know because earning comes is different.
I know.
Earnings are nobody knows where it lands. So when it goes, the direction. So that's why I don't like to play earning. Straddles are not good on earning too for me because it can go to opposite direction too. So it's better to. Yeah, I like to go with the earning is like you just go and play with the naked and put a coin.
Yeah. It's exciting, Josh.
It's exciting.
It's total gambling.
Yeah, gambling market is breaking up the floor now. There we go. 9 minutes left. Man, I sold my puts. Spy. Now I should be. Anyway, that's fine. Okay. Look at that, Microsoft is down, Apple is down.
It's not good that we broke 3,900.
I think market will end where it was. Look at that candle, it's about to go doji. Alright. Look at that candle is doji right there, and QQQ is breaking down. QQQ. Yes, QQQ. 5837. 5957. Seven minutes left. Market is bouncing.
Unbelievable. Wow. Everybody's so quiet.
Everybody watching their screens, what to do, taking their actions. Everybody's busy doing something or other thing, and I try to preserve my little bit.
Puts theta decaying, calls theta decaying. They're brilliant.
Yep, people need to take their profit and run. Mhm. $390, $295, $177. Nothing.
Wow.
Alright, another 3 minutes to go. Bang, bang, bang. 3 minutes to go. Three minutes to go. Three minutes to go. Two minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. Close.
Josh, I'm holding overnight, but I did sell some. I did the Googles. I sold some, but I am holding overnight as well, regretfully.
Well, that's fine. You know, whatever you have to put the position, you know, your time out.
And I don't know who it was, Guru or More Blue Skies or whoever it was earlier with the Shopify puts was asking. Those are now green and up, the ones I posted earlier. Thanks.
Excellent.
Yep.
I'm so happy.
Don't be. I'm not selling. So we'll have to see what happens. Make the same mistake as Mister. I'm still holding Mister too, by the way. If we have a down day, I find it very hard that Mister won't open below 200.
Yeah. That day comes.
Tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Exactly. Exactly.
Alright, I sold my Apple puts and my Carvana puts.
Oh, did you? Good. Yep, Apple closed at the bottom, pretty much.
Did you get what you wanted, or you did not want to risk tomorrow?
I was in the green and I didn't want to risk tomorrow.
Good job.
You still have Tesla put? Do you have Tesla put?
Yes, we're too close to my strike price, so I can't not give it a shot for tomorrow.
Okay. And when is the expiration?
Next week.
Okay.
Do you, Guru?
I do, yes.
Me too. What do you have?
I've got, hold on a minute. Got so much that June 3rd. 650 put.
Oh, girl, you're gonna bang on that one.
Don't jinx it, Tequila. Don't jinx it. Come on.
Oh no, you are going to do so horrible. You are going to do so horrible, Guru. You're gonna do horrible, okay? All right.
Hey, Tequila Girl, if you're in a position like that, do you get rid of some of them? I don't know if it's just one call, if you have multiples, or do you just
well, because if I buy in at different strike prices, as they hit my goals, I will start getting rid of them.
You know,
so for example, in this one that you're holding on to for tomorrow, because I do that too, and I think we all do that, but if you have multiple of them, I sometimes will get rid of some before the day's end, even if it's at, like, depending on the amount of loss, but I will move them.
If it's a small loss and it's not worth the decay that it's going to cause, then I will do it. Like, I won't hold it knowing that there's a chance that I might lose more than half, for instance, or whatever. So if I'm down like by 10% or whatever,
on that one particular strike call or option, I'll exit out instead of taking chances, especially if you don't know how the day is going to be.
So, do you hear that? That's good advice, everybody. It's okay to let it go.
Yep, yeah. I have taken losses in the past because let me put it this way: it's better to take a $200 loss than to take a $2,000 loss the next day.
That's the best advice, yes.
And Tequila, me and you on here, we both had positions that we should have sold with Josh, and we held them, and we both regretted it the next day.
Yeah. Yeah. We made some blunders because we thought that tomorrow was going to be a better day, and turns out it is not a better day.
Hey, Josh, curious on the close with the VIX kind of almost at the low of day on the close. Is that a positive sign?
No, the VIX is not the closing of the day. Doesn't mean that to anything on that side. I don't analyze that way. So it's all about the game. Is all about like Friday. Tomorrow is a month-end expiry date. So that's the real game.
So you can't judge anything off of this close.
Yeah. Right now, what we need to do is all about the mind game. Tomorrow is Friday because it's not a regular Friday, month-end Friday. So that's the real game is going on. So they're gonna plan accordingly to wash out all the bulls and bear, and that's the game. To the whole day it's been wishy-washy day they wanted to do. They took it all the way up, and then they took it down all the way bottom, and somewhere in the middle they pretty much ended. So people lost their premium. Whether you short it or whether you go long.
Oh my God, Ross, $12 down.
Ross, $12 up.
Did you get in, Guru?
Yes, I did.
There you go. Nice.
$12 down, yay.
ROST.
Stays down to open.
Oh wow, look at that.
It's down like 5%.
Question, Josh. Palo Alto actually post earnings. I can't believe I missed it. I would have called it out earlier. Palo Alto reports after hours. That's a big company.
Oh yeah, we have the.
Applied material 6 points down.
Yeah, PANW.
Yeah, I have it.
Can you open your YouTube?
Yep, not yet. Nothing yet.
Oh, that's Ross. Wow, what a freaking start. Didn't come out yet? Okay.
No.
Because I'm playing now, Service Now. Students was calling them out yesterday, if you remember. He was calling out. This was one on the name of the list. Service Now, too. I'm playing it as a sympathy play.
Is Jong on? Because, he was doing that Flowers Foods earnings play.
Oh, wow. PN Pop.
So I'm wondering how Flo is going to do.
PN, look at
He
that.
was putting that in Foot Locker.
Okay, we're still watching.
Wow, what is that?
Oh my God.
Wow.
Holy moly.
PN Pan. Yep. Palo Alto Network because everybody's shorting that probably.
But applied material went down.
They got an excellent network.
And there's so
Palo Alto is shooting up like insanely.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, you got after hours. You got Amazon and both Google dropping lower, but Apple looks steady.
Jeff, by what?
Oh my God, Ross.
What's that?
Are they dropping or are you?
Yes. Amazon's dropping after hours, and so is
keep saying that. Keep saying that.
And so is Google. But
Say it again. Say it again.
What I see.
Yeah, because of the Ross.
Oh, that's very true.
When is Kohl's earnings? Because won't they have
That was yesterday.
Kohl's had earnings.
They already did? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't play it. I didn't know when it was. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know who was asking, but yeah, I am in the flower pots.
That was me.
Foot Locker and Nike. I did take some profits though, but I'm still in the majority of my position.
Okay. Well, I got some Flower Foods with you yesterday.
Foot Locker is down. Well, it's not out yet, but it's just down after the
FL is still holding $30. Bad day.
Bad day?
Bad day.
I had a good day.
Nice, man. Good
I
job.
caught a 10.
Oh, nice. You played an AMD call, right?
Yep.
Nice, nice, nice. Mm-hmm.
There's always something to trade.
Okay.
So find a good choice.
Good job, man. That really nice. Great work.
But may I suggest that the guys that are speakers, the ones that finish talking, they go to listeners, like I do. There's people waiting to talk, and some guys just sit there and don't talk.
Yeah.
Exactly. If people who get up to speak and don't talk, please put yourself.
I don't know. I didn't get nuked today. So not being rude, I just it sure helped.
Yep.
Everyone have a great evening.
You too. Thank you.
All right.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Hope you have a very horrible output on your for tomorrow. Okay.
All right. Sounds
Bye.
good. Sounds good. Josh, you're gonna make up for it 10 times. Okay, tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
So Josh, I was not being rude there, but you should cut them off too.
You said what?
The guys that sit there as speakers and don't do anything, you should cut them off. Put them back.
I try to do that, Dale, especially if I have a request, and I will start moving people out that have sat idle or don't talk. And sometimes I even, if I bring them up for speakers and like 15 minutes goes by and they don't speak, I will remove them just so that I can bring others up. So just so you know, I
have something to show you usually.
Yeah, apologize there, man. Sometimes I'm watching many screens too, and I don't know.
And Dale, if you ever want to speak, request, we'll always bring you up. If I see a request, I always.
When I request, it's usually because I've seen something that everybody should know, and I can't get on.
Yeah, guys, anybody on the speaker, and if somebody requests, just remind me. I can, sometimes I'm watching my screen, but not on the phone. So.
You know what happens, Josh? Sometimes me and Tequila Girl get kicked out, and we come back. It takes a while, so we can't even let some people in when they
Kicked out as a co-host?
Yeah, not on purpose. Like she got kicked out earlier, and we had to invite her back in. And I got kicked out, so when I get kicked out, and my co-host gets kicked out, and I can't invite people either. It happens a couple of times.
Wow, and it's just by the Twitter, or it's like.
Just Twitter.
Wow.
So if you see now, I'm not co-host like earlier, so we have less speakers.
Yeah, if you can co-host Trader Tony, then that'll help. And I come on every day, so you can just make me co-host in the mornings if you want to. That way your speaker list is already, in line. And then for all the people listening, I really do watch the speaker request queue. The only time I lose focus is if I'm in my own trade. At the same time, I do remove people out of the speaker mode if they are brought up and they don't speak. And I have mentioned that several times, and I'd like everybody to keep that in mind, especially if you have a question, it gets answered. Please don't wait for me to move you into listener mode. Please take yourself off so that we can go ahead and see the alerts for the rest.
Also, my piece in there automatically goes back to listen automatically.
And Dale, or anybody, if you're trying to get up and you haven't been selected to get up, just DM Trader Tony or myself. That lets us know that, hey, there is somebody here that really needs to get brought up. Basically, it's an alert that we don't see,
sure.
And it does help. So, yeah. And we use our messages frequently.
Everybody have a great night.
Good night.
You too, Dale. Bye.
Bye, Dale. Yep.
It's like the market has just frozen, like nothing is moving, not even by a penny.
Yeah, market closed where it was. Yeah, pretty much. It's nothing much.
Josh, can you look at the final flow? After a close, there's a flow for 15 minutes on ETFs, right?
I'm looking,
Look
checking.
at what's coming in after 4 o'clock. Because everything I'm looking at right here is QQQ puts 295 and SPY 388 puts. So these are all coming in right now.
I'm checking right now. Let me see. Okay, I gotta go to the ETF.
I'm talking, the ones I'm looking at are only after 4 though, Josh. Is the ones
Yeah, I'm looking at the after 4 o'clock. So right now calls are coming in, SPX, XPS, XPX call, but if you want to take a look at I want to take a look at the SPY. 5 put coming in.
Looking after hours.
Four,
Yeah, so these
yeah.
are only till 4. I'm looking after 4 o'clock.
Yeah, right here. This is for 4 or
Here
5.
we go. Okay.
So this one is
Yeah, these are what I'm talking about. 388, 388, 374,
388,
700,000.
388, 388. Yep. So probably they think in morning they're gonna open up at down a little bit, and they take the profit probably. Yeah, 388, 388, 374. Look at that big put, $700,000 right there.
Josh, that is below bid. Somebody sold it. It's not like
Yeah,
somebody
yeah,
bought it.
yeah,
Somebody
yeah.
sold it.
Yeah, yeah,
It's BB, yeah.
Yep.
But that's farther out anyway.
Yeah. But it sold one, not bought
Yeah,
Yep.
correct. Thanks for that, actually.
one. Yeah. And Josh, I took small lotto for Friday for roast earning, and it will going to pay nicely tomorrow.
Nice. That's good.
Yeah. Super small, nothing much.
Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't matter. It's
I bet you wish you multiply that one time, right? Congrats.
Thank you.
Josh, anything on Flowers Foods by any chance?
well. Let me see.
FLO is the ticker.
FLO, right?
Yes, flow.
Yep, low right there. There's no news yet. I mean, well, the earning is now. No, tomorrow.
It said after hours today.
Yep, no update yet. But let me see if any earning came out.
Okay.
No earning yet. Checking. No, I don't see any earnings so far. Okay, no, not yet. I don't see anything on it, so we're gonna keep eyes on it. Nothing.
All right, thank you.
Okay, SPY. Let's see QQQ. $296, $298. Call coming in. $296, no, $98, $285. Put. Wow, before market close, did you notice these ports came in QQQ? 295.
Yeah, these are the ones I'm looking at, but I was looking more for the 520 dated, and those are 295. Because all these, they have a week, but I'm looking at the 295, 520s you have there, a couple.
Right there, right, this one.
I'm hoping for a really down open and exit everything, and then
Yeah,
let the market do what it wants from there. Yeah, here we go. Look at that.
yeah, coming in. These are all 520, huh? Wow, look at that, man. This is huge, 295. So 295. So let's see right now. But they're in the money, man. 295.
Josh, when you get a second, one of the listeners is asking about REG and as in Nancy for a put short term.
REG and Regeneron. Yep.
Yep.
This one is put. Okay, they're looking for puts. Man, this is holding very well. This looks to me good. $8.11 EPS. $8. I mean, the foundation is super strong on this company. Their financial foundation is very strong. But let's see pre-pandemic. Well, pandemic happened. This company benefits. That's why they went up on pandemic time. So, I mean, the stock deserve to be somewhere around $500 range. So, right now is balloon a little bit. There might be a gap. It can go to $600. And earning, they did beat the earning.
They did, so because the Regeneron was a very actively used medication for the hospitalized COVID patients, since our cases are down, essentially like 90% of the population is no longer in the ICU getting treated. Therefore, I have a feeling that the next quarter earnings are probably not going to be as good, mainly because we just don't have that many patients to treat. Like even, I think the last time I saw many doses given on Regeneron was probably more like November, December.
not many have gotten it since then.
Yep, based on that, probably you're right. So let me analyze what is the forward P ratio comes out at this price. So if I calculate this 1150, 11.50 into 4 comes out 46, 657 divided by 46, 14 time.
Tequila girl, you're not on. Can hear you.
Oh, sorry.
That's
I was
okay.
talking about my dog.
I wanted to catch you before it went too far. I didn't know what you were talking about.
Yes, we got a new pup. Yeah,
So,
sorry.
yeah, I mean the stock value is 14 time is looking all right to me, but the only thing is if you're looking at the future, then you got to analyze that if they have a revenue going down, and if that is the case, let's take a look at the forecast. 10 EPS and 281. If they miss this, then they can go down. But at this particular point, I would say like market conditions. Market condition wants to bring the people. People are parking money somewhere, so they want to take a tolls on this one too. Probably, if that's the case happens, then this could be one of the candidate, and the support area would be right here. And when that happens, when market really tanks, then it can take this floor somewhere around this. It's gonna happen now. I don't know.
What floor are you talking about, Josh?
Palo Alto Network reported a jump for $50 up.
Yeah, Palo Alto Network I saw. But again, remember guys, Palo Alto Network I saw $500, so they might set up a trap. Okay, market maker, they will set up a trap on earnings, and be careful on that, guys. Okay, so you can play around if you want to be, but they're gonna set up the bull, and then they set it up, and then they bring it down, just like it's been going down, right? Just same thing they did with the Google. If you look at the Google earning, you know that not this time Google earning, but previous Google earning, you know what they did? These earning right here, bam, right here stock was, and opened up all the way here, and then the morning open up, everybody thought, oh great, and then look, bang, 3 days, 4 days, constant going down, right? But same thing here, Google was going down, and then they took it up, and then they brought it down. So Palo Alto, definitely no doubt about it.
I opened a June put to give a time. I think should hold.
Oh, okay, you have a time. Okay, gotcha.
So Josh, for band W, right?
Just jump to
put because there was 65% put and 35% call.
Yeah,
so that's the reason. Yeah, so they want to wash out everybody. So that's the reason. That's maybe one of the another reason.
Yeah, that could be another reason too. Yeah.
Good deal. I would like to short them tomorrow.
Yeah, those are opportunity. Those are the opportunity market. That same thing. KSS is just same thing. The Palo Alto, they might take.
Federal Reserve just came out, of course, after the market closed, made some comments. I posted 3 of them up top at the nest. So he says he's unsure how high rates are going to have to be. He doesn't know what the odds are of actually pulling off a soft landing. But they're going to do everything they can to make sure of it. So I just wanted to update you on the Fed Reserve comments after hours. We know how that moves the market.
Yeah.
Hi, Josh.
What's up, man?
My man, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good, thank you. Any thoughts about tomorrow?
Tomorrow, man. Tomorrow, I think they're gonna take it down, because tomorrow is a month end, and I feel like they might do that too.
Okay.
I feel like that, but we'll see tomorrow. I mean, let the market open up. See what the game plans are.
Thanks for the update, brother.
Yep. Guys, give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I gotta go upstairs. Come back right there in a minute. If you want to continue talking, guys, I'll be right back. I'll mute the mic. You can continue.
Thanks, Josh. Trader Tony, what do you see for Tesla and Amazon tomorrow? How do you think we close out the week? Just hypothetical.
Amazon was up $1.55 today. After all that, that's where we closed.
I know.
Well, sorry, I had to sneeze and it went away. Honestly, I'm a little nervous, but I'm trying to calm myself down, because I saw too much flow coming in at the 2000 strike price for next week. Okay. And it came in heavy and always at the rally. And the way we've seen Amazon, it's still high price to earnings. Every other retail is sinking. We just saw Apple Ross. And you still got a long way to go compared to every other one. And as that was happening, Google 2210, 2100 puts were coming in above ask for next week as well. So it's just about the resolve and the timing. So what I don't want to do is get washed out on anything I have expiring tomorrow, and then extend everything to the 27th. Because everything I see is the move for the 27th.
Yeah.
We can have like a Black Monday opening hypothetically. Obviously, you know, I'm not foreseeing that. I'm just saying it's possible.
Right.
So I'm trying to make sure I survive tomorrow to push for the 27th and moving forward.
Yeah, I might do that with my Amazon as well. Well, no, my Amazon's already bought up. I might not sell it tomorrow.
Yeah, I sold a ton, but I did hold because I saw the flow coming in. I bought a couple more, but I'm only in for tomorrow. I have only the lottos I bought earlier, 21.25 when it was $70 above that. So I'm doing okay there, but we'll see.
Yeah. Okay. And Tesla, what do you think about that? When it struggled today all day, it could not really get the energy it normally does to, move on up.
So I was in the green earlier when we reached 700 earlier in the day, and I instantly I sold off there. I said that on the space, and then I bought back in, but not for tomorrow because I just got sick and tired of it. And I'm sure Tesla will drop. So I still have my 650 and 700s for June and July, but I don't have anything for tomorrow.
Got it. Okay. All right. I've got 680 for next week, so hopefully that doesn't sound too unrealistic.
680. That you could. I mean, for all you know, you could open in the money tomorrow. If we have a red day, that's right within range. That's well within range.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping and thinking. I did sell all of my apples. I kept one.
Hi everyone, how was your all day trading?
Hey Dave, not bad. How about you?
It wasn't bad, I just played a QQQ, but then I realized the market was very choppy and they were burning the premiums, so then that was it, stopped playing.
That's a smart move. Do you have anything for you holding over or swinging?
Nah, this market I'm not holding anything, because if you notice, the day before they were at 289, today they just went up to 293 or somewhere around there, and then they brought it right back down. The overnight to me, is very risky. I don't know in a month.
Agreed, you're a smarter man than me.
Josh, what about you and Tequila Girl? What did you all play? I know you all said it already, but I probably missed it.
Oh, no, that's okay. I was in Amazon, Tesla, Apple. I was looking at the Skittles mix. I had some Carvana. And I think that was it. And I sold my Carvanas. I sold all but one Apple puts. Sold one of my Teslas. And I've got another Tesla in my Amazons still open. Oh, and did some Flowers Foods lotto plays with John.
Okay, alright.
How about you?
Tequila Girl, sorry, real quick. Tesla closed at like $1 up or 50 cents closed. 73 cents today flat. That's where we closed today, just FYI. Just what?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm moving on. You get my point.
Yeah, I do.
Hi guys, I think I heard somebody say they are in AMD Foods. I'm not sure. Is it Trader Tony? Are you the one?
Yeah, I'm in there.
Oh, okay, yeah. I did roll. Which is the date you got today?
My put is the same one. Actually, we were deep red when it hit 100, and then we're completely flat now, up $46.
Yeah, I had to average down when I was like in 100. Yeah, and then I did roll over like one more, so I have 3 more weeks, and then I averaged down. But I am like
17. Is that
now I'm in June 17 with a 94.
Okay, I'm in June 17, 95, and my average bid was like $6, I think. Is the price paid $6.15, $6, something like that.
With the market condition like this, I'm pretty sure I'm not trying to be like, greedy something, but yeah.
You're confident, huh?
Yeah.
I don't want to say how confident because the
thing with
Yeah,
these, we're willing
definitely.
to
Yeah,
wait,
you can
right? It
guarantee
doesn't have
that.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Let me not cut you off. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're not. So definitely we can't be like, oh, this is 100%. It can be, but I don't know. Somehow I feel confident about like averaging down and then rolling over one more week.
My target for AMD is 65, maybe less, but I'm keeping a conservative approach. But I have a 65 target price.
I'm pretty much trying to. Yeah, I can see here in chart like my target is gonna be 88. Just in case, because I'm a little heavier in the contact, so I'm just gonna cut off halfway through there. Maybe next week, let's see.
Well, I want to see NVIDIA, right? NVIDIA report soon, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for too.
So our play might be like up into it. We might get the move with bad expectations of the market before it, and then if I get a nice move before those earnings, I will sell. Maybe some. Wait for that earnings move and then get back in, because I think AMD has another move down regardless of what happens with NVIDIA.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm expecting. So yeah, we're thinking likewise.
Yeah. So again, we won't say it's sure. Let's not jinx it. So
let's not. Oh yeah, let's not. Yeah, let's not. And how was your day? How did you guys do today?
I think I've spoken enough. Does anybody want to tell me how else they did? I just played Amazon and Google. I made some money. I posted earlier, but I only sold some, got greedy, and now I'm living on the edge for tomorrow. So I'll update you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Yeah. How was your day, Josh, today?
My day was horrible. But I didn't play much crazy, nothing. I was just holding the Tesla puts. That's it.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, before market close, I did bought just one put. It was just a lot of 685 for a few cents. So let's see how it goes. But it is just lot of one contract.
Yep.
Trying to test, because it was crazy Tesla, because I usually do scalp Tesla up and down, like just one candle for 5 minutes, and then somehow I was able to make a little nice profit today scalping, but it was horrible today. Tesla was horrible, even this scalp.
It was a good. It could have been. It was 25% profit. I could have averaged it out, but I thought, you know what? I'm gonna just wait and watch and see what happens. Could have been better, but that's fine. Today market was not the perfect the way it was trading today. It was not the way it was supposed to be. So
not even to scalp, even for one handle.
Yeah, it could have been scalp also, but it's not much. Today was not that great.
Yeah, you not other days to expect a good profit,
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
What's up? You remember when we were talking about every Friday they're trying to burn the premium, right? You notice they did it on Thursday now?
No, tomorrow is a month end, so they want to do it today, and tomorrow they're gonna play game.
Yeah, so you see they're trying to hold it in 2 days now, right?
Yeah.
I saw this last week, and I see this week again.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Hey, Josh, are you taking questions now?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, today the consolidation kind of looks like part of a bear flag to me from yesterday. And so I wanted to know if you think the same possibly, and also in general when you're doing...
Whoa, bear flag on SPY?
Yeah, just if you look over today and yesterday, it kind of looks like a bit of a bear flag, and then we can go down
you're right.
tomorrow.
And if you look at 30 minutes, the bear flag set up on a SPY. Like that.
Yeah. So what I wanted to ask is, in general, like when you're doing TA, if you see a bear flag, is there a typical extension that you would say it's going? Like, would you say that the entire length of the let's say the downside, the flagpole, is how far it could go potentially, or you just look at support levels to the downside?
No, but remember, we have market right now. We have to look now in this scenario. We have to go to the daily chart and then always look at this. What happened? And if you look at the support is around 385. For 385, right? S&P 500 daily chart 385. So that is our main support, and that support takes out or not, or if that support bounce or not. We need to take a look at that. So nobody gonna do, I mean, any institution who wants to jump in and buying the puts below 385 is like a, you risking, it's like a mouse, mouse trap. Who could be one of them, it could be a trap, right? So nobody wants to go until unless market maker decides together, or market maker, they, big guns goes, then yes. So for you and me, we should not go beyond 385. Let the market maker go and decide, because they do normally what they do is they any event. So all the supports, this major event 385 is a major support event, right? So any event they do play dirty games. Keep it in mind, because everybody think, oh wow, look at that support broke, and then they fake out. They go a little down, and then they make a U-turn, and they, how they make a U-turn. They go all the way up. They don't make a small U-turn. They take it all the way up to maybe 400, 420, not 420, maybe 405, just like how they did on daily chart. Let me show you daily chart. How these 4 days, previous 4 days, 1 2 3 4 days, they took all the way from here 385, and then took a U-turn all the way to 408. Same thing, almost 25 handles right there. Same thing they can do here also. This is just we have to keep every parameter in mind at the time when they play. So let them go first. You don't want to go crazy. Yeah, if you want to play, yeah, people can play with the 1 or 2 puts, but I don't want to go heavy in here at the end, because you are at the bottom. In the bottom, you don't want to go too much short. Yeah, you probably, it might bounce, it might not bounce, it goes down. We have to go one step at a time at that time, and you don't want to hold it overnight at that particular time. So it's a little risky when we are supporting the major area. Landmark is 400, remember, and most likely they might test. I don't know about the break in the floor. Looks like they want to test tomorrow. They want to look like they want to test the 385.
Okay. And the other question I wanted to ask is, I am in the Discord earlier. I had mentioned I kind of saw like a descending wedge on the VIX. But I was kind of asking, does it make sense to do TA on the VIX? Because VIX is not really a stock the way any other like SPY or Apple, right? So does it I was just kind of playing when I said I saw a descending wedge on the VIX, but I'm wondering if that's you actually look at that yourself?
No, on a VIX I don't look at it, because the main indicators are all the stocks and indexes. So I look at that. I don't look at the. I don't create a pattern on VIX and all. Only thing is, if you're looking at the long weekly chart or daily chart, at that time only you can analyze something. But I do not draw the patterns on VIX, because VIX can be volatile. They are like volatile. So I don't want to go in that route. I always look at the charts and our indexes, not on the VIX.
Okay, perfect. Thanks a lot for those answers.
No problem. So patterns, even though, just to add a more little bit, so all the patterns, you can draw the patterns on chart, but those are just the pattern. They can fail, or they can they can have a breakout, they can have a fake out also. Both way it can go. That's the only reason market maker, they have the tools, and they can exactly see what or now they can see where the patterns are forming, and based on that they can fake out, or they can break out. Both way they can play. So that's why we don't I don't go too much into that. I always tell resistance, take the money and run. Resistance, take the money and run, and then let the resistance become support if you want to go further out. So for example, today S&P 500, I'll show you something about the daily chart. When we were here, right here, so this was the one top right here, we broke that. So for example, we broke that right here, if you should look, and then look, guess what, we broke, and people thought, oh, gonna fly, and then bang, look at that. So if people don't take the profit, then come down below this, right? So that can happen. But then again, look how far it went down, all the way. So it depends on how much what people need to take the profit. Same thing here. Now we have another breakout right here, which was, this is the high of the day HOD when we are entering here, and then people think, oh wow, it's gonna fly, it's gonna go to 420, because there's a bulls and bears everywhere. People dream about it's gonna go to high, and guess what, it did break. and then look at that, every time it breaks, and then look what happens. So that's what I always say: resistance, take the money and run. Resistance, take the money and run, and then let the market decide. Actually, in fact, you do opposite. At the resistance, if you really hang tight, is look, see the possibilities on these. Same thing here too. You could have buy the calls, buy the puts. Today I did not play because I don't want to go in that route, but it could have been best day to put the money like this. Right, yeah, that was a great move. Look at these stacking candles. I love stacking candles. Either direction you can enjoy the ride. Same here too. So yeah, you got to do opposite. Remember, try to market never keep going down, down, down. Never go keep up, 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 up. Like it's only some point of time. That's like yesterday. Other than that, most of the days they goes swing, like goes up and down, up and down. So you want to do opposite direction. That's why it's support. You try to enter long, and the resistance you short most of the time. And so that, and you can try with the different implementation to learn, see how it working out. Yeah. Next, if anybody has a question. Any thoughts on ABBV on Discord? Somebody is asking ABBV. ABBV.
In the meantime, anybody on Twitter Spaces, please feel free to request.
Yeah, ABBV. So their balance sheet is strong, man. ABBV, okay. It's $3 EPS. So if I look at their balance sheet, okay, Yahoo. Let me see ABBV. So their forward P ratio is 10-11 time on it, so is undervalued stock, and their EBITDA is 28 billion. So they're making almost 55% net profit. Net profit, guys. Okay, after all expenditures, ridiculously profit-making company. So that the financial foundation is super duper strong. They have a huge debt, 7:1 ratio debt. So 10:1 ratio debt. They have a huge debt, but hey, why not to take a loan when company making 55% profit? Obviously, I would take a 2% loan and pay 2-3% and make 50% on that. So that's why they have a huge debt. So if I look at that side, company is strong, but the problem is market maker. What was it here in the pre-pandemic? It was here 93. So right now they're taking tolls on people, on institutions or wherever people are parking the money. People are parking right now money into the good companies, right? So market maker taking tolls on all these good companies. So it's not about the foundation now, right now, particularly because that's inflation. To bring down inflation, you have to take the money out of people's portfolio. That portfolio goes down, then only they're not gonna go and shop around, do the project, new project, and create demand. That's what they're doing right now. So that's why I would stay away from the stock which is already on the top. And I understand financial foundation is super strong, but the market condition and requirements are different now. Every time it changes, right? That's why we have to change. We can't be stagnant. We have to change our thoughts and alter our minds. Otherwise, we could be a loser. And that's how the stock market is, man. It's very volatile. It depends on the cycle you look. So I would not get into any calls on ABBV. Financial foundation is super duper strong. Okay.
Hey guys, can I talk about something that I've noticed? I feel like it might sound a little bit out there at first, but if you agree, please feel free to join in. Basically, we've all heard of like high frequency and algorithmic trading. I'm pretty sure. And over the past few days, with these fake little pumps that we see, pretty much everything on my watch list goes at the same exact time. And it's like big candles that go at the same time. But then I look at futures and it's not, it's never reacted that way, whether it's delayed or not. It's just been, either slowly bleeding down or just completely bleeding down. And today too, it was kind of similar too. So I'm not sure if I'm just being crazy or if it's just like the algos right now just like scrubbing headlines and just pumping stocks for whatever reason. Yeah, please, if anybody has any thoughts, share.
No, I mean,
if you were able to tell, right, if you knew the answer to that, how would it help you?
I would not be scared to be in my puts right now.
Okay, so it would lessen your fear?
Right, because, I mean, at least futures, Bitcoin, the flow, that's typically what I like to look at the most, and everything's telling me that to remain a bear right now.
Okay, so you're trying to predict what the market's going to do?
Yes.
You're going to get wrecked.
yeah, you don't
Okay,
know.
because what Josh has taught me is that we trade on what the market is doing, right? And we follow the market makers into the movements. If we try to predict what they're going to do, they can fake us out, right? If we try to follow the headlines and the politics, we can get faked out, okay? So when we watch the charts and we see them start to head in a certain direction, that's when we can follow it, follow them into that position, right? And then once we see the market start to turn in a different direction, we can get out of that position and realize our profitability. I know I'm being very generic, but I just wanted to keep it simple.
Yeah, but those are very well said, Sim. So, but again, the cycles also depends on what, how objective you are looking at it, what scenario you're looking at it, right? So, what he mentioned is about like Monday, Sunday, Friday is different scenario. Monday would be different, and Wednesday will be different, right? So, I had to add so many things. When there's so many variables when you define any procedures, right? I'm talking about like a little software terms. So, that's how the AI works basically. So. There's so many variables to apply. The moment you don't apply those, that's what I say. You have to alter your mind. The person who doesn't alter their mind, they are the biggest loser in their life, in their trading, and everywhere. You have to be prepared for any alteration. They are the biggest winner because circumstances always changes.
I know as an options trader, I'm going to lose 30% of the time, right? So 30% of the time, I'm going to be in fear. So if I'm thinking like, oh, gee, I need reassurance, well, I'm never going to get that. 30% of my portfolio or of my holdings or of my trading is going to fail. And I'm always going to be living in fear. So I try to make sure that I'm always looking for the winners and capturing my winners and not worrying about my losers.
Somebody's asking me on YouTube about the NVIDIA SM. So NVIDIA, you want to buy a 3 weeks call, right? You said 3 weeks call. Support area is 167 and 170, 180 is your resistance. So 180 is your resistance and support is around 167, right? So this is the area where you're battling around. So what I see here is could be a bear flag setup here also. If technical, and just to see something I saw on it. I don't know, maybe this could be a bear flag or not, but just watch out. There's another thing. And then if I look at the financial, so this could be the flag setting up right there, bear flag, but it's gonna take time. If I look at the financial, 132 EPS, then this one is 130. So all the semiconductor company right now, they are in trouble basically because of supply constraints. So I'm sure they can beat 174, 130. Let me see. Their expected is what, 130, right? So 130 into 4 comes out 520, 171 divided by 5.20 comes out 38. So you're basically paying 33 times value at this point on a NVIDIA. That means is expensive than the Google. Google is 20 time value. Microsoft is 25 times, maybe now 24, and Apple is 26 time value. So this one is another 7 time value more you're paying. 7 times. Okay, 7 times value more you're paying on this. So NVIDIA is more expensive than Apple, Google, and Apple, Google, and Microsoft. Okay, so that's why be careful going long. Yeah, temporary might jump here. That could be the thing, but look at this whole area. How many green candle you see here? Only 2, 3, and most of the time is red. So be careful. If it is cycle you want to get in, you can jump and make some money, but I do not recommend on a weak foundation because it's expensive stock and earning coming in, and I think they might take it down. Why? Because pre-pandemic, what was the price? It used to be here 130. I'm sorry, pre-pandemic was $74, right? So it has a room to go down. So that means people still are profitable. There are many people who are holding NVIDIA and they are crazy profitable. So they can take it down. They can take this one down too because they don't want people to have a portfolio green. Otherwise they're gonna go and shop around things. That's how they can bring it down. So there's another scenario also. So that's why I would be not going long on this particular because it's expensive stock. That's how I analyze it. It's up to you. My technical and financial fundamental, I analyze that. And I look at the market conditions. Market conditions is not right now. Geopolicy is telling me that we have to bring the market down. Okay, so that's what it's all about. Alrighty. Anybody won't have any questions on Twitter?
Yeah, Josh, real quick, man. What do you see in IWM coming up?
IWM, man, okay. IWM is a cyclical stock. So what happening is right now, market maker, they are taking tolls on a mega cap stocks, like big guys. They are holding this, the big rich people, the billionaires. They are holding right now Apple, Tesla, Amazon, and all. They think they are the best one. They never go down because they have a good balance sheet. So, but they don't have those. They forgot the parameter to apply that. Hey, this is inflation. They want to bring the inflation down. They don't know how inflation comes out. Fed wants to bring the people portfolio down. So that's what is happening. So bear flag is setting up IWM2. It's gonna go down by some point of time. So right now, their goal is, these are all beaten down rabbit to the inside the rabbit hole right now. If I tell you, these are all cyclical stocks, banks and whatnot, and they are losing tons of money right now here. So they are heading down, but today is not their day. Every day is a different day, right? Sector wise. So right now they want to take the tolls on big guns. That's what they're doing. But then some point of time they're gonna sector rotation. They'll come here, and they take a tolls on these. Maybe I don't know when, but they might do rotation right now. Cathy Wood stocks are right now breathing. They are enjoying RKK now. They are all cyclical stocks. Same thing here too.
Somehow today, so I was able to average into my shorts on IWM today at the lows. I was waiting. Listen to you guys.
I would average it on the top, man. I could wait here. Maybe maybe Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, tomorrow. I mean next week, God knows. I mean there's a bear flag setup, means it's gonna break down. If that down goes, it's 169 right there. But just in case, if we have our FOMCs far away too.
I'm not making any moves on. I'm holding. Thankfully today, my averaging allowed me to make money because I should have gotten nuked, but because it went back down, I think the SRCY was down at like 4%, was down 4% today. So I averaged back into that, and it saved my day. So, but now I don't have as much ammo to reload if it. So, but yeah, I mean the ranges I'm looking at are under 1700. So if that happens, that'll be delightful. But it's odd that they're not catching down to the rest. I guess kind of like what you're saying is they're taking the juice out of the mega caps. It's just odd to see that some of these small, not so great companies are not they're not budging yet. But I mean they had a big move yesterday. I should have been smarter and spread against SQQQ and SRTY. But thanks for info, man. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Yeah, I've been noticing the same thing. It's kind of confusing why some of these like weaker companies are like either staying stable or getting pumped up, and the big ones are being pulled down.
Yep, right. That's what right now is going on little bit. Yeah. Okay, next GT. Okay. So let me take a look at this. What exactly Apple gonna do right now? I think, man, did you notice Apple broke the floor? 139. 139 was the support area in market. Apple did break the floor, and then oh wow, Apple at the top resistance guide right here. Wow, 137. This is the this is guys. Be careful right now. Apple can maybe rebound a little bit, and they set up another trap for the bull. It cannot keep going down. Apple is a good buy probably. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see next week. Next week's. I'm gonna keep eyes on next week. Let me see Google, what exactly Google doing. Yeah, look at that Google 2, man, right at the support area. 2200. It can go to down, but later on. The trend is resistance is down all the way. So if testing the floor, right?
Look at Apple on the weekly.
Apple on a weekly. Let's see weekly Apple. Yeah, let me see.
You see it on the 100?
One second, I gotta do something real quick. I saw something. Okay. So no, I'm just trying to see what exactly this. We just broke that one also support. Yeah, so if this is, so Apple is basically going down. So if you take a look at this channel has been broken. You see this channel. So let me. See this channel, it just now broken after what, 2020. So channel is broken. So when channel breaks, look for a major support. The one support we have is a minor support. The major support is around here at 123. That's the major support I can see, because we broke this trend channel, downward channel also. So and this is weekly, is a strong support right here. We broke that. Yeah, so it's a little game. Okay.
Do you think the 100 moving average has any support at all?
We already broke that too. So weekly is major. It look like a broke, but still we give a little time. Look like there is a lot of room to go down. Test Apple has a room, and I can see there is not just the technical. Remember, we have to also apply geopolicy. Geopolicy says that, hey, take the money out of these people who are holding. Everybody has Apple. Imagine how many people who would have Apple, right? Everybody, the big guys, they always have Apple, and people like small people, they would always carry Lucid, and they carry Rocket, they carry Robin Hood and whatnot, AMZN and all. Big guys, those who have big pocket, they have Apple, so they're gonna take the power from them. That's why Apple turned that, taking tolls on Apple.
think Burry announced he had a large short position.
Yeah, that's all.
And then I found one today. Is Intuit, INTU.
Yeah. INTU.
Yeah.
They had earning coming in. Man, strong. Undervalue.
Look at all that air.
Yeah, but right now pre-pandemic it was here 309, so 360. Yeah, it might can go down if something little bit here and there. It can go.
Look at that on the weekly as well.
Oh wow, we're testing the 200 moving average, man. That's the major one. So yeah, nice. I mean, we already broke the trend line right there. So his pressure is down. The air is out of the balloon now a lot, 700 to 362, maybe a little bit more. Pre-pandemic was here, so you can see right here somewhere this area.
Oh yeah, that's nothing. So you said it's a good company though?
Foundation is strong, super strong, but again remember right now the result can be good. Oh, 155, $1.55. Why they're estimating $7.58 EPS?
Oh my god.
Tax season.
Wow. Man, these people.
Intuit's revenues usually always go up in the first quarter.
If they're gonna go down, then that's it.
Yeah.
If they're gonna miss this, it's gonna go to the, you know where it is. Yeah, we're gonna wait for that.
Hey Josh, can you hear me?
Yep, absolutely, man. Go ahead.
Okay. Sorry, I'm walking by the water over here, so sometimes it's not clear. I want you to add either a Sim or Tequila Girl. I'm not sure if she's here, but any one of them as co-hosts, because we got several new listeners, so I want to be able to allow more people to speak.
I tried actually somebody, maybe TQ.
I'm co-hosting, but we need at least one more, so Tequila Girl or Sim.
I tried, but she is not accepting, so maybe I'll try.
Yeah, so maybe send Sim. He's here.
Okay, maybe. Okay. Maybe Sim doesn't.
I'm here. I'm just waiting for the invite to come up on my screen. There it is.
Yeah. Yo, what happened? This breaking news you posted on it, Tony?
It was the Federal Reserve member Kashkari. He comes out and says, you know, it basically makes it seem like he doesn't know the chances of actually having a soft landing, and that they're going to do everything they can regardless. So it just seems like they're unsure if there's even really such a thing as a soft landing.
But can I?
But they're going to try to do it.
So I think we should I should ask them, what do you mean soft landing? How do you are implementing? What you are using? How you are using? What you are trying? We want to understand each parameter you are applying. Can you discuss with the parameter you are applying?
Did you hear that? How he described it, like a plane landing, like a bumpy landing.
I don't give a damn about those artificial landing. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear the real one. Real parameter. What parameter are you taking tolls from the people? You're gonna take the money power out of people. I want to hear that. And how? No, I don't know, man. Those are dummies. They need to ask the proper questions. They can't even ask proper question to them. Say, hey, please describe this. When you say soft landing, or in this soft landing, what how you gonna land soft landing? What are the parameters you are applying to, and what level it can bring down? 1%, 0.5% inflation, 2%. Or 4%, and if it is a 1%, then how far you have to go? There's so many parameters.
No, I have no idea. I mean, he talks about jobless claims. He just talks about inflation data, but it doesn't make sense. And I haven't heard one person state or agree that raising rates is actually going to bring inflation down. So I don't know what they're doing.
I mean, it's like a light rain. Everything still gets wet. It's like a mutual breakup. You still have a breakup. It's so it doesn't matter if they say soft landing or not. We're going in one direction, and I bet you can guess which direction that is. Down.
Very well defensive.
Hey Josh, I got a question.
Yeah.
Did you notice in the SPY, the QQQ, and the IWM at 9:50, everything was at the lowest?
9:50 in the morning?
Yeah.
Yeah. I noticed actually, I was there and I saw, man, look at that and say, wow.
All of them at the same exact time went lowest to the lowest. And look at the QQQs. They're doing lows.
I mean, I feel look bear setup. If you look at the 5-minute chart, Dave, look at this, if there is
I'm looking at, but wait, before we go to the 5-minute, look at the weekly.
Okay, weekly. Okay, weekly is too far to go to look, but yeah.
If you look at the weekly, and then you can go back to the 5 minutes, but look at all the
Excuse me. Okay, so weekly, let me look at the, man, I have a lot of, okay, right here.
Well, go to all, February, March, April, May.
So, I mean, if I look at the weekly, let me get rid of this.
And when you're done, you can go to your 5-minute and do a comparison. See if where are we actually going, most likely.
No, we definitely going down no matter what. That's for sure. My price target is right here, 2800 long run. So fine.
No, because you remember when we had got that big all that flow input for the puts on SPY 410 a while ago? I'm gonna find a cheap one like that, and I'm gonna keep it because it's only gonna cost like $20.
Oh.
$30.
Okay. Yeah.
And we're out of the money. Remember when I told you about the SPY, and it was like 2 months out, 3 months out. It was like $20, $30.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to find one of that. If you come across any of that, that'll be good too. If anyone come across that.
Man, you should please. We are. Sometimes I get carried away with the busy, but if you come across, please let me know, man. Let us know so we all can participate in any good things.
All right. Yeah, no, because work has been busy lately, so.
No, I figured.
And go to your 5-minute chart now. What you is gonna show me.
Yeah. Okay. 5 minutes is right here. So this is 5 minutes, and if you look at this is a bear flag setup, and pretty much you see this bear flag. So tomorrow is the day. We are about to test the price of control line, and tomorrow maybe bang, 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 and take this floor off and probably go down. Go down to the here 3859. Right here.
So it's really happening, huh, Josh?
Look like, I mean, that though looks, this is a perfect setup, it look like a picture perfect.
Wow.
See that? Yeah. Look alike.
Josh, you have your shopping list ready?
Shopping list ready, man.
I'm gonna wait until they hit the bottom all the way down. But I don't think I'm gonna buy the stocks. I think I'll buy the ETFs at the low. What do you think?
Yeah.
No, what's your opinion on that? Would you prefer the ETF versus the stock in the long term when it goes down really low?
Yeah, ETF is more safer than the stock, but depends on which area you're talking about.
So like the QQQs, the SPY.
Yeah, because when you buy ETF, you have a lot of inverters and a lot of things. You can go either direction. You can find some formulated ETFs. You can play with different things. But when you have stock, you have no option but to go with the calls and puts on that particular things. Yeah.
Did Tesla hit your target price yet?
No, Tesla is way down, man. Tesla is way up there right now, if you ask me. Tesla, they're gonna take it down. They're gonna take it down because he's fighting with the government. Whenever CEO fight with a politician, man, that shit game over. You gotta pull your money out of it.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. You don't want to fight these people. If they want to bring you down, they are.
Yeah. And on top of that, it's too expensive. 80 time value. Who's gonna pay for 80 time? I have gone through so many cycles in my life, and every cycle is just pump and dump. And bottom line, every stock has to come to the reality. Every stock comes to the reality. I haven't seen that. It takes 6 months, 8 months, or a year or two. I'm not going to be dummy. You know, you can fool others, not me.
Josh, and on the Apple, right, I added an EMA for 365 days. It just broke it too. It broke it not too long ago.
Yeah, so EMA normally they when it comes to me and technicals, I do not consider EMA is more for intraday trading. When it comes to the weekly, daily and all, I like to prefer the SMA.
All right, cool. Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Josh, want to let you know that I'll be on my way to Costco shortly, so I'm going to confirm that $1.50 change to hot dogs. I'll let you know, guys. I'll post it up.
No problem. Alright, anybody else has a question, guys? Jump in it. Frank says on YouTube saying that, hey, I wouldn't doubt at all we break it. The massive quantitative easing from the pandemic, and now the uncertainty surrounding geopolitics at the moment. Yeah, you're right, Frank. That's what is going to happen. QT, when the QT starts, the game changes. Oh, Frank says the hot dog rumor was proven to be wrong or false, by the way. Nah.
That's a big deal. Now I'm bullish on the market.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm testing out a new mic. Does it sound okay, or is it horrible?
Wow, man, we feel like you are in space.
Just as much of a robot
as okay. Oh, don't tell me that. Is it way far away? Is it clear? Is it crisp? Or is it just like way worse than my last one?
Only thing is just like it sounds like a female sound. That's it. No.
Josh. How does it sound now? I lost the bass. Okay, but it's coming in crystal clear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, the sound's supposed to be just like these guys, you know. What's his name? GT. He has a beautiful mic, right? GT? You have.
I'm just using a normal.
No. Oh, maybe. Sorry, GT. I thought you, GT. Data. Who was it?
I don't know. I'm experimenting with a couple of things, and I just want to make sure it's working.
Oh, Jay.
Josh, I got another question.
Yeah, what's up?
If the gold, all the commodities going down, and the market is going down, right? What do you think is their ultimate plan? What do you think they're trying to do?
Right now is about like they want to bring the inflation down, right? So how they can bring it down? They do not want. You got to control the mic there, or somebody need to. It's a lot of noise coming in. So what they will do is in order to control inflation, they have to bring the commodity down, energy down, all these things down, right? So they will put all the effort. They're gonna bring all this, everybody's account portfolio has to be bringing up money power. They got to bring everything down. If they bring it down, then all that is the right way to bring the inflation down, because we pumped $5 trillion. And now imagine if people keep buying commodity, what would happen to commodity? What would happen to energy? So, and imagine if they can control gold, hell, they can control these too, but it just takes time. That's it. These people control the whole world, man. What do you think? How come they can sell that little paper for $119 trillion? If they can sell the paper to the world and take the money, imagine, man.
But But Josh, I get what you're saying, but then if like how those hedge funds are in trouble now, right? If you have one collapse, all it's gonna start following each other, right? Isn't
Well,
that
yep,
very dangerous?
it is dangerous process, but depends on how it goes, because nobody wants to reveal their bad position. They always hold it to the chest. They hide it to the chest until it get comes out, like, can of worm going to open. Whenever it opens up. Until then, it's going to be prolonged. So, I mean,
And all these companies that was already what a loss of 29%, 30%, and they're gonna drop lower. The
so
second quarter is terrible, right?
so this is how it start. This is how it will start. So first, geopolicy will take place. QT and all these things will start. When the QT starts slowly, then company will feel the pinch. When they feel the pinch slowly, they're gonna have a bad earning. When the bad earning starts slowly, some company buys out another company if they have potential. If not, they're gonna go for bankruptcy, or they're gonna say, hey, there's a lot of people. You'll come out and say, hey, we don't have the money, and they're gonna, they file bankruptcy. That's what normally happens. And then big companies also come out and say, we don't, they might file bankruptcy. It happens, man. So all these things, these are the steps. So first they will lay off the people, then their earning will be bad, and then they will come out and will file bankruptcy, like that.
Wait, Josh. So wait, stop it right there. Then you're gonna continue. So we're already seeing they start laying off people, right? If you could see that.
Not like that. What used to be. Right now is market is super strong, guys. I asked my few friends in IT. There is a strong demand for the right people right now. You are in IT too, so then I have a few friends. They are really hire hundreds of people, and he was telling me market is strong. So I understand market is strong right now, but long run we need to see.
I'm listening, guy.
Hello, Josh.
What's up, man?
I couldn't follow the market today. Can someone summarize what happened today?
Fluctuate. It wouldn't work how it used to work before. Did you notice that?
No, I did not anything unless you mentioned to me. No.
Yeah, tomorrow watch it. When you're using your tools, sometime it'll do the opposite direction.
Oh yeah. I know. I noticed that things on a chart. Yep, absolutely. That they were doing. That's what I've been. I was telling people. Say, look at these games are playing. The moment you think its support is there, and they're gonna do exact opposite. So that was the things today. They were They were playing big time games today. I draw so many patterns today in intraday.
Now physically, what's working now is the way how you read in the charts and understanding the candle.
Yes.
Because when you drew it, and I've been watching it, and I drew mine, watch the tool will do the opposite and follow whatever studies you put on.
Dave, you breaking up very badly.
Hey, Josh,
No,
can you look at TSLA?
I noticed the same thing too.
Yeah, 1 second, Discord. So yeah, Dave. So I did. If you take a look at it, look like a, look at these staking candles each other on immediately. That's something like market playing games. Same thing here also. One look, market going down, bang, 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 4, 5, 6 candle one time, and then over here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 candles staking. Then again here staking. So these are the games they played today. Like 1, 2. Look at this. You see this? This is how they played today, and normally has to be like these, higher, higher, low, slowly. But this was the game they were playing today. But it was not a yesterday. Yesterday was like a properly any blind person can play and he can win the race. Straight down.
So yesterday was a normal day, but today's a different day because the candles you're pointing out. We have to keep an eye on that pattern.
Yeah, today was there, but I did not play like that today but it would have been great play if somebody would have played. I was giving the commentary that is happening, but anyway, is every day another day. Today was, if it would have been played, it could have been great too. Spy.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Josh. It seems they are rotating the market. The IWM went up and
there's a cyclical stock IW rotation going on because cyclical stock is already beaten down to the rabbit hole. Right now their goal is not the cyclical stock. Their goal is where the big money are parked, like big guys who are holding big. Where they park, they don't park in Square and PayPal. They park in Apple, Google, Microsoft, Amazon, Tesla. That's where big monies are. So they are right now taking tolls on taking juice out of those companies, those big institutions who's holding those stocks, because that's how they take the money power down. It's been targeted. It's completely targeted. That's what they're gonna do. Yeah, Discord, you were saying something, buddy. What's up?
Hey, I was just asking about PXF. It's on the TSX exchange. If you can maybe take a look at the chart, how it looks like monthly.
What's the symbol I should look? TSF?
TXF.
TXF. Oh wow! This is Canadian company. T as in Tom, X as in X-ray, F as in Frank.
Yeah, you got it. It's a Canadian one. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. This is CI Tech Giant covered call. I'm just want to make sure, guys. Okay. Is this the covered call hedge?
Yeah. That's right.
Okay. Covered call. Okay. So this is Canadian covered call, and yeah, it's going down basically all the bears. So what are you trying to point here on this one?
Yeah, when you look at the monthly one, whenever it has broken the moving average, it usually bounces back. So I just wanted to hear your thoughts on that. It's at a key level, looks like.
Yeah, that is true. It can bounce to the key level right here, but monthly chart, yeah, that's true. But again, this is, I need another trend line to draw, so let me draw this way. Actually not that way, I need to draw it a little further, which is 2015. If I draw from 2015, let me go to another level right here and see what happens here. If I maximum line connect right here, so I think this is the area. If you can see on your screens, I gotta go from all the way to 2012, and in monthly chart TXF, it has a slight room yet another $14 right there. That could be touching each and every, like, so it bounced from here high, so it 2014 high, and then again touchdown 2016, then again touchdown 2018, then again touchdown in 2020, probably now 2022. Yeah, it might test. Remember over here it tested and broken, so pretty much every area it touched. Yeah, so keep this thing in mind. It can go to this area somewhere around $14 area. Still has a so whenever you draw the trend line, you have to go with the you have to go with the trend line with the parabolic move. If any parabolic move happen, this is parabolic move happen. Then you have to go to linear line. When you look at the linear line, has to test this, which is $14 area. Yeah. So keep that thing in mind.
Thanks, Josh.
Okay, next.
Hey Josh, did we get any kind of call flow puts on Amazon or Tesla right before close or after close by any chance?
No, you can after hours. No, you can
So
do
like right
on
before close?
before close. Okay.
Yeah. Well, doesn't the dark pool stuff still show up if they enter the orders in? No?
No, only after hours. No, only SPY and QQQ index. So Tesla.
Hey Josh and everyone else, can I have your opinion regarding what Kevin said today?
What?
He thinks the market has flipped. It's gonna go up now.
He's been saying last 3 weeks actually. If you notice, he's been saying, I have all the recording. I know a couple of things also said. So because he has a heavily loaded on stock market. He's a real estate agent. and he just turned because he was locked down, and then he become stock thing. But I do not I do not believe what he thinks. I've been following him a lot, and then I analyzed that he his goal is main viewers, just to let you know. He's not, you can look when you want to whenever you want to analyze, you have to analyze from different angles, not just by geopolicies and stuff like that. You have to analyze technically, you have to analyze financials, you have to analyze so he thinks that whatever he thinks, but I think he's wrong. He's been telling everybody from 1050 when Tesla was, and say, hey, Tesla is undervalued, and then he was looking at the um, uh, PEG ratio, and that's like a PEG ratio you cannot apply on stock market. If you want to apply it, that's like a fooling people. You don't want to, but if you pull your mind, you're gonna lose money, and that's why he's losing money. So for me, Tesla gonna go to the down, and exactly that's what he's been doing, Tesla. But he was telling his 2 million follower that Tesla gonna go to high. I mean, I understand timeline is everything is game, but bottom line is what exactly happening. So he's been loading here around 1026. I remember he made a video, and he said, hey, I'm loading now Tesla, and everybody 2 million follower loading, and then look, Tesla has been going, and I said that Tesla not gonna, and I talked to Sigma also, say, hey man, this guy is right now fooling people. He's all follower, and people he's charging. So anyway, and Sigma is member of his group too. But my price target is right here, 598, and then it's gonna go to here also 403. It can go, man, but it's not gonna be 2022. I don't know when that happened, but believe me, this is at this price. If it is stock goes to $300 and $400 at this price, still Tesla will be expensive than the Apple, Google, and Microsoft. Okay, so they have to show me the money, and then we will see. That's what I believe in. So next earning, you know what Tesla earning would be? China locked down completely, not a single car sold in last month. Now what would happen this month, I don't know, but got to be very careful. So anyway, so I don't, that's what I say, guys. He's charging people, man. He's charging people to become member, and then he's whatever he's spreading the words to buy this, and then you can just put a little guide. No, I told you these for 5 years. Who the hell that I can, anybody, kids can say 5 years, 3 years, like that, and then say, hey, remember I told you 5 years. Do you have a stomach to hold? Then why did you buy 5 years? Then let it go in the bottom and then buy. So he is the one who offered me job, guys, just to let you know. He's the one who said, Josh, do you want to work for me as a TA, technical analyst, in December?
I'm glad you didn't pick up the job.
Yeah, me too.
If you want to see, I don't know, did you guys see that? If you want to see, I can show you.
We trust you, Josh. You don't have to show us.
Okay. That time I did not have, guys. I did not know that Twitter has this many things and all. I never yeah, right here. Meet Kevin. He is the one who, I didn't even check my DM until 1 month I was in Vegas, and then I didn't see want a job doing technical analysis. That's him, right? This is him. Meet Kevin. He DM me. I did not even check. He has a 275,000 followers since 2009. So do you want a job? Right here. And then I checked in January. Look, I responded yes. By the time he sold his entire portfolio. But anyway. Alrighty, Jeff. What's up, Jeff? How's it going, man? Jeffrey.
Hey Josh, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, man.
So, there's only been a few of the people that I follow on Spaces that still talk about, the Fed being involved in the market and that they're a big part of the market. I hear over and over again that they're not a part of the market anymore. No one believes them. Don't worry about the Fed. But you have the Fed coming out recently, like Powell saying more pain coming. You have Kashkari saying that he doesn't know how high rates need to go to bring down inflation. We don't even have QT starting yet. So how can these, other individuals just basically say they're ignoring the Fed? They're saying that they're not relevant anymore. You know what I mean?
So
when they're basically flashing warning lights, still saying, this has got a lot more, downward to go. We're gonna raise, right?
So people look. I notice when it comes to the spaces. Sometimes I did go on. I don't have during the weekdays. I don't have time, but weekend I go to the spaces where I listen to other bigger guys, and I notice that they are also making big. Those are big hedge fund. They believe they have a billions of dollar fund running. Okay, and I hear and I exactly see that what you're telling me, and I can exactly see where they are making mistakes, and that's what exactly every day market is doing opposite what they are telling, you know. So Amazon, they want to be Amazon because they said this consumer discretionary would be flying high in this market. Now is the bottom out Amazon, and since then Amazon is keep going up and up. Last 2 weeks, Amazon, and I predicted Amazon like a month ago, so 3 4 months ago anyway. But bottom line is I don't know going to bang anybody, but I think I I check so many things, and I think that, man, you have to be economist to be an analyst. You cannot be just because there are so many parameter can change in a market. Market cannot just always cycle like a regular cycle where you can just goes up and down regular like a medium cycle. There are some cycles, those are not medium cycle. That's where the people are making mistakes how to analyze. And sometime they always rely on like for example Thomas, he always relies on uh, DMAC indicator, and I also tried DMAC, and since then I said this is crap. I'm gonna throw out of the window, and I throw it away. I'm not gonna use that because I don't like anticipation. I like strength. I like to hold my steering wheel. So that's what he's been. He's losing money probably if he's listening to me. He was in one day in our show, our space, but he has a 200,000 followers.
So yeah, you have a bunch of these fund managers that come on spaces, and a bunch of it comes down to your opinion, right? Of do you believe the Fed or not?
Yeah, they're gonna look at my. They look. No, hold on. So Jeff, they're gonna look at my follower. Oh wow, he has a 2,800. Is nothing. Is look like very close to zero. When you look at their portfolio, their profile, it look like 250,000 followers. You're gonna trust Josh. You're gonna trust them. You're gonna trust them, right? But if you are every day here, and then you see exactly what I'm saying and exactly market is doing, then only you're gonna believe. But people don't have time coming to the guy who has a 2,800 followers. You're gonna go to the look at the number profile. He has a 250,000 followers. You believe in him, but that's how this world is, man. I'm trying my best to reach to the bigger audience. Like Kevin, YouTuber, same thing. He has a 2 million followers, but people pay there to go and lose money there. But people not gonna come here for free to gain the benefit.
Yeah, I was just curious on that they're basically arguing against what the Fed is basically coming out and saying, right? So, a lot of them are saying, they're not even going to tighten, the next Fed speak, right? It's just kind of weird. I mean, that's what makes a market, right?
No way, Jose. There is.
But you've been nailing it. You and several others have been nailing it so far. So it's great. It just when the Fed's basically threatening you, they're still and I don't know if it's jawboning or if they're serious. So I guess we'll find out. But it's just interesting how wide people's opinions are, with what's going on right now. So it's just interesting. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah, it always depends on where they have their money stashed. If they've got their money in a place where it's going to make them more money to get a whole group of people to jump in, then they're going to say one thing. But, they're going to say another if it benefits them the other way. So they're not trying to find truth. They're trying to find alpha through social media.
Mm-hmm.
So just to let you know, I was trying to buy some stocks as per Pete Kevin's recommendation, and each and every time it went wrong.
Each and every time went wrong?
Yeah, this Peloton, Matador, or
Enphase or anything.
Tesla, he was wrong all the time. There was none of
But how, why can you raise your voice? You can't tell him, hey, refund my money.
No, I never paid him. I never.
Oh, you did not become the paid member. Okay.
No, he's not worth. I mean, I would just buy small amounts. It was just probably 20 shares, but he was wrong each and every time. He told when he told to rotate the money into stocks, he was wrong about inflation. He was wrong about most of the stuff. So.
Oh wow,
this is my
interesting.
2 years of following him. But I try to listen to him what he's thinking, and kind of that's why I was trying to bring it up to you. See what's your thinking, and maybe I think that's what he was saying, that the current cycle of.
Dren, can I ask you real? I got you. Dren, can I ask you a real quick question? Are you on my space to look good to me there because of that you saying, or you literally honestly what you speaking? I mean, I'm trying to be, judge myself that what exactly you telling is truth, or I mean truth mean to say, like, are you really feeling that way, that whatever he's telling and whatever I'm saying?
So I'm not here to judge anyone. I mean, I will say I'm here to listen to everyone's opinion right now.
Okay.
I'm not trading. I'm not stock trading. So. Okay. So I'm just trying to see how the market is flowing, trying to gauge what I can do in the future. I have some extra time right now to learn things. So it's part of the learning process what I'm going through.
Okay, gotcha.
So I do agree in some instance whatever you're saying. So I'm spending some time and giving my opinion and letting everyone know where I made mistakes, probably can learn from it. So.
Gotcha. Thanks, man. I appreciate your help.
I'm trying to pitch in everywhere I can. So.
Anybody
else?
A
lot of the time, these guys will only count their winners, and they'll only talk about their winners, right? So it looks like they're always winning, but they never count their losses. And so in statistics, if you want to skew something, you only count one side of the equation, right? And so, the gurus will get out there and they'll talk about all their winners, but they're not going to let you know about their losses. What I like about Josh is he'll express when he loses, and he encourages us to share our losses so that we can learn from each other, because that's how we're going to learn and grow.
So he, there's one more thing he teaches is like double down. Every time he buy Tesla or anything, keep buying, double down. That's the wrong thesis. Why not you just wait and find the bottom and then double down, right? That is another thesis, I teach, and he is saying everything double down. When you don't want to go blindfold and just keep doubling down. That's the bad thesis, particularly the swing one.
So what he did was he had Tesla stock. He sold the stock, bought the options, then he got rid of the options and bought the Tesla stock, and later he sold the Tesla stock, and now he bought it again at a higher price, and now he's waiting for it to rise. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, Josh, can I ask you a quick question? It's probably a terrible take on what I saw, but I was wondering if you could maybe check it out. So I bought Apple for Friday off of, it looked like it's a triple bottom today on the 5-minute. I bought them right off the third triple bottom when it bounced, going in for tomorrow with the VIX dropping pretty much the low of the days.
You bought a call?
Yeah, it was a call. Yeah, I went long.
Okay. You bought a call on Apple tomorrow, right? Yep, you could be right. It could be Lotto tomorrow, and they're gonna take it up because there's a good thought on that one. So this could be tomorrow. They can bring it up here and they can recover. So all this bang, and then they can probably recover. But remember one more thing, guys. The Apple, they've been shorting constantly, and then they keep buying also. So last 2 days ago, they've been buying Apple. Look, Apple went from here, from 137 all the way went back to 140.50, right? So they did recover right here, and then again. So what they are taking toll is people who wants to park money. They always going to park money into Apple, and that's why they keep taking tolls on Apple. Right here, they fill it up, and then again they drain it. Fill it up, drain it, you know. So
But I don't like that wick on your daily. That makes me a little nervous, right? On that last candle.
yeah.
But so if you could you look at the 5 minute? Have you ever looked at 5 minute, Josh, or are you just 1 minute daily?
No, I do check the 5 minute a lot, but daily is only. I mean, daily is when you analyze longer time. But
So you see that green candle near end of day? It almost looks like a triple bottom. Is what the two bottoms there, and then that one. So I went off that. Was that even the right move?
yeah, but those are like, yeah, I understand you what you're trying to read the chart like this, but this is the end of the day. There's a 3-4 candle. These are engulfing, but this is the end of the day. Based on that, I cannot run my horses around. Just yeah, you can play lotto. You can play lotto. Yeah, that could be a. That's fine. You're playing lotto, but I don't trust this. I mean, based on this, no. No, this is not that grand. This candle cannot represent big things. So no, for me no. But I mean, yeah, you can definitely. It could be a winner. Sometimes market always create opportunity. At that time, you take your opportunity and run. That's it. Market always gives, man. So you never know. Tomorrow could be a good. But did you look at the theta? What was the theta on that? Because option. It could be a theta decay on it. If it is a theta decay on that time, then you got to analyze that one theta decay, see how much you'll be in the money or not. Because tomorrow is if your option expiry tomorrow, and then tomorrow is the gamma play too. Unless you are
Derelict, I've tried to bring you up several times. You may need to disconnect and reconnect to the space, and then I'll bring you up. But I've been trying and I haven't been able to.
Bitcoin jump. Bitcoin looking good today. Still it is inside the wedge right there. Each of these wedge is still inside the wedge and playing ping pong in between. Let's see. Tesla. Somebody bought a $1.5 million put at $700 expiring this June. $1.5 million he spent. Then another guy spent $1.6 million on 700 put, same thing. Wow, look at these puts, guys. Look at the money people are spending on 700 puts. Big time. Everything by June expiry.
Hey Josh,
What's up, man?
wanted to kind of ask a question related to that last gentleman's chat on Apple.
Mm-hmm.
As I
maybe my charting might be a hair off, but it did break, a pretty big support level, but just barely to end the day today. And what I see charted, if we do get a bounce, it can go back to about a retest of about 141.50 to 142, somewhere in that range.
40 to 60.
Before it could possibly reject to go lower. So, I was kind of leaning that way where, if they want to go contrarian to what everybody's thinking with all the puts, that we could see a bounce tomorrow before it goes lower on Monday, maybe.
Yeah, let's see. I think right now their goal is to take it down. If I analyze by what their goal is, if their goal is to bring it down to money power, then they want to go down. So this is not a normal cycle. Is like this and then bounce. So I'm little afraid going long. One day you can play little gambling and all. That's fine. So
my long term is 130 and 125 puts, but I was just thinking of a play for tomorrow. I guess we'll know shortly after opening, or maybe within the first hour or so, or maybe we won't know it all until it happens. But
let's see. Market always goes cycle through, man. So we broke the trend line right here. So normally whenever we break these, that's rational moves, and when that rational move happens, you always follow through the buyback, because short cover. They got a short cover. That anything like that, that's called exhaustion, and then it can cover back. So that's a normal scenario.
All right, thank you.
No problem. Thanks, man.
So in tomorrow's scenario, I think we're thinking there's a bounce in the Apple. If you're taking puts, how do you risk manage yourself? You'll just take calls, or you'll just take the puts for next week or 2 weeks?
Always have a safety, but they cost you money. If you have a safety, but it costs you money, it's up to you. So it's all about greedy nature, or how you want to think. But always have a safety. At least if you go by FOMC meeting 17 June, so I've been telling everybody, make sure you have a 17 June. Don't just go by 3rd June, or 10th June. Just go by 17 June. So at some point of time, market maker go in your way. Whenever they go in your favor, you take the money and run. But options are always 80-90% negative. Sometimes your portfolio can, in that particular option can be, and then at one time it can give you 80% up in a profit. That's how options are. Options are they volatile swings. They are super duper swings. There is no straight like stocks. They don't go like they go really swings a lot, and that's how it fluctuates your account.
Thanks, Josh.
Hey, Josh, I got another question. No one asked it. What do you think is happening to the crypto world?
Crypto gonna go down, man, right now. So just because everything, remember we sold all the Bitcoin earlier, and then that's it. Now what happened is regulation is coming in. The moment regulation announcement comes, you will see, because of these Luna tethers, and it's a lot of things are happening right now. So the market maker, remember, government doesn't want. Do you think government gives the power? They're not going to give power to the people, right? So
I'll tell you right now what's going on, right? It's basically a trap.
Basically, it's a trap.
Right, because this is what they're doing. They're trying to make a whole bunch of cryptocurrency, and then once it doesn't work, they're going to point the finger at Bitcoin. But they'll never come clean about the fact that Bitcoin and cryptocurrency are two totally different things. They're trying to make Bitcoin look bad so people don't move into a world currency that can actually retain its value over time. So they're really trying to destroy Bitcoin by allowing this wild west of cryptocurrency to get so wild that everybody loses their money, so that they can point the finger at one thing that actually does work and make it look bad, so no one will go in that direction, and they'll get scared because they don't know enough about it, because they didn't read the white papers, they didn't read the Bitcoin standard. I don't want to get on a soapbox, but all I'm trying to say is that it's going to make the good stuff look bad, and there's only one thing that you can basically rely on. The other stuff, it's all Ponzi schemes and scams.
So the best thing I can tell you regarding Bitcoin is that they will try to bump it up till the point there's no end. And if they're planning to get a Bitcoin ETF in the coming 6 months, they're gonna short it till it drops up to 1,000. So that's enough.
So I hear everybody talking. I hear everybody talking about
It's true, they're going to pump it up and they're going to try to destroy it, but the whole thing is that they're scared of it because it's the only thing that can actually replace the US dollar.
So nothing going to happen, guys, right now. You know, if anybody says ETF is coming and all, they would not allow because they do not want any dollar going into the Bitcoin. That's what they do not want to attract that.
Yes.
That's what the bottom line is. So we can dream all around and everything, and I have gone through this 2017, 18, and still going on and on and on. You and me will die, and still it's the same game probably going on. So anyway, I don't want to say die about it, but you know, this whole game is about power. So people don't, these all CryptoPunk, they don't know about the powers. They don't analyze powers. Everything is power. There is no way you can have a public can have a power. You know, public cannot have the power. Though they call it democracy, but it cannot be. So there is no way it's going to happen like that pretty much soon. So being one of those, like what you call it, like cult followers and cult this and cult that, that's how we lose money. And I decided I'm not going to be one of them. I believe in technology, I believe in many things in Bitcoin, DeFi, but bottom line is, man, I don't want to lose my money. That's it. So I trade. I do not create. I believe in that. I don't want to keep as a celebrity, as a Bitcoin is celebrity, Tesla celebrity, Apple. No, I don't want to trade like that. I want to trade as what they can give me. If I give my money, what it can give me. That's how I trade. The moment you trade like that, then you can be successful. The moment you trade, oh, Bitcoin going to moon, and just like going to $500,000, people will come, Kathy will come and buy and boost your confidence because they have a personal agenda behind. You don't know what our agenda behind are, and then you hold it, and then they at that time they get rid of it and you hold it. That's what normally happens, and they're not gonna come out and what their agenda is. That's how celebrities are. And we are the retailers, we lose money. We got to be smart enough, man. We don't want to be cult follower like that. We got to be smart. When Bitcoin goes down, they're not going to come, hey, you lost this money because you bought it at $60,000 or $68,000, right? So that's why let's be smart, because I have gone through all the cycles in Bitcoins, and based on that I'm telling you, you trade with the cycles, you make money on Bitcoin. If you trade with the technology and you believe in this and you believe in that, and in all those spaces they're gonna pump you up and all, believe me, you will be the one of the victim and you're gonna lose money. So
Josh, thank you for saving me from my own cult following type of mindset. Like, if I didn't get out of Bitcoin when I did, I would have been wrecked, and it's all thanks to you.
Yep, I remember that completely, man. You were completely CryptoPunk, and I said, man, this guy is defending, but that's okay, no? But Sigma, Sim, you altered yours. Remember what I said is, when you tweet about it, Josh, thank you, and you did, I say, you know what? You allowed your thought to alter, to change your things. Otherwise, many people, CryptoPunk, the moment you talk to them, they're gonna defend, they go crazy on you. But you allow to listen what I have to say, and then you absorb what I said, and then you implement it. You spend, I'm sure I know you spend about a week to analyze me, and then you change. Nobody gonna go and change that portfolio immediately in one day. They always spend time to understand whether what I'm saying or what not I'm saying. Then you do diligent, and then you change your things, right? So it's
Yep.
Credit goes to
I
you.
had to verify.
Yeah,
I had to verify before I just trusted, and that's one of the mantras that you see amongst the Bitcoin community is verify, don't trust, or But the whole thing is, I know what the Bitcoin is, but you showed me why it's not going to be allowed to thrive in our lifetime, and that was very valuable to me.
Yeah, we don't want to be a victim. That's it. We don't want to be a victim because I know people, young kids, they come out and they, think, oh, wow, they pump it up. They pump it up into say they, oh, government is doing this or you supposed to do this and stuff like that. Come on, man, give me a break. You can't change anything, damn thing. There's a one bill cannot pass from Congress. It takes a, how much money it takes to even pass the bill, how much bribe they do, how much, I'm sorry, what they call lobby, you know, that's how it's expensive it is. So this money power, there is no way money power goes to people hand. No way, Jose, never ever. I don't think so. Okay.
Yeah, Josh.
What's up, man?
I had a question too. So with the rates going up and the financial conditions going tightening, the stocks are falling, but the real estate hasn't fallen that much, as much as the equity market. So, what do you think is the best play to going into the summers as real estate prices fall, other than like Zillow or Open Door? I was looking, Zillow just fell to $35 last week. Now it's back up to $44. So I was looking like buying puts till like in August, or do you have like any other good play on the down, on the real estate going down? Thank you.
So yeah, absolutely. So Zillow would be a good play. Whenever they top out, then I would short it. So yep, right here, getting rejected around 46. Let's see how far they're gonna take it up or not, and then probably maybe next week, I think, or maybe before June they're gonna take it down. This one too.
Yeah, like this Open Door Technologies is a new company that came through SPAC. It's not profitable, and still like around $7. And I was looking at the puts. It's like $1. If you're buying $6 put for August, is like 99 cents for the put.
Yeah, you can play one day when market goes in your direction. You can reap the benefit. The only thing is today, yeah, it's getting rejected. The Open Door is very weak right now. Cyclical stocks are holding it because right now the market maker is busy on mega cap stocks. So that's why these stocks are surviving. They're breathing, and then you see the cycle, bang, up and then again down, going up, down, and then going down. The bottom line is going down, lower low. So yeah, in a cycle from the top you short it, and the bottom you buy it.
If there's any pop in the market and these Zillow and Open Door, they go up, probably that's a good time to buy puts for August or something.
Yep, this would be a good shot. I think it's getting rejected already. I feel like it's rejected. So this is the perfect time to even short. I draw the trend line if you see on your computer or not, but it's been rejected. So most
hey
likely.
Josh, for real estate, I got my eyes on TCN. Do you mind taking a look at that one? TCN.
TCN.
I am waiting for a significant pop before I enter puts.
Yeah, look at that damn thing, waterfall, huh? What they are on? What this is a builder?
Yeah, it's just a real estate development company.
Yeah, man, their EPS came out good, but they're horrible. Look at that $94 million company, and no, man,
and it's much cheaper than Zillow, and the contracts aren't gonna spike like insane as they are right now. So I got my eyes on this one.
Yep, this is a good shot, man. This used to be a $5 stock, and eventually it's gonna go down. This one, Tricon. Which state do they develop? This.
Can you repeat that?
Which state do they develop in? What developments are they in?
Which state?
Oh, it's all across North America. It's all across the U.S. I mean North America.
Oh, wow, it's a big company too. Then why? How come only $90 million? Like $90 million? That's nothing. You can.
It makes no sense.
$90 million is nothing, man. So this stock gonna go downhill. It's definitely, that's what it's pretending. So man, I would love this one over Open Door too, because this one is, man, this is gonna go to, this is gonna go down. It's gonna go down. Yeah, this is gonna go down. Good one, man. TCN. Let me add it up. TCN. Thanks. Yeah, it's gonna go down. It's definitely is an expensive stock. Only thing is that their revenue EPS is good. Remember, guys. Okay, their EPS is good. I'm forecasting future not going to be good. That's why some point of time it's gonna go down based on this trend. Yeah, what's up? Something you saying?
Hey Josh, give me a read on TXG, Genomics.
TXG?
TXG?
Whoa. B as in boy or T as in Tom?
T as in Tom. T as in Tom.
TX as in X-ray? And G as in Georgia or what?
Georgia.
Oh, 10X Genomics. Okay, got it. 10X Genomics. Wow, 49. Oh, wow. This is a good shot, man. This is a really good shot. I mean, what is your thought? What you are into? Are you in calls, puts? What are you thinking of?
That's for sure, bro.
Okay, just by making sure, man. I gotta make sure. But if you look at it, it's like negative EPS 38 cents and 100 million. Man, this stock gonna maybe a low float. Let me take a look at it. Hold on. TGI, TXG. Yeah, this is good. Probably this could be a good shot. Same. Let me see. Low float. Yeah, look at that 93 million. It's not low, but that's fine. Yep, this is a good shot, man. This stock gonna go to $10. Long run is gonna go to $10, man. This could be, unless some crazy product coming out. But yeah, this is the best shot, man. Beautiful shot. Yeah, like this long run is gonna pay off.
Okay, TXG added to the put list.
Man, I loved this one. Easy money. Thank you, man. And
So did anyone had longer puts?
Was that last ticker GXTG?
no. T as in Tom, X as in X-ray, G as in Georgia.
Gotcha. Thank you.
No problem.
So what did you all guys do today? Did you all buy any puts?
Today was not a good day because Friday is already coming tomorrow, so I just bought some Tesla. And people trade a little bit here and there, but not much. Everything is holding. Okay, GT, you got a question? Go ahead. Oh, I cannot add him. Are you there?
Josh, if you want to add me as co-host, I can invite people that got kicked out again. Thanks.
You back from Costco?
No, I'm still in Costco. I actually got here to get the baby formula. They restocked.
Okay, you're in go. Okay, I'll take question from YouTube. We are already broken lots of record this year, like worst month ever in Jan for Nasdaq. Yep, you're right. Worst month for Nasdaq. They really hate retailer. We had worst geopolitical issues in the past. This is simply the highest retail numbers they have seen, highest amount of options ever traded. Yep. Can you please analyze AMAT? I think AMAT is 110. Their earning is okay. If you ask me, the stock is undervalued. It based on the their they're earning EPS, but the only thing is market maker pre-pandemic it was $65. In pandemic somebody bought it at $37. So some people have a profit in this stock, so they might take it down. When, God knows, but they might take it down. Little room, because there's a room to room here, and that's what is exactly happening. It's going down, and maybe a little bit slowly. That's why I'm little bit afraid on a long side. I don't know, but financial fundamentals are super strong. Company financial fundamentals are strong right now, but the wind is changing the direction, which is they want to take the tolls on all the portfolio where people are holding profitable portfolio. So that's why be careful on AMAT. It might go down. Oh, Amit earning came out today. Okay, and how was the earning? Let me see. Yep, it tanked. And look at their earning. They missed the earnings, so they're gonna take it down. Now is the opportunity. They will take it down. Keep eyes on this one, guys. They don't want to take it down tomorrow because there's a lot of puts being bought probably, right? But future, you let the game. They're gonna do opposite probably. Let's see. Keep eyes on tomorrow. Remind me tomorrow to check. This could be a good play. If it is earning miss, that's it. Game over for this company. Yeah. They miss the EPS. They miss the revenue. Right. So it's negative.
I bet they're having a hard time getting like the neon gas they need, and other things like that for the machines that make the chips and stuff.
Yeah, that's true. That is true, man. Okay. Lockdown in China hurt applied material. Yeah, applied. Yep, you're right. So, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of companies that are exposed to China, including Tesla and many companies, because the product comes from China. Yep. And let's see. Oh, Discord. Yeah. Already, guys. Mr. China opening in 1st June. Most likely, we're gonna keep eyes on China and see what happens.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, did you look at Palo Alto? I'm into that this morning.
Palo Alto, yes, Palo Alto looking great right now. It's pop, but just take the money and run.
Yeah. I'm waiting for tomorrow. I'm expecting a bull market tomorrow. So I will sell it tomorrow. I don't want to carry in the weekend, so I'll sell it tomorrow if it opens high.
Oh, when did you buy Palo Alto?
425.
When did you buy? When?
Today morning.
Oh, you bought it today morning.
I'm stock, not options.
Gotcha. That's a good buy, man.
Yeah, and also shop I bought yesterday at 350. You know, right? 333 I bought and sold at 385.
That's good,
and
job.
Again I waited and I bought it at an average of 352. I thought of not buying until 333, but it's not coming. 3 days I waited and I bought yesterday 352. And it went to 410, I believe, today. Tomorrow I'm also holding that, and whatever is the market tomorrow, I'm going to sell it.
Okay. Sounds good. Today it went to $413. You had a crazy profit.
Right.
Yo, when is China opening so we can keep eyes on China?
Some of the places will be open on June 1st.
June 1st. Some of the phases of different town.
Yeah.
Okay. Just keep posting whenever you have anything.
Yeah.
Josh, can I ask market maker a question?
Yeah, sure. Wait, hold on a second, but let the Rao finish. Yeah, Rao, go ahead.
Yeah, that's what It was in Twitter and it was in Reuters and in all the news. It's there that they are opening June 1st.
I see. Okay. If you find anything, just if you have any headline or any popping, just
Sure.
post.
Yeah, I'll post it.
Sounds good. Thanks. Yeah, Dave. Go ahead, Dave.
Was that market maker just speaking?
Market maker? No, that's Rao.
Who was that?
Rao. Yeah, make money. Make money.
So make money. All right, make money. When you're buying your stocks and you look at your price, how are you determining your price that you try to buy it at?
I will wait for my price, man. I will have some price in the mind, and I will wait. Even example, shop is trading at 410 3 days back. Last 1 week back it went to 410, and my target is to buy in between 315 and 330, but I caught that in 333, and I sold at 385, and after that it went up to 410. I did not care, and I waited to buy again at my price, which is 333. Since I waited 3 days, I did not come to that price. It came to 346, I believe. So yesterday I got that at 352. Yeah. I don't chase the stocks. I will wait for my price. That's what I do. If I don't get it, I don't care. I will leave that. I will buy only with my whatever the price target I have on that for buying. And also I did XOXL yesterday 2020 aftermarket at 658 before aftermarket closes. I got the shares at 2020. Today I sold at 2175, and I bought them back again end of the market today. It went down $1.50.
All right, thank you.
Welcome.
Somebody on YouTube is asking Josh, for long-term investment, what moving average indicator do you look at? 50 or 200? You have to go to, depends on what market conditions are based on that. So if the market conditions are there, so for example, say for example Shopify right in front of you right here. So when the Shopify 50 is blue line, 100 is purple one, and the red is 200 right here. So when blue is in the bottom cross already, or that's called death cross of 200, right? So right now, if you look at it on and all average, 86% stocks, 85% stocks are in a bear territory. You look at the charts, most of the stocks are in bear territory because they have the 50 days flying down, 200 days up. So normally 50 has to be top, 100 in underneath, and 200 that's healthy. So if you look at this is how it's supposed to be, like this. Blue here, purple 100 here, 200 here, right? When this moving average crosses, that's the red alert that happening. So right now we have 50 days pointing down, right? So when the more the 50 day goes down, crossing the 50, 200, that means stocks is undervalued. It's going, doesn't mean undervalued, but it's basically heavily sell going on. And on a daily chart or weekly chart you look. So yeah, so always 50 has to cross down, just like Shopify right now. You see 50 is down about below 100 and 200, right? That's how you look for discounted price, but that's not the only way to look, otherwise you could go wrong. Some company have horrible things, they are oversold, but they cannot get off the deck if their financials are horrible. So you got to be very careful because it's not just the technicals. Okay, then what else? Vic EAVS Vic. There comes Rao again. This one you. I don't want to talk about it. Okay. God, you comes. No. We respect everybody, guys. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to make it fun. Sounds good. Okay. Anybody has a question on Twitter, guys? Alrighty then, let's call it a day, guys. If no questions, it's already 6:50, and I'll go to the park. So see you guys tomorrow. Then call it a day.
Hey Josh, thanks a lot today. I appreciate it, man.
I appreciate you. Thank you, man.
It was a long day. It was tough to get through, but you were there, man, and helping out. And tomorrow's another day, and I really look forward to it.
Absolutely, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate and see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
Get ready to print money tomorrow. We're gonna print tomorrow. It's gonna freaking rock.
You guys are great, man. Okay. Alright. Thank you, guys. Take care, man. Please, YouTube also, guys, like, subscribe, ring the bell button on to YouTube, and help the community out. I would appreciate.
Thanks, Josh. Have a good evening.
Thank you. Good night, guys. Bye.